Okay, YouTube stream should be on. Also, breach with guaranteed unique boss sounds fun. Is one of the scarabs guaranteeing the Varun or whatever? Day one Mage Blood powered by the tree, baby, man. Hey, we've ramped our RNG pretty sufficiently. We have not gotten a good hit from the tree in a long time. Wouldn't that be something? Pulling a Mage Blood from the old tree. The old tree blood. I wish they would make the rare spawn on top of you instead of the start. Yeah, that is the one bummer about the unstable breaches, is the whole they spawn back at the start, even if you're like, you know, multiple screens away. Hey, VT Turtles, how you doing, dude? When he says, let me start the YouTube stream, he means let me order some snacks for later, because all of us know YouTube chat isn't real. YouTube chat is real, okay? Do I need to make you guys witness that it's real? Do I need to show you firsthand so you'll stop lying to yourselves? What's that? Oh shoot, I named it Late Night Gem Revealed. Okay. Basically at one point I was optimistically thinking I would finish my guide video for E-Blade before it got too late, but by the time I finished it I was like already ready to go to sleep. So I had made this title, but it's not late night at all anymore because I was too. Let me go ahead and change that. Look, that's not really technically what's going on. Love you, Captain. Thanks. I'm not real, guys. You don't have to. You don't need to say what the Twitch chatters are saying. Figuring out what. Gem reveal. Figuring out what to league start. All right, that's more appropriate. That's more appropriate of a title. All right, let me pull around the treadmill and then we're going to take a look at some of these gems. It is late night somewhere, so not a wrong title. Yeah, I guess. For me, it's the morning though, so... People might think I'm about to go to bed or something, but that's literally like, it's the beginning of the day for me now. It is the beginning. Logan and Jung were saying the Static Strike and Holy Strike looked pretty cracked. Yeah, we'll have to take a look. I know in the interview, Andrew was saying the QA tester said the Holy Strike needed to get giga nerfed or something, right? Did I see what Connor said about you? What did Connor say? What did Connor say? Link it. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. Let's see it. What'd he say? For the sake of your sanity, don't know. Show me the clip. I want to know. What was Connor saying? He was being a big meanie? Wait, for real? I thought me and Connor were friends.
Lance doesn't know about a lot of the upper limits in the game because he doesn't...
Wait a second. Is this the guy who lost to me 6 times in a row? And has never beaten me in a bet? Is this the guy who said, and I quote, Lance has 0% chance to win and proceeded to let me win by losing and being worse at the game? I mean, okay, let's keep going.
Often pushed to this height. So let's educate Captain Lance.
Oh, he's going to educate me.
Because there is a cast speed cap in the game.
Oh, he's going to talk about tick rate.
30.3.
Oh, he doesn't know about channeling skills. This is embarrassing, Connor.
He's over that. So 50.
This is embarrassing. Do I have to show Connor what channeling skills are? He doesn't know. Dude, you're the guy literally cheesing Incinerate. You should know this. He doesn't know. It's embarrassing. What is it? Oh, this line. Right here. Channeling skill tick based on skill attack. Oh, no, sorry. This one. Channeling is unaffected by the 1 action per server frame tick limit. He doesn't know. Oh, that's kind of sad.
Damage wasted right now. So his real
He should have deleted this clip.
Is actually only 840.
Because it's just it.
Sorry,
it's just him saying stuff where he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, that's embarrassing. I wouldn't want to be him right now. That's just another W for us. He just likes piling up those L's, I guess. 7 wins, yeah, write it down. Very rare Lance W. Rare Lance W. I win every time I go against Connor. What do you mean rare? It's an everyday thing. He also claimed you don't play the game. That's crazy. That is wild. Check this one. Captain Gazzy caught. What is this one gonna be? That's twice out of like 60 builds, by the way. Like, the context is I play the entire league, every league, and then I play like 15 builds a league. But everybody likes to pretend that doesn't happen, apparently. What's he gonna say? What? That's insane. Guys, ask yourself. 1 month into the league, 1.5 months in the league, 2 months into the league. I'm here playing the game. Where is every other content creator? They're playing old school RuneScape. They're not streaming. They're doing some other game. And meanwhile, I'm here logging in, grinding. This is crazy. This is crazy. I rarely see Lance playing. Whenever I tune in, it's only flipping or beast. That's crazy talk. That is crazy talk. Do you two have beef? No, I freaking love Connor. Connor's hilarious. Connor has like literally my favorite PoE clip of all time. This one. This clip is my favorite PoE clip currently. Booty boop, nerfs incinerate. You can't explain this. Lightning arrows untouched. Oh, every time it cracks me up. That whole like series of like that, I don't know. It was like a couple days of them just like changing the notes a little bit on the incinerate. This is my favorite clip. What clip is this? Oh, no, no. You don't have to show this. Take notes, guys. That's all you need. 4 orbs. Imagine needing more, guys. Can you imagine needing more orbs? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. People that need more, they look a little silly right now. They look a little silly right now. Guys, okay, listen. What happened was I ran out of the red orbs and I forgot I was using, like, my brain was like, okay, I most recently used exceptional, so that's what the int mod is. And then I don't know, man. I don't know what happened there. That was a little bit of a brain lapse there. FaZe, you have a clip from... Is it Connor clip?
Channel points.
on me not breaking 5 hours on a twink run. Full twink. Like, I put on a mage blood at level 44. And Ben asked that. He's like, so when you say twink run, you mean like mage blood and everything? I'm like, yes. Like leveling kit, mage blood, everything. And he goes, and 90% bet against you doing 5 hours? And I go, yes. And he goes, do they think you're disabled?
I mean, probably, right? Probably most of us think Connor has a leveling issue of some sort, right? Is the nerf to Foulborn Ghost Wraith not big? No. It's 20% damage loss, about effectively a 7% tank loss. It does very little to Foulborn Ghost Wraith. That setup on the E-Blade character is ridiculous for the level of gear. Like, you guys have to understand that gear is 3 stat rares with a benchcraft, and it's like at the level of crushing Ubers, and it can scale past that, right? Like, a 20% damage nerf is gonna do freaking nothing. Considering you're also getting 20% damage just from literally one support gem, right? Want to do a small chat later? Sure, I'm down. Read chat? Sorry, dude, I was distracted. Yeah, I'm down. What time later are you thinking? I'm just looking over the gems right now. Well, what's the time frame? Hour or two? Yeah, I'm good with that. Just like hit me up in chat or whatever, and I'll boot up Discord. Good to see you're embracing minions with your Spectre build. I'm not embracing minions. You guys gotta understand, they're literally like 0 effort, double your damage. Brace are on the gems and stuff. Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna be looking over them now, so hopefully I'll have it fresh in my mind, because I was just freaking taking forever to finish my guide stuff yesterday. Is this math correct? Shock Nova Procession math. Using Spell Echo for Shock Nova Procession, we need to hit 5.3 out of 8 times to break even with a single target damage of Shock Nova. Assuming Shock Nova gets its full hits, which is much easier to guarantee. If no Spell Echo, we need to hit 4 out of 6 times. The Spell Echo is the GOAT. The new Shock Nova Procession has some really interesting mechanics, namely the fast cast speed and double repeat behavior. Well, it's not 100% clear from the video how to compute the actual cast time. What do you mean? What do you mean not clear about the video? As in, like, the built-in repeats, he doesn't know if they're accounted for in this cast time or not. We'll look at Shock Nova Procession. I don't. This is always too many words. We'll get down there. We'll look at it when we get there. Bro's calculating without any knowing of how the overlaps work. He's doing something all right. Does channeling skills actually have a cast speed cap? Channeling skills? No. So if you're channeling, it ignores the server tick rate thing, because the game accounts for that, but it doesn't. Server tick rate matters for single cast proc rate things, something where there's a manual animation for each tick. So, for example, if you're doing a Spell Echo with Shock Nova, your cast rate is limited, but if you're doing a channeling Stormburst or a channeling Incinerate, not limited. Just look at the channeling page. And do me a favor, could you tell Connor to look at the channeling page? He needs to brush up on his mechanics. He's a little bit behind. How good do you think the Holy Strike skill will feel? Okay, we need to start reading these, dude. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the gems. I haven't even, guys, yesterday, I'm telling you, I spent most of the day doing the E-Blade guide stuff, and I didn't really have much time. I was kind of listening in the background to a couple streams off and on, but I haven't really had time to actually look at these things yet. I was mostly just kind of listening in the background when I was editing the E-Blade guide stuff together. Okay, Divine Blast. This one's we already saw, right? I don't know if it got its attack buffed attack rate buffed. 0.65 seems faster than I remember it on the like initial page, but this one I'm not crazy confident in, right? This one is... It's got 100 effectiveness times 2. Wait, no, wait. I think I'm doing that attack rate wrong, right? The attack time is 0.65. Oh, okay. This one's just a weird one. I see. Because, like, normally it has, like, the attack speed. So that is more like a cast rate, right? Yeah, that's more like the cast rate. Are you working on E-Blade or not? Yeah, I already got the E-Blade guide. I was actually chatting Farmer a little bit. It was multitasking slightly. I have to like click render. I have to freaking click upload. There's stuff that takes time, and in between, just type a little bit. All right. I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence in Divine Blast. That effectiveness just seems way too low. Maybe on par with other shield skills. Shield skills effectiveness is just kind of suspect in general, I feel like. Zoom in. All right, yeah, I'll zoom in for you guys. Give you the zoom. Holy Hammers is the 220 power charge expenditure to get extra. I don't know. Watching the footage of this, it just seemed like you're only ever getting 2 overlaps. It seemed like it was pretty scuffed for getting extra overlaps. Well, I guess we'll find out with somebody with like giga AoE, like strength stack AoE mod, see if it actually overlaps more, but I'm a little bit suspicious of this getting consistent overlaps. Holy Hammers is okay. You think it's gonna be, I mean, it's like 660 with 2 overlaps or 440 with no overlap. I'm worried about the overlap not being very consistent. It has some built-in anti-shotgunning. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. GC Holy Hammers will be crazy. You think GC will be crazy with it? What makes you think GC will be crazy specifically? I don't think it's much higher effectiveness than a lot of other skills you could use with GC. Mirage gets the charges. Oh, you're talking about the without expending the power charges. Fair enough. Again, I don't know. From the footage, it looked like the shotgunning is like, it just spaces itself out and you just don't really get shotgunning. All right, let's take a look at the next gem, Holy Strike. Wait, actually, real quick, because I'm going to forget. I'm going to... I'm gonna set my alarm because I am also gonna be talking with Noogie and Ziggy tonight as well. I'm gonna set my alarm so I don't forget about that. All right, what else we got? Holy Strike, 400% effectiveness. That's a pretty good start. What else does it have? Infuse your weapon with holy energy and swing. Successfully hitting an enemy will summon forth a copy of your main hand weapon as a holy armament. These holy armaments are undamageable minions and will attack the enemies you target with Holy Strike. Base duration is 10. You can have 3 of them. Minions deal 168% more damage. Requires mace, scepter, or staff. This attack and minions convert 50% of fizz to lightning damage. They don't attack if you don't attack. That's what it looks like, yeah. So their attack rate seems to be limited by yours. So you want to scale your attack speed. But then probably late game, it's more about scaling the minions' damage versus your own. I wish it didn't have the built-in conversion. Built-in conversion is a lot of times can be like unhelpful. Will it work with Lead Sprinkler and Baron? It summons a copy of your main hand weapon as a holy armament. So I don't know if this will work with attribute stacking. I think it'll work if you could do something like if you had like, I'm guessing it'll be like the minion's going to be like, I'm the Brutus led. How much strength do I have? So if you put on Baron, you'll give half your strength to it. So it'll get some base damage that way. But it's not going to be based on your strength. It's going to be... It's not going to like... You would need something like Baron to give it strength for it to work with that, I think. Because Baron's like half of your strength, right? Or do they change Baron? Baron is... half. Yeah, it's half. I think this is probably going to be more an angle of you just want some really high flat damage, rare type of thing. Yo, Lops, appreciate the sub, man. Andrew said they work like Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection. Okay, yeah, so... It'd be a similar situation of using like E-Blade or Ephemeral Edge. But yeah, I don't think it would work. It wouldn't work well with the Brutus Led outside of putting on Baron. But I don't know if you want to give half the flat damage of a Baron. Or half the flat damage of the Brutus with strength scaling. That might be too low on flat. This one, like, I don't know. It looks... I think this is mainly going to be... I feel like it's going to be a minion thing. But maybe it'll be fine. Just be spiritual aid and just run and gun with it. When you say probably glad, you mean slam glad? I mean Relic of the Pact glad. But we will league start as something else. We'll league start as probably bleed slam. Holy sweep. 440 with another hammer that gives you another 35% of 440. It's around that 600 range too. 2.8 base radius, which is pretty solid. Two-hand mace or staff. Holy sweep, yeah. Holy sweep. The hammers can't be evaded. I mean, the thing is, it's not like you're going to need accuracy anyways to make sure you always hit with the sweep motion to proc the hammer. So I feel like the hammer having the not can't evade mod doesn't really help much. Because you're already going to need to have your accuracy fixed anyways. Because, like, if you don't hit them, are you even going to proc a hammer? That attack speed is rough. That's always been the case with sweep. It has a really slow base speed. Worm Blaster? You think Worm... dude, I don't know. I don't think I have a lot of faith in Worm Blaster, but maybe. Proc enough worms, call down the horde. What excommunication is? I think it makes enemies not deal chaos damage. So it'd be good against Chayula, who isn't in the game anymore. Shield of Light. Retaliation. Scales off of ES. Base damage. Similar to the other shield skill. More flat. More base crit. 100% effectiveness. Created from allies within the base radius. Yeah, this one's kind of weird too. I guess if you're doing freaking Holy Strike and then you have 3 extra dudes next to you, or you have Herald of Purity, then you get 4 hits. Or 5 hits if it's 4 additional. I don't know, man. That seems kind of bad. That seems kind of bad. Can I get the POB for the snack stacker? There is no such thing. Holy Blast. Ignite. Is there even Holy Blast? You mean Divine Blast? I don't think that's a good idea, but do whatever the hell you want, I guess. I don't know. 200% effectiveness is not what I would want to ignite with. That is some low effectiveness. If I were to go core, yep. They nerfed a couple of them, Hatma and Choir most notably, but yep, they're going core. Shockwave Totem of Authority. Summons a totem that shakes the earth around you, damaging enemies. Is this one just like higher effectiveness than regular shockwave? What's regular shockwave? It does something around you, which is technically a bigger negative probably. There's no knockback, 130 effectiveness. So it's slightly higher. What's the cast time? Cast time's the same. Sounds a little weird. You summon the totem and then just puts a little AoE radius around you. Higher base damage? Yeah, that's... So, I usually just look at effectiveness numbers. The effectiveness numbers and flat damage is usually pretty 1-to-1. So, like, effectiveness is 20% higher. Base damage is pretty much 20% higher. These usually directly correlate. These numbers here do. With how they balance their skills. Something for bossing? I doubt it compared to other options. I mean, Shockwave's okay. This would be higher damage than normal Shockwave. With a little bit of, like, the awkwardness of it always just targeting you. Hey, No Valley, how you doing, man? Shock Nova was doubled, so it seems they think it'll hit twice compared to regular. Shock Nova was doubled. You guys want me to look at Shock Nova? You want me to skip? You want me to skip all these other gems and just look at Shock Nova right now? Cast a ring of lightning around you, followed by a larger lightning nova. Each effect hits enemies caught in their area with lightning damage. This then repeats with each repeat offset from the previous in the direction you target. So what I think happens here, we'll pull out the footage. We'll pull out the footage. Content. Reveal. PoE. Let's see here. Mirage content reveal. Where are you? Shock Nova footage. Right around here. No way. He's using the Uber helmet from Neglect? Nah, man. Nah. Ain't nobody used that in the entire game. What is that helmet even called? Hold on, I'm distracted. Loneliness fragment. What is that helmet even called? The Refuge of Isolation. Let's see. How many players used Refuge of Isolation? Did anybody use this? Keepers. What? Nah, man, these aren't real builds. 1400 ES, that's not a real character. This is a lie. I don't believe any of these people are real builds. There's no shot. All these characters have like 2k HP. These are like... I click on these characters, they're gonna be like aesthetic builds. Yeah, freaking, that's not a real character. They're just putting it on to be like, haha, I'm one of 10 other people wearing this item. Look at my character and look at my, like, path of fashion. Aura farming, they're doing something all right. All right, anyways. Do I break out the paint? I'm gonna break out the paint again. This is necessary. We need to examine the situation at hand. Problem is this is like multiple casts, isn't it? Two, one, two, one, two. I need to like frame by frame this. He's using Pledge. Yeah, he has a greater spell echo. 1, 2, 3. This looks like 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 4. It's 4, I think. All right, let's try this one. This one looks a little bit clearer. GG's debating us. They're doing something all right. I'm counting 5. Here we look at it closer again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, you are right. It should be 5 if they're using greater spell echo, right? Did they showcase the greater spell echo in the preview at any point? Do we know if they showcased the greater spell echo? No, they didn't. I'm assuming it's going to add an additional repeat, or at least that's where 5 would make sense. At least that's what I think would make sense if they were doing 5. Let's start right here. That's 1. It's gonna go around like that. That's 2. I think it's like this. I think. It's so hard to like friggin' tell what the hell's going on here. 3. 4. Okay. And then 5. 5 is right here. Right? Are we good with that? That's 5. Assuming they have 2 repeats on the greater spell echo, that would make sense. If the main skill's 2 repeats and then greater spell echo is 2 additional repeats, 5 would make sense. So with 5 repeats, if the enemy is standing slightly forward, like here, they are getting hit by 4. So based on how they're doing the offsets, you probably only ever get 4 if it's like a static amount that keeps upgrading. Or this guy has enough AoE investment because he's a Hyro that he increased the hits he got because of AoE. It's not Awaken, maybe greater or something else. Yeah, my guess is maybe it does +1 repeat, because that's when they were talking about, they're like, well, multi-strike is different because it does +1 repeat. You can double hit with the ring in the, yeah, we're gonna count that next. So if the enemy is standing here, he's getting hit this ring 1. He's getting hit by the red Nova 2. He's getting hit by the green Nova 3. I think this is the green ring he's getting hit by. Is he getting hit by any other rings? He's getting hit by the red ring as well. So the red ring is 4. So red Nova, red ring. He's getting hit by green Nova, green ring. He's getting hit by yellow Nova 5, orange Nova 6. Probably. What do you guys think? Oh, he's not getting hit by the purple at the end? Yeah, he's not getting hit by the purple at the end. I think he's getting hit by 2 rings and 4 Novas. Is what I think is occurring here. He could get hit by a total of 10 things, right? For every 5, he could be getting hit by. I'll write this out in like white text. Total possible hits equal 10. Hits showcased could be 6. Maximum, depending on where they stand, right? I think if they were right here, that'd be 6 maximum as well. Well, that'd be 5 probably. This would be 6. This would be 5, right? No, this would be 6 too. It would only be not hit by the red. I think 6 maximum kind of makes sense with this. Cast time is 1.25 because I'm pretty sure. What do you guys think is happening here? When you're looking at this skill, I think it's every repeat pays the 0.25 time. If every repeat doesn't pay the 0.25 time, then it's kind of insane, right? So I'm guessing every repeat pays that cast time because that cast time is really low. So he's taking 1.25 cast time for 6 hits. 6 hits at 95 effective is... I guess one of the benefits is he's not necessarily paying as much of a penalty to Spell Echo. Like, Spell Echo is really efficient here, right? Because Spell Echo only is going to add like the 0.5 or whatever. I wonder if Spell Echo is even the play. So this should be like 570%. Would Shock Novas with Jaquani's be good? Probably be decent. Man has to use Spell Echo. Well, he has Spell Echo on his staff here. He has Spell Echo on the staff. The question I wonder is Spell Echo actually... Well, it's probably the play for regular Spell Echo. I don't know if Greater Spell Echo is doing him any benefits though. Like, let's say the offset is always the same static amount. Then like these extra hits up here where they don't even register on this guy, paying that extra cast time doesn't help you at all, right? So like if you just had regular Spell Echo with just 1 extra repeat, that's probably the ideal situation, rather than paying for an additional repeat that's not going to hit the enemy. Who made the command that's not working? Wait, does the command not work? I swear I tested this. Yeah, it's working. It just has a cooldown, I think. Yeah, like all the commands have cooldowns. Can you fix my build? I'm not doing build reviews right now. We're looking at the gems currently. So like, I kind of feel like it's just going to be regular Spell Echo where you only want 4 circles. Unless there's some other internal code that says, hey, for extra repeats, make the overlaps closer. But I feel like whenever I've seen footage of this, it seems like it's always like a static distance between Novas. Nova skill looks pretty fun. It does. Fix the title? What's wrong with the title? Did I spell E-Blade wrong in the title? I didn't spell E-Blade wrong. Oh, here, I'll lowercase it. It doesn't matter if you uppercase it or lowercase it, but sure, I'll change that for you. How can I add gems to POB? You go to the skill section, click the skill you want to swap in and out, and like backspace it and then type in a new gem. It should autofill options. It isn't case sensitive? I don't think it is, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is. I thought it wasn't case sensitive. How many hits would you get if you weren't echoing this? If you didn't do the last echo, if you had no greater, it would be 1 cast time. for 570 effectiveness. Is there any additional stuff going on here? 10% more cast speed. So this is like a 600 effective skill. Banana. Versus... This isn't not accounting for cast speed multiplier from Echo. Eyes, love the music. I love Blind Eyes too. It takes me to a peaceful time. So Spell Echo would be total possible hits would be 8. It's not really possible. I think with how they're spacing it out, you just never hit. You just don't hit with some of the rings. It'd be like this, right? How do you think the skill will interact with walls? Will it go through walls? How will it interact? I think the way it works is it always starts the Nova directly centered on your character, and then it always offsets in the direction you're facing or trying to cast at a static amount that scales based on your AoE is what I think is happening. Because like you can see this first Nova, he's directly the center of it. He's facing this direction. And then each Nova is offset a specific distance. They're all kind of like equidistant from each other or whatever. 637, did I say? Yeah, 627. I think it just makes more sense to just do regular Echo, because I'm guessing the way this is working, you're never gonna hit with this extra repeat. Like I think your prime do damage point is right here. It's always gonna be. And the fun thing is it lines up with your normal Shock Nova ring, so you can always like know how far to be away from the enemy. With how this skill seems to be working, you're always gonna want the enemy to be like right here. On the ring of the ring going around your character, right? With the way this is spaced out, which 600% effectiveness, this is actually a pretty decent effectiveness, especially when you consider this is actually better than this because this is 620 effect that gets scaled with Spell Echo. Normally, Spell Echo, you're casting twice, right? With this effectiveness, this is accounting for your cast additional time for that additional repeat. That's accounting for that right here. So this is actually like times like 1.55 or whatever Spell Echo is. Well, let's factor it in. How much is that? Spell Echo is 54. Yeah, Spell Echo is just 54. So it's like, it's real effectiveness with 21 Spell Echo. If you're positioning correctly, I think it's almost 1,000 effectiveness. It's still not as good as something like Incinerate Venting, But this is much better than most spells in the game. Most spells are like 500%. Will this be good on E-Blade? Yep. It'll be very good on E-Blade. It's just a lot better than a lot of the other spell options. 500% with Spell Echo. So you're already accounting for the Spell Echo cast time loss right here. Because normally it'd be a 0.75 cast time. With Spell Echo, you add in the 0.25, which is how you're getting this base number. So you've already accounted for the Spell Echo downside of your casting twice. Or you're casting one additional time. Would you get less times where you hit 6? So it depends how it works. It depends if... Okay, so like, let's get a separate paint. So there's two cases, I think. Hold on, let me just... There's case 1. Let's try to draw this out. Where you have the dude. And let's just do... Holy... There's case 1. Let's try to like make this, but not quite right. There's case 1 where the 5th ring is just going to keep following the pattern. I can do this somewhat remotely correct. There's case 1 where it just adds on an additional time, which is, this is what I think it's doing, right? Case 2 is where instead of just adding an additional one, it says, okay, since there's an additional ring, I'm going to space these out differently. I think it's just the situation where it just adds another ring. That's what I think is happening. Where it just chooses, like its set offset distance is always whatever this is. That it always offsets by whatever this amount is between rings. And that number is derived from your AoE. Your AoE investment. +1 repeat? Yeah, that's the way I think I understand it. To me, that implies you never would want to go for this extra repeat because it's just extra cast time. And your best place to hit the enemy the 6 times is on the ring of the main circle around you. If you turn on and off E-Blade, does your damage number change? If you turn off, if an E-Blade character where your entire base damage is based on your energy blade, if turning it off, would you change your number of damage? Yes. Would more AoE be better for overlapping or the other way around? So if you wanted to get more than the 6 overlaps, you would want to somehow reduce your AoE to basically nothing, I think. We'll see how they balanced it, but my guess is this offset range scales based on how much AoE you have. I think they're doing the thing where it just constantly, as you scale the AoE, the base radius it offsets things by, scales with it. Which the only way you'd get extra overlaps is if you reduced your AoE to like nothing. Your purple ring is off. You might be able to get more. How much off do you think it is by? No, I mean maybe the purple ring's like I might be off a little bit. It might be like down here. But it's not going to this. Cuz you can literally see the green ring right here, right? The purple would have to be on top of the green ring for there to be any more overlap. For boss, it might make sense to reduce AoE. The amount of sources of reduced AoE in the game is like not many right now, I think. I feel like they've gotten rid of a lot of the negative AoE stuff you could do. Like, for example, you used to be able to do like a negative AoE simplex. I don't think you can even benchcraft the AoE mod on amulets anymore, right? Close to none. Yeah, I don't think there's many ways to do that right now. I think your ideal situation is just increase the AoE for more quality of life or keep it baseline. But I think regardless, it's going to be the Nova ring of your AoE is the sweet spot where you're getting the 6 hits on an enemy. This is your golden positioning. Reflect rings. There's no natural AoE mod. All AoE mods are influenced. They can't be reflected. Astral's less AoE. Like to properly reduce the AoE to get these kind of overlaps, you need like significantly bricked AoE type of stuff. Like Conk effect, Astral, the gem itself comes with 30% less. Elemental to start for this skill, you can probably do whatever you want with this skill, I think. What kind of skills compete with this currently at 1,000 effectiveness? What skills actually compete with this? Let's check Incinerate Venting. Incinerate Venting is like the best, right? It's at like 2,000 effectiveness. Incinerate Venting. Stages give how much again? 25 more. 4.5 more, so 5.5. So 55 times 5.5 divided by 0.17. Yeah, it's almost 2,000 effectiveness. But this does have a ramp time. Shock Nova won't have a ramp time. And this is like the standstill and channel case. What's the I think most spells are around 500 effectiveness. Most spells that are similar to like Shock Nova are around 500 effectiveness. Okay, I just need to get rid of the just have one calculator. 370 fireball. Fireball's like 500. Frostbolt. Pretty much the same as Fireball. What are some good examples of skills that actually hit somewhat hard? Reap if they made a greater spell cascade? Yeah. Reap requires that spell cascade. What is it without cascade? Without cascade, it hits pretty hard too, but it requires like life cost and stuff, right? So that could be a little bit awkward. Reap is 210 divided by 0.8, and you can have how many blood charges? Maximum of 5, 20% more per. And technically you can have Val Reap, which gives the maximum, makes it go up to like, what, 10 or something? 9. So with Val Reap, it would be like, with one hit, it'd be like 700 effectiveness with max blood charges. Is it possible to leak Star Conk Path? Should be possible. Shock Nova with Excel Shrine is gonna go burr. That it will. That it will. What about Ball Lightning? Ball Lightning's a pretty high effectiveness skill. Ball Lightning can hit up to 13 times, right? Is it 13 or am I just making that number up? 150 millisecond cooldown. Blah, blah, blah. Has no duration components. Where is it? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Did I just make the number 13 up? Thirteen's correct. Okay, I'll just assume I didn't make the number up. Assuming you have all overlaps, which requires investment into slower proj and AoE. This one's pretty effective, right? But that's assuming overlaps and stuff. Or AoE investment. And you definitely need like a decent amount of AoE investment in slower proj to make this technically get 1,000. So I think I would probably actually take Shock Nova per session over this, because I feel like it's not going to need any investment to get the 4 overlaps with just Spell Echo. The boss needs to be stationary. Yeah, if the boss is moving around. With per session, that'd be a little bit annoying. You would still have to do some repositioning, but honestly, I think it's the same positioning you're going to have to do on regular Shock Nova. Regular Shock Nova is how effective? Regular Shock Nova is 190 times 2. It's like 600? 540, yeah. It's almost twice as strong as regular Shock Nova. Ball Lightning already makes the effectiveness a little bit easier to get. Yes, it does. It's at the cost of the effectiveness being lower, though, right? You get the 50 times the 13 divided by... It's a faster cast time, though. So it's only a little bit lower on effectiveness. But it also is easier to get the all hits. But this one's even worse, though, in terms of the boss moving, though, I think. What Gladville are you thinking? I'm thinking Relic the Pact. We're just looking at the skills. I'm tempted to full stun Stormbrand. Stormbrand's gonna be decent. This skill is definitely like... I feel like this skill is instantly like an A tier spell. If not S tier, if you combine the fact that it has like decent quality of life on top of good single target. Are you looking at Shock Nova? Yeah, we're looking at the Shock Nova stuff. Is Stormbrand viable in the campaign? It's probably still going to be slower than other options, but it should be a lot more doable than it is now. Its campaign damage is much stronger, but I would say only do it if you're a Templar start. Like, if you have access to Runebinder. If you start on Witch and it's going to be like 20 levels till you have Runebinder, like, delay your clicking it, I would think. Stormbrand is roughly about 400 effectiveness. Most spells are around 500. So you'll do slightly lower damage than most baseline spells, but it'll be 100% uptime, so take that how you would. I think it still is going to be weaker than a lot of other spell options for leveling, just because you don't usually have to dodge too much in campaign. Can you see how it interacts with walls in the video? Yeah, we can look around for it. Let's take a look. Does this scrunch up? It does look like it scrunches up. It looks like it's compacting, like it's normal spacing, and then it's compacting at the end of there. So in the case where you have a boss against a wall, you could definitely get way more damage, I think. Because that does look like it's compacting there at the end. Like, you can see the normal ring spacing, and then the extra at the end gets condensed. Aim at walls. Well, if the boss is next to a wall, then the extra repeat is worth it. Wall of Force. I doubt it acts with Wall of Force. I think it only is going to interact with like hard wall objects, not like force fields that interact with projectiles. Because to me, that looks like it's getting scrunched where it would have kept going there. Let's see if we can find another instance of this in the videos. Let's look around, see if there's more stuff where they shoot into a wall. Check out 920. All right, I'll look at 920. $920 is them just anointing a belt. Oh, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's see. Do they aim at a wall at all here? Do I think 66% less AoE would be enough for 5 overlaps? I don't know. Where are you getting 66% less AoE from? Most less AoE sources are like 30%. And keep in mind, they are not additive with each other. They aimed at the water? Okay, let me go back then. That's a good call. I was not thinking about the water being a hard wall, but it is. Whoa, hold on. It redirected? I don't think it redirected. I think he just cast that fast. I think he cast once this direction, and then he started casting again this direction. To me, that looks like if you get an enemy against a wall, you just hit every single time. I think if you get an enemy against the wall, you just hit every single time, I think. Like if he was slightly farther over, every ring would overlap right here. So the against the wall case is just 95 times 2 divided by 0.25, right? Times the cast speed. I'm doing math wrong somewhere. Oh, hold on. Actually, that's wrong. Okay, so it would be 10 times 95 divided by the 1.25 times the 1.55. Okay, never mind. I think that's the right. Am I doing this right? So you go from 6 hits to the 10 hits of Spell Echo with the greater Spell Echo. I mean, it's not that much better, right? Compared to just using regular Spell Echo. Regular Spell Echo would be like what? This. Maybe it's the exact same effectiveness. I guess regular greater Spell Echo has the it'll probably have some extra multiplier on repeats or something. You need to be really good at positioning. I think you guys are overthinking this, how good you need to be at positioning thing. Okay, so like, look in game. I think this is like, as far as positioning goes, this is going to be one of the easiest things to position. I think this will literally be one of the easiest things. Like if we take Shock Nova right now, we put on Shock Nova. It's doing this exact same thing where it puts a circle around you and then it spreads out. You don't need to think about any of this stuff. You only need to be thinking about this main circle. So all you need to do is say, okay, here's a wall. I'm going to position my character so the boss is here, the wall is here, and now every single repeat is right here. Like, the only thing you need to pay attention to is this main ring. Either you have an open area where you want the boss to be right here, because that's where you're going to get the 6-hit overlap with the just one echo. Or you put the boss against the wall, and that gives you the extra hit, the extra 2 hits that you were missing. Wall of Force, I'm pretty sure Wall of Force will not change. Wall of Force is not an actual, like, in-game wall. You need a legitimate barrier. Just like if Frost Wall was there, it wouldn't change the interaction, right? Well, the boss arena has no walls. You're not losing that much. I mean, you're losing, like, what? 25% damage? 30% damage? Like, it's not that big of a change. You really want me to look at 932? Okay, well, we'll pull up 932 as well. Am I dumb for wanting to play Holy Strike? I don't think you're dumb. I don't know why you guys think this is more clear than the example where they're right next to the barrier on the water, but it definitely is smushing it down to account for this, and you just get perfect overlap if you're right next to the wall, basically. What do you start on Glad before Relic of the Pact? Well, I was thinking Bleed Slams. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. You look at the rest of the skills? Yeah, we'll look at the rest of the skills. But, the Shotgun of Possession seems like it'll be very good, though. That'll be literally a top-tier skill for spells, for self-cast, for sure. It's nice that it doesn't really work with non-self-cast. Like the repeat stuff. Unless, for whatever reason, they let the skill work with mine, and you throw mine down and it just does the repeat without the cast time. Do you think it'll work that way? Do you think it'll just work with mines? Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely mines wouldn't evade all of the extra casts. I guess, like, mines wouldn't necessarily feel great because their positioning would always be, like, kind of erratic, not necessarily the way you want them to be positioned. And on top of that, they wouldn't work well with, like, Spell Echo. It doesn't say it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't, but I think there's 2 issues. You can't position the mines necessarily in an ideal case, like you can position your character. And it doesn't really benefit from the Spell Echo cast speed multiplier. Is this dead for cast on crit? Yeah, don't use this for cast on crit. This would be terrible for cast on crit. It's very low effectiveness. It's based around, like, the fast cast time and the repeat mechanics. I think this is pretty much a self-cast angle. I have a hard time seeing other ways to go about it. Unless it works best case scenario for mines where it gets all of the procs without paying the cast time. I don't know. I think this is definitely a self-cast angle. Would totems work with it? Totems will probably work with it. Ugh, that sounds disgusting, doesn't it? Totems, ugh. That sounds not right. Astral projection? I don't think you want astral projection. Because that's where you just don't get many overlap hits. Because astral projection puts the circle on, like, on top of the enemy. I don't think you'd want to do that. Okay, static strike of Gathering Lightning. Attack with melee weapon gaining Gathering Lightning buff for a duration. What's the duration? 4-second duration. While you have Gathering Lightning's attacks with this skill cause chaining beams of lightning which can chain an additional time the more gathering lightning you have. Do they show footage of this at all? Do the beams just hit every time you hit? No, they didn't. Gathering lightning for a duration. While you have gathering lightning, attacks with this skill will cause chaining beams of lightning. Chain additional times the more gathering lightning you have. This thing sounds kind of insane. You can't auto bomb with this? No. If it does the beam when you attack, you're not auto bombing with it. But it might be insane effectiveness. Because it doesn't say anything about less damage for your beam. And it sounds like the beam goes off every time you hit an enemy. Which would make this like an 1,300%, 400% effectiveness skill. If you hit with the beam and you hit with your main attack every time, plus the damage multiplier. But the question is, do you hit with the beam every time? Just with the damage multiplier, without the beam, it's already like a 680 effectiveness skill, right? Like, that's already really good for a strike skill. That's insane. Wonder if striking more targets equal more charges or multi-strike would be more charges. I think either way you're going to cap out at 12. Either way, I mean, it's a 4-second duration. You have a lot of time to stack up 12 gathering lightning. I don't think there's going to be a limitation there. There's no way it double hits. I have gathered lightning. Attacks with this skill will cause chaining beams of lightning. You should chain additional times the more gathering lightning you have. I don't know, man. It sounds like the beam can go hit the enemy you already hit, but maybe not. I guess the thought process is, you know what it probably is? It's probably the case where it's like, you're right here, you have your weapon, you have the big baddie, and you go whack, and then it goes chain, rather than whack, chain, right? Either chain to chain and re-hit, yeah. It's probably this case. Because if the beam hits, that's just ridiculous effectiveness. When you're buffed, you don't need to attack, instead you beam. The beam doesn't go off unless you attack. This isn't regular static strike. To me, this reads more like a lightning strike scenario, where you just have like an attack that can hit really far away type of deal, like a lightning strike of arcing type of thing. It would be S+++ if it was 13% effectiveness. Yeah, I kind of doubt the beam can. I think best case scenario is the beam can chain back and hit the original target again. That's best case scenario. If they made it so the beam hits every time you hit, that'd be just crazy. What is a comparison right now? Let's just do like heavy strike. I don't want to do I don't want to like. Heavy strike is baseline 60 double dam. So heavy strike, which is like one of the worst feeling. Let's just default attack, right? Default attack. is 470. It's like 70 to 50 effectiveness. So heavy strike is 750 effectiveness with all the double damage numbers. And this skill is like almost that much effectiveness with a laser that goes off screen beaming things. This will probably really feels good. Could the beam proc shockwave? Yep. I mean, it can proc it on normal static strike, so I would think so. We talking about potential E-Blade for clearing skills? We're just going over the gem list. Trying to think about what I want to start. In other words, I'm stalling the Glad preparations a little bit because I haven't looked at these yet. Pulse is the buff. If they had separate timer, that'd be bad. You think it'd be that bad? I imagine if you're playing like a strike skill, you have pretty good attack time. You're gonna generate 12 stacks fast. I don't think you're gonna be playing too much without the damage multiplier. Maybe when you're like in campaign, your character has bad attack speed, but hitting an enemy 12 times in 4 seconds is not a hard ask. Do holy hammers make any sense? To me, holy hammers reads like it's an average level slam. I think you're getting 2 overlaps. You're getting the main hammer and then you're getting 1 more overlap tops, but that's just what it looks like to me from the footage. I feel like they hard-coded some like anti-shotgun AoE scaling into most of these skills. Same with like the shotgun over possession. I think it's hard limited to a certain amount of overlapping hits. Charge dash of projection. Hits from final wave deal 155% of the damage per stage. Deal 150% more damage with hits while channeling. If illusion is finished moving. The hell am I reading here? Okay, so we have 160, 2x attack speed, and if you finished moving, how many projections can there be? I mean, that seems pretty good effectiveness, but it's also charge dash. What's the normal charge dash numbers? Charge dash. 160 attack speed. It's a similar situation, but it's like really, but the thing is that you have to get every little cloned overlap. I don't think I should get baited by this. Because charge dash is so annoying. It's so annoying. To get it to like consistently overlap. Charge dash is super, yeah, it's super weird. Like it's required that you do the it's required that when you're doing like the clone thing, you have to be like this. You have to make it like so every single hit is actually hitting. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't think I want to play charge dash. That just sounds obnoxious. I guess its advantage is it has the hits from wave deals 145% of damage per stage, which is better than the current charge dash, which is the final wave deals 70%. 75 of 264. It's definitely just like a better release skill. You hold and stay in place. I think that's what you do with normal charge dash. With charge dash or projection, I think you want to do the hold, release, hold, release, hold, release thing. Maybe it's a GC angle. I don't know. That still sounds hella painful. How would Gen Cry? Gen Cry would probably charge the, excuse me, charge the full stacks and release. This would, I feel like this would be maybe a decent Gen Cry skill. I don't know. Can you do Gen Cry with current charge dash? I would maybe check to see if the Gen Cry does it even understand to try to make all the hits overlap? I don't freaking know. You can Gen Cry the current one. Does it seem like they know to stay on the target, or do they just go straight through? They don't do it smart. Okay. Yo, WTF guys, you'll never guess what happened to me. I went shopping at Walmart to get food for League Start. Everything went fine until I reached the snack sections. The Cheez-Its gone. The Pringles gone. The peanuts gone. An empty shelf with nothing but dust. The employees looked exhausted. They said a random dude between 50 and 70 came in and took all the snacks. According to them, he was mumbling something about Energy Blade. And now I have no snacks for League Star. I don't know who you're talking about. That was not me, though. That was not me. That was somebody else. I would never monopolize all the good snacks on League Start, okay? I'm not that type of guy. I'm just not that type of guy. Flamethrower trap of stability. Throw a trap that releases a number of flames in different directions around it when triggered. The flames last for a duration repeatedly dealing damage. Has 6 flames. They showcased this, right? Surely they showcased this at some point in the preview. Does anyone remember seeing a flame trap go off at any point? A six-bladed flame trap. Does anyone remember that? You see Neversync's new video? I did not. Transfigured gem section. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See if it's in here. I don't remember it either. Let me just cope. We'll go through the transfigured gems. Shockwave of authority. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And what else we got? The orb of storms. That teleports around. I mean, that's pretty cool. Reverse knockback. It's never the play. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, was that it? Okay, so they probably didn't show it. What's the wording on this? Only lasts for 10 strikes. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating for sure. Does new sweep have knockback still? Holy sweep. Does not look like it has knockback. Unless I'm just blind. So that should make it better. 30 effectiveness, 6 flames, base duration is 2. What's the current flame trap? Flamethrower trap. Current is 30 effectiveness, base duration 3.5. Releases a number of flames in different directions around, and when triggered, the flames last for a duration, rotating around the trap and repeatedly dealing damage. Where enemies are dealt more damage, 25 more damage, 4 flames, 3.5. So what is the difference here? Can we spot the difference? The base damage is lower, but the effectiveness is the same. Its duration is lower. Cooldown, 1 second versus this one. Oh my. Wait, that's way better. 8 seconds versus 1 second? That's actually kind of sick. Cooldown being 1 second is actually like huge. Like huge. It doesn't rotate. Let me look at the wording again. Throw a trap that reaches the number of times direction assured. The train lasts for duration, rotating around the trap, repeatedly dealing damage. Whereas this one says, use number of flames, different direction. The train lasts for duration, repeatedly dealing damage. It does not rotate. Rotating around the trap, repeatedly dealing damage. This still says repeatedly dealing damage, but it doesn't rotate. So it's just six beams just going out a different direction. And it's either just constantly hitting or it's not constantly hitting. Why does it have 1/4 the damage? It doesn't have an 8-second cooldown time. It has a 1 second cooldown. That is a very big difference. Just for reference, this skill, when you like have all 3 or whatever pop because you have a limited cooldown on the enemy, it does quite a bit of damage. But not having a cooldown means you can just like straight up spam it. Okay, it has a cooldown. The cooldown is just like way lower. It's like much closer to spammable level. Can the 6 beams hit the same target? It's whatever the hit rate is. It says repeatedly deal damage. Is there a way we could test this? It doesn't look like the wiki knows how much repeat it is. I don't see it anywhere on the wiki page. We could probably test it with PvP if we wanted to. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, I mean, it still says it repeatedly deals damage. Like you have the, I mean, it's 6, right? So it's going to be like, it's going to be like that. Okay, hold on. That's just like a terrible drawing. It's gonna be like that, right? That's kind of a bad drawing too, but you get the idea. Reddit thinks the hit rate is 10 per second. Reddit thinks the hit rate is 10 per second. Well, Reddit's never steered us wrong before. Yeah, alternative for Foulborn Ghost Rife. There won't be many available early on, I think. What do you do? Instead of Sanctum, just do Heist. Level 68, Blueprints. You could do Heist. You could enter maps if you want and just be kind of squishy like a Deadeye player for a bit until you get Foulborn Ghost Rife. Personally, I would just do Sanctum. It's super freaking easy. I like do like 2 Sanctums. It'll take you like 40 minutes total to do like 2 Sanctums if you're like doing it just like a mid-level pace. You'll probably have enough currency to buy yourself a Foulborn Ghost Rife. It's literally like 40 minutes of making yourself the money to buy yourself some halfway decent gear, and then next thing you know, you're doing freaking T16 bosses and Shaper and stuff. You can also look, if you want to go into maps, you can look at my previous guide on eBlade. I did like a version with a halfway okay setup for going straight into maps. Take that version and put Shock Nova Procession on it. Because that would be one of like the best all-arounder spell skills now, I think. Do a level run and try some early Sanctum. Yeah, do some test runs with Sanctum. Get a feel for it. It's really pretty easy currency early on. That's why I recommend it for the build. It's just, it gives you such a like a leg up on everybody else league starting pretty much if you have a build that can do that start. Doing cardio? Yeah, we're walking. We're walking. I don't know what that arrow is. So you have the rotating one versus the 6 beam one. In the 6 beam one, you can have an enemy sitting like here and not hit. The thing is, though, if you're throwing the trap like directly on top, they're probably mostly going to overlap and hit the correct enemy, right? Sanctum is poopy. Sanctum is a very good first few hours of the league mechanic in terms of raw currency. I kind of want to play this. I mean, it seems cool with the low cooldown time. I'm a little bit sketched out by the non-rotate situation. But I feel like this could be pretty decent. Do we risk a league start on it, though? Probably not, right? Probably not risk it. Sabo log in. The Sabo's cooldown node all of a sudden seems better, but the thing is, there's already like, you wouldn't grab the Sabo node, right? You would grab the CDR nodes right over here, I think. Well, I guess it's only 20 CDR. There's like a CDR support gem, right? Would you do that over Sabo? Sabo's CDR is going to 50%, right? I think. Well, let me go check. Mirage patch notes 3.28. Saboteur. Yeah, it's going to 50% CDR. Advanced traps. Yeah, advanced traps is like 70 or something. Oh, it's 107? Yeah, I don't think you even do Sabo. You would just do this, man. You would just do this. 107, get 20 from the... 50 CDR is a ton. 50 CDR is a ton, but do you want to give up an entire ascendancy point when something like this exists? And this thing comes with throw speed? I thought you'd just do this. You just advance trap it up. Any synergy with the new Shockwave Totem and the new Guardian Ascendancy node for added lightning? I do not know. I'm not familiar enough with the Guardian node. I remember thinking the Guardian node is like decent gain damage, and Shockwave is fizz, so it should work. You'd need to generate it somehow with a separate link, or a separate skill setup, probably. Level 1 better than the Ascendancy? Yeah, it starts out at 50 CDR. I mean, you'd be looking at like a 0.4 second cooldown time, right? A 0.4 second cooldown time. What's the trap throw speed on this thing? It's a 1 second throw time, so it is a slow trap to throw. It's a very slow trap to throw. You could probably, like, as you invest in a trap throw speed, you could start to catch, because like initially, if you're looking at 100 CDR cool or 100 cooldown rate, 127 or whatever, you're looking at like a I don't know, 0.4 cooldown time. So you would need almost 100% plus cast speed to try to like, or throw speed to try to keep up with it, right? Don't a lot of traps have a 1 second throw time? Let me check. I don't think so. Let's look at like Ice Trap, for example. Excel Shrine will affect the throw speed? Correct. The Excel Shrine, you'd be out throwing the throw speed. Like I said, it does have a 1 second throw time. Interesting. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe most of them do have 1 second throw times then. Cat's trying to call you. Oh, shoot, is it time? Hold on, let me boot up the Discord. Let me boot up Discord. Let me boot it up. Oh, let me mute this. Hello? Hopefully I wasn't keeping you waiting too long. I just saw chat's messages that you were,
No. We're good.
what's
You can
happening?
keep me waiting more if you want.
Nah.
What's up? You want to do a quick review with me about the new gems and what your thoughts are, and like you go over your league start plans with me? Because I'm curious what you're.
Dude, I don't know if I'm 100% decided yet. I'm still looking at the new gems, but yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
I have a couple options right now, at least.
Okay. All right. Name them. I want to hear about them.
So the try hard option is Relic the Pact Glad, where you start out as like Bleed Slams and then swap to Relic the Pact. That's my try hard pick. But right now I'm looking through the gems. Static Strike Gathering looks like it'd be pretty fun to play. I don't know. That could be like, I kind of want to do a Azadi's Crest Glad. So I'd be kind of tempted to do that. What do you think about the Flamethrower Trap of Stability? Have you looked at that gem at all?
Yeah. I was gonna. We can go over these. But have you? When's the last time you played Relic of the Pack?
I did a 10D build test last league. It's like insanely strong.
You didn't die like just like nonstop, like whenever like you went on top of something and then like you pressed Relic of the Pack and just fell over.
The only deaths that character would get is if you stand on a degen. You have to like literally not be paying attention. It's if you stand on a degen and you start just spam casting. But I had it set up with like Blood Barrier and Glad Lucky Block. It was really feels good in like Cancer mod maps.
Okay, that's I think that's a pretty good setup. That's you should try it. I mean, I think it could be a really good build with a new shield, right?
With what?
With the new shield, right? Or
no, that would, well with Relic of the Pact, it would still just be a Wrathpith because it's life stacker. It's all your damage.
Yeah. True.
Wrathpith OP.
Yeah. Okay. We want to talk about the totem, right? Or the freaking trap, the fire trap.
Yeah, that's what I'm currently looking at right now. It's tempting me. That 1 second cooldown is gonna bait me into doing something stupid.
We were talking about this yesterday with me and Jung. Like, I don't. You were in chat, right? Like the cooldown with advanced traps and stuff like that is really good. We're just not sure about like how it's going to like how it's going to shoot. Is it going to just miss?
I think it's just going to be like a 6, like it's going to be like a hexagon basically. It's just going to space out 6 flames equally, and they're just going to constantly deal damage. And it's either going to hit the enemy or it's not. Like if you're directly on top, I think you're always getting the hit.
Yeah. I mean, this is the other thing, right? Like with everything dealing so much damage these days, like is because this is pretty much like a dot build, right? In its way, because it's like a bunch of small hits like constantly, right?
Well, I mean, you could still grab like crit and other scalars at least. Dot build, you got two scalars basically.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the way this build deals damage, because it's like a streamline of like small hits.
Yeah,
it's going to be kind of like playing a dot build like when you're clearing, right? Because it's not going to be like a single hit, boom, everything's die. It's like
it's got a bunch of small hits over 2 seconds, which make it a little bit weird.
Yeah. So, is that going to be the playstyle that you're gonna like want to do? That's my question.
I mean, I like a variety of things. I like dot builds generally. Dot builds are some of my favorites. Am I gonna want to play trap plus dot? I don't know. Probably not, but I'm definitely at least thinking about it.
Yeah, especially when your other option is explode the full screen with a Wrath or with a Relic of the Pact. Like
yeah, I mean, they're not equivalent options. Okay, I said the Glad was the tryhard option because I know it's freaking OP, but this is the play something I haven't played before option. That's what it is.
That's off. That's interesting. That's interesting.
What are you looking at starting?
I don't know yet, man. I'm freaking still confused. I went to work this morning. I didn't even think about it. I like Static Strike. I like Holy Hammer. And I did a Divine Blast POB last night, and I kind of just gave up. It's like half the damage is Shield Crush.
Dude, I feel like shield skills are so rough damage wise. The Divine Blast and the Retail one look not good.
Shield Crush is good. Shield Crush is good. Shield Crush was like the next tier of like melee skills for me. After if they were to, I don't know, just like
Kill all the
nerf all
current
other
good ones.
Yeah, so Shield Crush is definitely like I would say Shield Crush is like maybe like the bottom of like A tier for melee skills right now, or strike skills right now, or like those melee skills that are not slams. I would go.
How much
elemental
effectiveness does Shield Crush have? I haven't looked at Shield Crush recently.
It's really hard to judge because it's a shield skill, right? It's all based on armor and evasion. Like, but it deals like a high-end Shield Crush is like, I don't know, with like maybe 100k max hit at end game is like 200 mil.
I mean, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's really good, right? It's not like S tier, but it's definitely like a tier under. I would say like if I were to like rate like melee skill right now, it would probably be like Ellie Hit's probably the best one, and then Dual Strike is probably like Ambidexterity is like a tier under, and then Smite of Divine Judgment and Shield Crush is probably a tier under that. That's probably like the actual power level of freaking strike skills or melee right now, besides like slams and stuff like that, right? Oh, I don't know what Gathering Storm and everything is because I haven't played it, but from the ones that we do have and the ones we do know, that's probably.
I mean, Gathering Storm looks like it's gonna be fun, like the chaining beam per gathering lightning.
Yeah, and then you can do some like I was thinking like the lightning, right, is not going to be like the lightning is not going to hit your primary target. I think it's going to be like some wild strike kind of.
If it hits the primary target, it's just insane. I don't know. I was talking about that too. I was like, I don't think there's any way. It just seems like not balanced. Yeah, if you're getting double hits.
Yeah, but we can technically. You can kind of bypass that a little bit because you have Battle Mage's Cry, Hydrosphere, and you can also don't laugh at me for saying that. You can play Cost Freeze. They made that Valborn Cost Freeze, right? Where like you can like constantly put down your Hydrospheres and you could just chain off your Hydrosphere, so you're getting like damage off your clones and you're chaining off your Hydrosphere, so you're getting doubled like the damage from the beam and the melee hit.
Do you think that's gonna feel good? I don't know.
It's gonna feel exactly like the melee build because I played Hydrosphere Mamba like last or I made Hydrosphere Mamba the league before last.
And you played it with Cospreys?
No, I didn't.
Or you just did Battle Mages?
Just Battle Mage's Cry. You put 2 Hydrospheres and Battle Mage's Cry, and they cycle off of each other. They replace each other, so you always get the one hit over and over.
Did you run into a cooldown issue at all, or did you have enough like exerts where it didn't feel bad?
You have it for like half the hits, so it's like a 8-second cooldown at the start, right? So you automatically have those 4 hits, like the reset every 4 seconds, right? After you stop hitting them. So you have the initial exerts, which you have like a full second of burst, and then you have a 20% more damage multiplier for each second after that, and then Battle Mage's cooldown comes on, and you have like a full burst for like another second and a half or something like that. That's how it worked.
I mean, that's pretty solid.
It wasn't like 100%.
Yeah.
But I mean, like a second and a half of double damage is still really good, right? Considering like how much damage.
I mean, when you're on the higher end of damage, that's like the burst window. You need to one-shot a boss a lot of times.
Yep. That's exactly how it was. So like for Mamba and stuff like that, they would just like go in and go boom, 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 like the boss would just.
Is it tempting enough for you to want to start Static Strike and Gathering, or are you gonna go safer?
I don't know, man. The thing with Slayer is because all the Slayer builds are the same, right? Sort of, because all your flat comes from Ice Bite because you're stacking Frenzy Charges, right? Or you're getting Frenzy Charges and added Cold, right? So. And then you have your Heat Shiver for a multiplier, right? They're basically all the same. So if I were to play Dual Strike, I can switch to Gathering Storm.
You just swap it if you want to.
It plays whatever strike skill, basically. You can play the Slayer setups plays, Dual Strike, Smite, like Gathering Storm. It's basically all the same build.
So no risk, just easy. Swap it on, try it. If it works, win. If it doesn't, you have safety net.
Exactly. So I'm thinking about if I want to do that because I always have that safety net, right? And
so you're asking yourself, do you want to play a Slayer attack based or do you want to do something else basically?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
What's is there something else on the mind right now, or are you pretty set on Slayer?
Well, I think Slayer is kind of I'm set on because I want to do the banner stuff for Expedition because that's one of the main strats I think could be really, really profitable this league. So, and that's on champion.
You think
right?
Expedition,
then,
even with like the extra currency in the base pool?
Yeah.
Do you think they added extra currency to Tujin's window?
No, you know the mod. There's an expedition scare that says you get increased difficulty and rewards per remnant.
Oh, that's a new one this league, isn't it? Or is that one that we had?
Yeah, you play PoE too, right? Did you do Abyss with that mod? I think they copy pasted that mod.
I did not know. Well, okay, yeah, I guess I did some of the scaling mod with Abyss. It's pretty good loot.
Yeah, and it makes the monsters really, really hard, right? Like I think they're like freaking like with Abyss was like 3 to 4 times harder to like kill those monsters and stuff like that, and they just have like a bunch of life and they did a bunch of damage to me. So I think it's going to be pretty hard, especially if you're like getting like 20, 30 remnants or something per like big boom. It's going to be like insane. So I want to like try to do that content because I feel like it's challenging and it's going to be fun and maybe it's going to be a lot of loot. So yeah, that's one of my plans.
That'll be interesting, farming basically the mobs rather than the Tujin window.
Yeah. I mean, you can do both, right? But I normally just sell the coins anyways because I farmed Expedition all league last league without that mod, right? And it was already pretty profitable if you go fast because you basically just like
jumping map,
to the
big boom,
and then just big boom,
yeah,
loot, and then freaking go right, and you just keep going. It's pretty good. So I don't know. I like it. I think it's fun. The other thing that you can do is like the breach with the increased mods and stuff like that, or increased difficulty and stuff like that.
I think that's what I want to try is the breach, because I feel like when you did like the Hive Fortress, it's like actually like kind of a lot of stuff dropping at the end. So I'm curious how much that would look with the Hive Rage or whatever it's called. I don't even remember what the
definitely. I think that's one of the. Is going to be one of the premier strats also. But I think Bub is targeting that strat at the start, so those scares might be...
Those scares are going to be expensive. Bub's going to go in there with his bow character and he's going to get one shot and lose his hive. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Have you looked at bow POBs lately? They look really squishy, man. Like, a lot of them look like they're like 720 at least. They're like 720 with like end game gear, and I'm like, man, that's like.
I don't know. Every time I see a bow POV, it's just like the entire tree is just all damage. They don't grab any defenses, and then they're like, "Why do my defenses suck?" And I was like, "Because you didn't grab any. You just grabbed every DPS go up node." Drives me crazy.
Is that how bow players sound though?
Yeah, in my mind, yeah, that's how they sound. That's exactly.
Oh, so when you think of bow players, that's exactly how they sound.
That dude, listen, I have like a history of hating bow players. It all stems, before we had async trade, I swear, 9 times out of 10, you message a guy and they don't respond, Deadeye. 9 times. I have this long-standing hatred for Deadeye players because it's just every time the players that don't respond to trades seem like they're Deadeye players.
They can't lose their header buffs.
Yeah, they can't leave their map to trade you because the character will fall apart. Ever since then I've had a leftover despising of the Deadeye players.
But yeah, Gathering Lightning, I think it could be interesting. I also think they might have baited some people with this because it says 8% more damage with hits and elements for Gathering Lightning. Somehow in my mind, I think that's only going to go on the lightning and not the base skill itself too.
What?
So I don't know. Maybe if it goes on the base.
You think that's only going to apply to the gathering, the beam?
Yeah, because like 346 times 1.96 is kind of a lot for a strike skill, for like a base strike skill with no kind of like
slower attack speed or whatever.
Yeah, like because like at least like dual strike of ambidexterity, it's like gonna be stronger than this, right? But that's like a mechanical skill. You actually have to set up your weapons and you have to get all these clusters, and then it does more damage, right?
I think it's just like, literally gonna be that good. I think it's a new skill and they let it be overtuned type of thing.
Interesting. Maybe. I hope it is, because 346 times 1.96, and if you get the lightning bolt on top of that, is going to be kind of insane, right? It's going to be like it's going to be crazy freaking lightning strike. But who knows?
I think it's gonna be like one of the S tier premium strike skills this league is what I think it's gonna be, and they're gonna have to nerf it.
Interesting. The other thing I was looking at is, I know you're gonna laugh because I'm gonna play slams, but holy hammers actually shotguns.
Did you see a clip of it shotgunning?
Yeah, we did. There's a clip that we were playing on Discord yesterday. We're doing some analyzation of.
Can you pull it up on stream? Can I like see? Because whenever I looked at that skill, it just looked like it 2 overlaps max.
Yeah. There was a clip. Oh man, let me see where it is.
Are you considering this in the league start options, or just like a later build type of thing?
I am, because I can play slams on Slayer too, and then like it's not in Daniels, guys. Let me see where this clip is. Let me see. Man, I can't search for anything because my streamer mode is just freaking enabled, and it like fucks with my Discord. I'll link it to you after. But it was like a clip of Holy Hammers. I don't know if anybody has it. You can see the mob get like stunned twice while he's getting like the guy is doing Holy Hammer. So
it's just a clip of showing 2 hits then?
Yeah, 2 hits. Do
you think that's good? Because like with 2 hits, it's only like 660 effectiveness, which is like on par with most of the other slams.
But do you think that they're really going to code it in a way where you could only get 2 hits? Because the other 2 sides kind of overlap too.
I mean, I think you're going to need like a miracle positioning to get 3 type of thing. To me, it looks like when I was like looking at some of the clips, I saw a couple where they had some bigger AoE versus smaller AoE. To me, it looked like they're doing the thing where they're proportionally spacing it out based on like how much AoE the character had. And it did not look like the side hits were going to overlap with like the top hit.
I think you can get 2 hits on most mobs, and then some of the bigger mobs you can get 4 hits if you position correctly and you aim correctly.
You think it's gonna be a 4 hit, like if you have it right on the corner type of thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be like one of those Ben skills where he's in Gauntlet and he's like setting up his boss for like 4 hits.
That's gonna be some awkward freaking targeting.
Yeah,
like you're gonna have to like aim to the right of the boss or whatever.
Remember Reap X4? It's kind of like the same way. Like technically you can get 4 hits on Reap, but you have to have a specific distance with a specific AoE on a boss that's specific size. Like you can technically get Reap X4, but most of the time it's just going to be Reap X2, right? Or Reap X3. But I think Holy Hammer is going to be one of those skills too, where you can sometimes get Holy Hammer X4. Most of the time you're going to get Holy Hammer X2, and sometimes you're going to get Holy Hammer X4 or X3.
I mean, the baseline damage is pretty solid. Like if you're only getting 2 hits, so it's not the end of the world if you're sometimes missing the quad hit.
Yeah.
It definitely looks, it's a cool freaking looking skill, and it's clear it's going to feel really good if you have good AoE.
Yeah, like the coverage looks really, really good, right? It's like basically full straight, right? It's like
yeah.
You can ground slam on crack.
And I'd imagine they didn't showcase Seismic Cry either. Like, I bet the AoE is going to be massive coverage. Do you think they showcase Seismic in those clips?
Here's the clip. Are you on my stream?
Yeah.
You see this mob? You can see it. You're going to see it get stunned twice, right? You see it?
Yeah.
He went boom, boom, right? So it definitely shotguns, right? So I doubt, like, and if the positioning is correct, like if there was a mob this big right here, like a little bit over, it's going to hit, this is going to overlap, this is going to overlap, and this is going to overlap, right? If this mob was a little
I'm
bit
following you.
You see what I mean? So you can definitely see the shotgunning happen, but I think if you aim correctly and it's the mob is a certain size, I think it's Holy Hammer X4, man.
What do you think about a power charge stacker, like a cultist with Holy Hammer?
I don't know about Holy Hammer, but I think power charge stack occultist is one of the premier like ES builds this league that on low budget. because I was telling people about that, right? I was like, power charge stacking is insane with Ramirez and the belt, which is like 7% ES per power charge, right?
Does
And then
Ramirez give ES now? What'd they do with Ramirez? Ramirez is max charge, right?
Yeah, max charge, but it's like a combo, right? You get your Relicash, you get your Malachai's, right? And Malachi solves your suppression issues too. This early, right?
Yeah.
Or with Valborn, and then you get the 2 max charge with Ramirez, and Ramirez also gives you crit chance and crit damage.
Yeah.
On top of that, so and then you get the belt, which is 7% ES per power charge, right? And then you have. And then later you slap on the Elegant Hubris, which is, you know, a bunch of like energy shield per
charge, yeah.
Even without the Elegant, like you're getting like 11k ES at League Start. It's really good. 11k ES at League Start, like day 2 is like fantastic.
Yeah, that's a ton.
In my opinion. Yeah. And you're getting like 10, 15 million DPS, right? Off of that setup, like really, really easily, off like any strike skill. So nobody's really talking about it. No one's really like, I haven't heard anyone like even mention it in any video or whatever. So I think that's OP, and I think I know you know about the gloves, right? Callisto's. I think that's like a freaking GG unique that no one really played with last league.
Callisto's is real nice with the cost reduction. People keep telling me that the Foulborns aren't going to exist. Do you think the Foulborns are going to not exist with the change to Breach?
I think they're going to be plenty common after like 2 days. I'm gonna be honest.
That's what I think too. I think the breaches are going to be like like if you're target farming, you're going to be printing the Hive Blood or whatever with the womb gifts compared to like what you could do in regular keepers.
Yeah, think about it like this, Lance. Right? Like, are we not doing Breach at League Start? I'm doing Breach at League Start. I
kind of want to do Breach at League Start.
There's no way you don't want to do Breach at League Start because like everyone needs their rares, right? And then like people are saying like the links might not be like there, but a good chess piece is still going to sell for a lot of money.
I think Ziggy leaked the number of links. Like he said in the interview, he's like 60, right? Like he had already like looked at the tree. I think it went from 150 fusings to 60. I think Ziggy leaked it.
I mean, that's still
a ton of fusings.
Right? That's like one chest every like 30 something, 1 6 link every like 30 something.
Yeah, 30? It's still a ton of 6 links, I think, with like how much you're going to be able to produce.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think I'm still doing it. Like 6 links are hard to get, right? At League Start, like you know, freaking 1,500 fusing is like.
Well, we gotta see how many people are coping and logging into Breach. Because if a bunch of people have the same idea, I'm thinking about it, you're thinking about it. There's probably going to be a lot of people in our chat that are like, oh, that sounds like a good idea too.
Yeah. I'm definitely thinking about that. But have you seen the Frost Mage support thing?
Oh, the reserve mana damage?
Yeah. Where is it? Wait, it's not even here.
They might not have put supported in... They might just have only main gems in this. They might do a separate thing for support gems, probably, for all the greater gems we're going to get.
All right, think about it. Because that support gem is 22 mana, right?
Yeah, it's just outright like more damage than regular Archmage. But you lose Arcane Cloak, right?
Yeah. But we can like 20 but you gain an aura, right? Or multiple auras.
You gain multiple, yeah. No, it's that I think is going to be quite strong for endgame builds.
And it's cold, and you know, cold is like. Then you're going into the category of like heat shiver, and you freeze everything.
You have a heat shiver addiction, dude. I hate that helmet.
I mean, like it's damage.
No defense helmet, trash.
Okay, Lance. Heat shiver is 600 evasion. It's not even that bad. Okay, let's roll a heat shiver. Right?
600 evasion. What kind of cope is this? 600 evasion defense? I don't know, man.
Okay, it's not 600. It's like 300 evasion. It's 300 evasion. Okay, Lance, hear me out. Like, it has 50 res, okay? It has some mana regeneration. It's not that bad. Let's be honest.
Zero defense. Zero defense.
Okay, Lance, I look at a lot of builds. Like, I put like stuff like, how do you feel about a thing like Rat's Nest? I think Rat's Nest is an insane helmet at League Start.
Rat's Nest?
And people like look at me. people look at me and they're like, "You're stupid."
15
And
attack speed, 70. This is a pretty good League Start helmet.
1K evasion, Lance. 1K evasion. 1K flat for like 1C. I think Rat's Nest, 75 crit, 15 attack speed, 25 rarity.
I mean, I would want to be swapped off of it pretty fast, but it's definitely a good League Start helmet.
Yeah, I mean, you should like up to like 4 stones and stuff like that. I think this is a really, really
nah.
good helmet.
I don't think I'd use. I don't think I'd use the 4 stones. You can get a better. You could get a better helmet by the time you're like at Uber Elder for sure.
I don't know, man. For 1C, dude, I really like.
I would say I like it 1C to 2 stones. I don't know about 4 stones, because 4 stones is a lot more gameplay that happens in between 2 stone and 4 stone. You have to do like 2 elders, 2 shapers, you know, the whole Maven rotations multiple times to get a writ.
I don't know. You don't think a 15% more DPS helmet, because like 75 crit, 15 attack speed is probably like 15% more DPS, right? With like without an evasion is good enough to use until 4 stones. I think it's really, really good.
I think in the current trade economy, you can get something better by that point. Like, I think you could take a build and go kill Uber Elder with it, but like, I feel like I'd be wanting to swap to a better helmet before that point. I'm full on board like buying it as a starter helmet, but I feel like by the time you're at 4 stones, you have a decent amount of like currency at that point to upgrade.
I play with the cheapest items and I just save all my money. That's what I do. I don't upgrade for shit. I like play what I do. I like doing every single 4 stone run I do, like every single time I League Start 4 stones. If I can finish with less than 10C, I'm happy on my build.
Dude, that's crazy to me. That is so crazy to me. You know why? You know why I think that's crazy?
Why?
Because so many of your upgrades are way cheaper early. And if you wait and you don't buy them, they're just going to be more expensive. Like, you could buy them at the cheaper price. Like, League Start cost of items is so low.
Yeah, but you can take that money and you can invest it too. I'm not saying
well you're investing in your character. You're investing in like your character being better, so you like do the maps faster, you die less, and it's worth more later on, and you can still resell it.
Well, okay. This is my thing, right, Lance? I feel like I like to make bare minimum builds at League Start, because that's what these guys are gonna like. Some of these guys are gonna have to play with, and I want to make sure my builds are like that good. So with like 10C, they can do 4 stones and be like good at it. And that's like my whole model for like making builds. And every single time you hear me like be like, "Oh, I don't think this build is that good. This build is that good." It's because it comes from the mindset of like, if I can do it with a bare minimum, like then I think the builds are really, really good. So I think slams are really, really good at League Start. Like anything that's like very, really like 1 mod weapon.
That's like, I feel like that's like the SSF mindset, like they just do it with no gear situation.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
you gotta evolve with the times. We're playing Trade League, man. Buy things.
Yeah, but not everyone's like me and you, Lance. Not everyone's like me and you, like Jung, where like we know exactly what to do with our gear. A lot of times that people are just not going to have anything, right? And I want to make sure those people have a good League Start too. So that's why I model all my League Starts after like basically just like caca.
Do you ever do like the buy list type of stuff? That's my go-to. Is I make like a buy list of the stuff order, which where I'd like buy upgrades. I have like, that's my go-to.
Okay, all right. This is my League Start for people. I don't know if you're on my stream right now.
I'll pull it up.
Okay, this is like my like typical League Start for me. I have a Morton Morsu, right, which is like fucking like a level 34 claw. My rare to show people that what kind of rare they want is 2 mods, right? Just like 1 attack speed mod and 1 whatever other mod. It doesn't matter. If you can get crit, you craft freaking whatever. If you get elemental wed, you get multi, it's all fine, right? Whatever. 2 mods, a Rat's Nest, which is like 1C, a bunch of freaking like just
what's that taming doing over there? What's that taming?
Yeah, and then I have a taming to show people what you kind of want to get at. Least,
right?
Yeah,
the taming's there to show them what to get.
Yeah,
hey, when you're not broke, get this ring.
Okay, we can replace the teaming. Okay, you want to replace the teaming? It's still it's fine, right? But basically, sorry, they're spamming blue gear right now. But
Classic.
like this is the type of things that I want people to like kind of do, because like if you have this level of gear, right, 3 million damage without tinctures, you can kill Uber Elder, you can kill Maven, right? Especially if your character's like 1243 suppression cap, right? This is like what I try to do with League starters. I make bare minimum builds so people can do their Force Stones with nothing. And that's my whole model for forever. So unless if like a build can do this, I don't normally like suggest it to people, because I just think people have such a rough time getting items, and telling them to stay in their hideout to buy items is kind of like taking away from their like normal gaming experience too.
I feel like hideout gaming is honestly pretty bad on League Start. Unless you really hella know what you're doing for flipping items. Like initially, if you have no currency to work with, like hideouts, I feel like that's like cooked.
So you can agree this build is like 10C, right? At League Start. Can we agree that this build is like 10C?
This build's 10C. Is it 10C at League Start?
Okay, I actually have an implicit on. I have an implicit on.
Do you where are you getting res at?
It's just like I didn't put it in. It's just I just put it on random items. You just put it on random items.
Okay.
I have it in the configs.
I don't think it's 10C. I mean, that's a lot of those 2 stat rares become 3 and 4 stat rares pretty quick, which aren't too bad to get, but if you factor the res, it's going to cost you more.
I think it's like 1 to 2 res mods per thing. I don't think it's too much, because I have like some res on tree too, right? You can go Alira. You can.
Is this a 6-link too or no?
Yeah, this is 6-link.
Well,
But I think Breach
6-links are probably going to be cheap. I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to do Breach. I think a lot of people are.
Yeah.
And the thing is, okay, like if people do Breach, then good rares are cheap. Well, I mean, we'll see how much they nerf it by, but I think their tree's still going to print a lot of good rares.
I don't know. I feel like this is like good enough for people to get by on. Like a lot of like this is like, you have to understand, this is the bare minimum that you're gonna have, right? I feel like a lot of people are gonna have taming. They're gonna have like a better gear. They're gonna have like implicits on their things. They're gonna have like quality on their gems.
I mean, they should.
And
Hopefully they're not following your Scrooge McDuck plan to just hoard your gold and hoard all your currency and not buy upgrades. That to me is crazy.
I don't do that. I like to go up to 4 stones with the bare minimum. I get my upgrade. As soon as Lance. Sometimes I buy my upgrades early. I don't even put it on. I just want to like
that's you know what that is? That's the content angle. I've done this too, where I'm like, this is the reason I'm dying right now is I haven't put on that item yet. It's just sitting in my stash.
No, I just want to show people that if with the bare minimum, you can still have a good build if you built it correctly, right? Not everything is about just buying items and just like, oh yeah, currency. With good planning and good, build making, you can still do all the content with blue gear, right? And just garbage. And when a player learns how to do this correctly, they become much better players. And my whole point is to try to make my viewers give them more knowledge, make them better players through brimstone and fire, right?
Brimstone fire. If you can't do this on blue gear, you're an idiot.
That's exactly how I do. Dude, that's how I train this whole community, dude. It's just like you can have this gear. What if you just get unlucky, right?
I'm gonna be checking in on your stream day 2, making sure you're still on blue gear, by the way. I'm gonna hold you to it. Before I start my stream, I'll go over and be like, hey, that's a little bit too much yellow gear. You need to blue gear that up. You're looking weak right now. Where's the brimstone and fire? Where's the commitment?
I do. Every league I do brimstone and fire, man. I freaking get minimal amounts of gear to do like my 4-stone run to make sure my build is good.
Oh, we'll see about that. I'll check in. I'll do the little pop the arrow out. I'll see what you're wearing. I'll say, hey, why is there a taming over there? You know, I'll check and see what's going on.
I'll probably have a taming on, to be honest. I'll probably have a taming on. if I play freaking Slayer League Star, I'll probably have a taming on. But you know, taming
Taming is ridiculous for early attack builds. It's so freaking good early.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I feel like this is my last opportunity to play Elemental Hit too, and like I think that skill is getting freaking nerfed to smithereens.
You think it's nah, dude? It's not that good. It's not that. There's no shot. If you convince 10% of the player base to play it, then it gets nerfed. But there's no shot.
Lance, what if I told you could get 100 million DPS on that build on a multi-mod claw?
I mean, I don't think that's saying too much. That's like, what's the other pieces of gear you have? You know?
Okay. Here, let me show you. I'll show you a POV. Right. This is like my day 4 plan for that build. Are you on my stream?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching.
So, okay. So that's the claw. It's 3 mod Recombinator Shaper only. So not Shaper and Elder. So you just you use Recombinators a lot, right?
I mean, that's a pretty good claw.
It's not like it's like 14 to 18 claws.
That's a pretty good claw. Dude, I don't know, man. What's the upsell here? Is it, elemental hits good? I have like an 8-link Squire.
You think that's hard? Lance, I've seen the gear on your characters. You can't say this is hard. This is like basically the same odds of you landing a Recombinator for like a 3 prefix shield.
A 3 prefix shield?
Yeah.
This is the same odds as a 3 prefix shield?
It's exactly the same.
Okay, so let me get this straight. A white titanium base defense mod is the same difficulty to roll as a Shaper mod on a Shaper Imperial base claw. I don't know.
Okay, is this claw going to be cheaper or more expensive to make at League Start than your shield, the one with ES on block?
I'm not, well... If I'm doing Relic of Pact, I'm just buying it. I'm buying a 2D Wrathpith. I'm buying a 2D.
No. The ES Canadian on block shield. Which is more expensive? Your shield.
ES on block is if you're doing it on budget and you're doing a Glad, you're dense fossil spamming. Like if you're talking about a budget version. If you're talking about like a full, like well-crafted version, you're getting into like you're doing the previous can't be changed, reforged defense, 1 in 6 or whatever it is, right? And then you fill the mods, and then you miss the annul, and you brick your shield, and you start over, right? But like,
that's like a 40 divine shield.
That's not a freaking budget shield, and neither is this claw.
I made this claw with 5 divines in Pharisha. 5 divines, Lance. I made this claw with 5 divines in Pharisha. 5. It's like an average of like 14 to 16 like bases.
14, 16 bases. I mean, it's not like the end of the world. What I would be worried about is if you convince a ton of people to all do a Shaper Claw, and then the bases get kind of expensive. How much were your bases when you're doing? They were too expensive in Pharisha?
Like they were like 40C for a Shaper. Like Shaper orbs were like always like super cheap.
I remember selling some Shaper orbs. They weren't that expensive. I was like, these things are worthless.
Don't tell anyone this, Lance. Don't tell anyone this because I put the Shaper Claw, but you can make the same Elder Claw, but you just use 3 different other mods because the Elder Claw has multi-strike, and then it has freaking, it has like Ruthless.
What do you mean? Don't tell anybody this. You're saying it on stream. You're not what?
But so like if you just don't tell them, you can also do it with the Elder Claw. Like you're fine, right? So. Don't worry, I can make my things cheaper. Right?
Dude, I gotta tell you thank you, by the way. You made me so much money in Pharisha. You know why?
Because of the ring?
The ring, dude. That ring is a 1 in 6 drop rate from the guy. And I kid you not, the fights originally, when I started doing it, they were like, I don't know, 5C, 10C a frag. And the first ring I sold for 30 divines. They started tanking, but like it was crazy.
Yeah, because the rings are super common, right? Like,
They're
you don't really
they're
need
actually
it.
pretty common. They're 50. It's a 50% drop rate in the ring, and then it's an even split 1 and 3. Like they're equally weighted.
And
It was-
now it's even on the freaking regular.
it's on the normal
I
one.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It
even better
should be
now.
it should be pretty cheap. Well, no, that might make it more expensive because no one wants to farm that, right? Well, okay, now that they're making the whoosy whatsies like tradable, that might help.
And also everyone has to do that quest line now.
They have
right?
to do the quest one, yeah. That'll help.
Before you didn't have to do it. You could just skip it like the whole entire time, right? Because you didn't need to do it. But
Now you'd
everyone
rather
has
have
to
the
do it.
extra sell the memories whenever you get them type of thing if you don't want to run them.
Yep. And they give you I'm pretty sure one of the void stones is like locked behind it, right? So you have to do it anyway.
Yeah, the,
I don't even think
the
you get the
originator
gem.
one is.
Yeah. So okay, back on the list. Like rares. Like tree rare. Can we agree? This is like tree rare? Like tree rares?
What am I agreeing to?
I'm just saying, it's just level of gear tree gear.
Just tree rares, just some 5 mod top roll items.
Is it tree rares? They're like tree rares. Like you don't need these specific mods on there. You just like freaking you just get freaking whatever on there, and you're just like freaking done. You don't need specific mods. If it doesn't have 100% evasion, like it's not going to break your item, right? If it doesn't have lightning res, you just swap to it. If it doesn't have chaos res, you get chaos res somewhere else, right? It's like it's not mandatory.
It doesn't have to have the mod. It just has to
whatever
have something that's the same thing or
Yeah, that's
similar
something
power
that's
level.
good. Yes, right. Like a lot of these things, like it's like.
I'm not gonna bust your
If you don't
balls
get
too much.
suppression gear,
Good rares aren't too bad usually.
Yes. Right. Okay. So we have good rares, and then we have like good rares, right? Just good rares. Like it is what it is, right? And I'm not saying this POB is like bad and it has tons of gear, but I mean what you get is 100 million DPS.
Whoa, wait,
Like,
wait. What's that amulet? Is that a bad rare? What's that amulet you got there? What's that amulet? What is that? What is that?
That's easy to make.
Explain.
That's easy to make. Lance, that's
Explain.
like- that amulet.
Easy to
focus
make?
Amulets are always cheap.
Easy to.
It's easy to make.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Lance,
Just a focused amulet.
Let me. Okay, Lance. That is literally freaking spam multi-essence, and then you just use one multi-essence, annul, right? Craft cold damage to attacks.
Wait, hold on,
Right?
hold on. Does
And
Craft of
then
Exile
Harvest
support
Fire.
focused amulets?
It should.
Does it support focused amulets? Just out of curiosity, how much is this on average? Amulets.
Sure. I will do it right now.
Focused
actually.
amulet,
It's-
essence, scorn, and we're hitting +2 cold specifically.
No, you don't do that. You do this. Here, watch. Okay, so you just use one scorn, right? One scorn, right? And then you annul, right? So until you get fucking the mod on itself, right? Then you craft.
Oh, you're
All
doing
you
like the
do
AUG cold? Is there no other
Yeah,
cold
you just
mod?
craft- No, there's no other cold mod, right? I'm not crazy, right? You just.
Is there not flat cold on
craft one
amulets?
mod. Yeah, and then you just do.
Oh, okay, yeah, you
harvest,
block it.
all cold, right?
Yeah, okay, that's not bad.
And then-
That's not bad.
Right, you're done. You're
Well,
done.
I mean-
literally, it's like less than 10 divines after you get the base. It's literally like the easiest fucking amulet to craft.
Just the base
You can't
and
say
like 10 divines. I mean, that's not terrible. The craft isn't terrible. And focused is generally the cheaper amulet.
Yeah, it's generally like 10 to 15 divines, like first week, right? It's not expensive. No one wants. And you can do the same thing with Simplex, to be fair. So if one becomes super expensive, you just go get Simplex and you just get another mod.
Simplex
right?
is
You craft-
definitely still going to be more expensive. Like,
Yeah, you
it's
craft.
just the
non-damaging
better
elements.
base. Strength stackers are still going to be hella popular.
Yeah, but come on, like I think of all the crafting for all my builds, like they're all easy as fuck items to make, right? Like if it's something that's expensive, I'm not including it in my POB. Let's be honest. This is easy, right? Less than 10 divines. Can we agree? Less than 10 divines to make this,
To craft?
which is very good. Yeah, the craft.
Yeah, it's not that hard of a craft.
Yeah.
I would love to
So-
bust your balls and say it's a hard craft, but no, that's a pretty easy craft.
So I'm
I think the
trying to use light bulb.
recoms are gonna that's gonna stop a few people. They're gonna give up on the recom step, but amulet step That's either they give up when they look at the base price or they can afford the base price.
Recoms are recoms. And you know what? Like, here's
Dude,
the thing, Lance.
Recoms made me so mad in Gauntlet.
Here's the thing, Lance. If you make a 2 mod recom, it's still 73 million. Like, don't tell me you can't make a 2 mod recom, right? It's still like 70 per million damage. Like, this is more than enough to do than every single Uber in the game with a 2 mod recom. Even if you have a 1 mod claw, you could still do 50 million damage. Like, you just grab a shaper base and you make 1 mod and you multi-mod it. It's still 50 million. You know how hard it is to get 50 million damage in this game. You definitely know that, right? It's like, it's not really easy for most builds to get to that point.
Well, yeah, I mean,
So
depends on the build, right? Some builds are just not very well balanced, and some,
like
most of them are more balanced. Yeah.
Like, if you were trying to get 50 million damage on like a I don't know, a slammer, you still need like freaking like some like 1200 freaking weapon with a freaking a shaper helmet and then like a bunch of like good gear, right? To get it to get 50 million damage on a slammer. So it's not free for most builds in the game. On like Cold Dot, you would need like 700 divines to get 50 million DPS, correct?
50 million DPS on Cold Dot. You do not need
How many
700 divines.
500 divines?
Like, the main thing
It
is
has to be like-
it depends on the price of the Foulborn Wrath, pretty much.
You still need to make a dot multi or a cold multi weapon with +2 and like freaking multi mod.
No, dude. You can literally just go the +4. Well, okay, it's +3 now, so it's actually, yeah. You probably go rare now, but like, I think your biggest cost, if you're trying to go for high dot on a Cold Dot, your biggest cost I think is like a reflected ring. Like a dot multi-ring.
I mean, if you're going for a reflected ring, Lance, your build
okay,
is
like the thing is,
the hundreds of divines.
The focused amulet you're talking about, if the focused amulet's 15 divines, we're talking about like a 70 helical and like 3D mist. Have you bought those early league? They're not expensive early league.
Lance, you're making fun of my claw. You're telling people we're reflecting
2-stat reflect rings are not that expensive. Like, if you're doing them early league, like if we're talking about the context of a focused amulet being 15 divines, you're talking about doing this really early league. Otherwise, we got to talk about the amulet being like 100D base, you know?
Okay. Lance, the reflects start every league at like 10 divines.
No, they don't.
Early,
Dude, I have reflected gear every league since they added that currency.
No.
I have bought Mist at 3D every league since they added that currency.
Yes, you didn't let me finish. They start at like 10 divines because no one has them, right? And then they go all the way down to like 3 for like a day, and then the next day they go to 5, and then 7, and then like they just like start like going up after that. Is that not how it works?
No, it's like they start out at 5, no one sells it, then they start selling at 2 because people put buy orders at 2. And then they stay at 3 for a day and a half to 2, and then they go to 4, and then they go to 5, and they're going up like 1D per day.
But that's still a lot of freaking money, dude.
Well, a 2-stat ring is like almost a 50-50. It's similar cost to your focus amulet, and you only have to make 1, and then you just buy Calandras for 5 to 10D.
That's a lot of money too.
It's a similar amount of cost to the focused. Like your number was like 500D for a Cold Dot getting similar damage, and I'm just saying I think the number's a lot lower than 500 because 500 is a ton, especially like early league money. Like divines are so valuable early league.
I think it takes a lot of money for a Cold Dot to get the 50 million DPS, man. I think you're underestimating how much. You know what, Lance? How about you start Cold Dot this league and show me how much money, how much damage you have after you spend 500 mines. I want to see. I don't want you to keep track.
I don't want to play Cold Dot. I played Cold Dot last league. That's what I played. I played Cold Dot Glad. That's what I played last league.
Wait. You played Cold Dot Glad so I can see your progression for 50 million DPS?
It wasn't my starter. It was my freaking second build of the league. I played Cobra Lash before that. It was my second build.
Show me this POV. I want to see how.
I mean, you could probably look it up. Go to my You want me to link it to you on Discord? It's whatever my
Yeah,
cold dot video is. Let me find it.
Yeah, we're gonna do an analysis of Lance's freaking cold dot.
Oh, great.
Cold dot isn't very expensive. I want to see this. I want to see how much damage.
I think this is. Is this my first day? I don't know if this is the first day when I swapped to it or not. I'm just gonna click this video because it's the one that came up.
Okay.
I'll link it to you in Discord. Whatever. This is just whatever the POB thing is.
Max roll.
This was back when I was on Max Roll. It's crazy time. Well, it was literally like a league ago, right?
Yeah. Wait. How do you open POB from this?
You just copy the code and put it in. You know how you do like the import code. The top like the link. You know, like copy the link at the top of your browser and do like the import thing.
Oh.
It's similar to like pop.in. Same thing.
Oh, I'm doing it. Wait, it says it's an invalid code.
Wait, what? Is it like out of date?
I literally copied it. Oh no. Oh no. Lance?
Hold on. Listen, it's been a long time since I've used it. Hold on. I thought it was like pop.in. Hold on, let me figure it out. I don't remember.
Okay. Wait, Lance?
Give me a sec, man. Okay, let me see. Let me do it. It's been a hot minute, okay?
The paper icon. Wait, it's not the new paper. The paper icon is freaking new thing. Dude, I got baited again. Freaking chat baited me.
Okay, it's not open in Planner.
How hard is this site to use, man?
Dude, it's open in POB. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, click open in POB. Yeah, that pulls it up.
Where's that?
It's in the original link. It's right to the right. I don't even know what version of this build it is, to be honest with you. This is just the first video that popped up when I looked it up.
Well, how come I don't have that option? It just has settings and import your POE account.
All right, here, I'll just manually generate another POB.
Yeah, just generate the POB for me, man. I'm too stupid.
Yeah,
this fucking site is it's freaking atrocious, man. Like it's freaking I don't know even.
This is not a configured POV, by the way. I don't configure my POVs. I just import my character. This is what I was doing.
You have Scorched Ground. I'm guessing you have Scorched Ground. I'm guessing the target is chilled. I'm gonna put 3 seconds of 3 seconds is chilled. Is that a good? And then
do I have Scorched Ground? I do have Scorched Ground boots. It's like replica Dragon Fang. Oh, this is like pretty budget gear. This is like this must have been like the first day I swapped to it. Because this has like a replica Dragon Fang.
Nice. This build has like 2 million damage.
Yeah, are you just doing Cold Snap or are you doing Val Cold Snap?
I'm doing both, right? It should be included, right?
It's both, yeah.
Okay. 1.9 million, Lance.
What the hell?
Have 3 Awakened Gems.
Dude, it's definitely more than that, dude. There's got to be something wrong with your configure here. I don't know what I did with the import, but this is like there's got to be something wrong you're doing there for sure.
What am I missing? Exposed to cold.
Dude, I don't know, dude. It's been a long time since I played this character.
Recently, sure. Have you blocked recently? Sure. That's not going to affect your damage. Do you have frenzy charges? Like, I don't know if you have frenzy charges. Like,
you get perma frenzy charges with Val Cold Snap.
Okay. Yeah, you have frenzy charges. Okay, and then there's no shock, right? I'm not stupid. There's no shock. There's no freaking whatever.
No shock. Nah, there's no shock.
All right, Lance. You have a Foulborn Toll. It's 2.1 million damage.
Dude, there's got to be something wrong with the configure with your POV for sure. There's got to be something. I mean, I'm not trying. I don't know what you're doing with the POV, but you're cooked somehow. Do you have you have Righteous Fire on as well?
Yeah,
actually,
Righteous Fire's on.
Why does it say my net recovery is wrong? It says my net recovery is a degen. It definitely wasn't a degen. What did you do to this POB?
You gave it to me. I did. Yeah, you gave me the POV.
What did you do to it, man? You cooked it somehow. I mean, okay, let's be real. I didn't configure it at all. But like,
Okay.
your configure's got to be wrong for sure. You gotta tick low life.
Right.
I was low life for sure. Surely I was low life. Actually, I have no idea if I was low life.
Okay. We'll do low
Was
life.
I even low life?
We'll do low life. Okay, we're low life.
No,
2.8 million.
don't tick low life. I wasn't doing paying attention. I was like, I don't even remember.
You were paying attunement.
I was or I wasn't.
Yeah, you were. You have paying attunement check. You were low life.
Where the hell am I getting paying attunement from? I don't freaking. Are you sure I had paying
Lex, you're
attunement?
You have paying attunement right there, dude.
Oh, this isn't even the right POB. What the hell am I opening right now? Okay, never mind. All right, I was looking at a different path of building. Don't worry about it.
Wait. Your Foulborn is not working because it doesn't have the Foulborn line on the Foulborn app.
Is it not registering?
Yeah, it's not registering. Let me go damage over time per life. Let me put it in for you. Okay. I got you, Lance. I got you, okay? I got you with the Foulborn Rat Pit, okay? 1 Mirror Calandra in standard, by the way. This is your build, man. This is
One mirror.
Lance,
You're
this is your
talking
build.
about the price of a legacy item?
Lance, the Foulborn Rat Pit you're using is literally 1 Mirror Calandra in standard, okay?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna watch the
chill.
DPS on this boss real quick here.
All right.
So that was a 30 mil HP boss. Let me just check how many seconds that was. That'll give me a real DPS number. Waiting for you to
It says you
configure
have
this.
4.5 million. It says you have 4.5 million. Let's see.
Your configure's wrong. I killed Al Hezbin in 3 seconds, so it's like 10 mil DPS. I don't know what you configured wrong, but you configured something wrong. I prefer to work with like real world examples, like actual like how fast does the enemy die. I'm not trying to POB configure.
I agree with that, but then you're giving me the wrong POV, and that's not the state of
I'm not giving you the wrong POV. There's just some configurations. It's been a while since I played this build. I don't remember what extra configurations there are.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because POV sets chill effect to the same thing. Like, unless if it was blinded, it doesn't matter. Like,
Listen, I don't know what you're doing wrong with the configuration. You're doing something wrong. I'm just saying.
okay, let's just say you have 10 million damage, Lance. I mean, 10 million damage for this build, like you're not getting the 50. Like, to get 50, you're gonna need to do some wild
That's
shit
10 mil with one expensive item. It's just the Foulborn Wrathbith.
Right. The game doesn't work like that. It's not like if you have 10 divines and you invest 10 more divines, you double your damage.
Through and check my gear. How much dot multi do I have? I have 0 dot multi on this current setup. Like, this is like a super scuffed setup that I swapped to as my second build without like a lot of budget. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see it. But
like
rational doctrine and sublime being, Lance, I don't know if you have a rational
That was one day. That was one day.
Forbidden flesh. You're like saying this is budget. This is not budget, bro.
Yo, I forgot I had fortitude jewels. Whoa, where'd those come from? Listen, that is a tank option, okay? You can swap that out for more damage. That's a tank option. That's a tank option, dude. That's just, if anything, I'm losing damage by clicking that. Dude, I forgot that build had supply, man. What the hell? Listen, the other gear is objectively trash, okay? I bought a couple of rare jewels, okay, that were like, cheap at the time. Malevolence is usually like worthless though. That's got no beneficial mods. It's not even a plus level. That was my failure at the corruption chamber, man. Why you gotta remind me of that? That's no beneficial mods.
Wait, is apostate Uber? Apostate's Uber, right?
Yeah, it's Uber. It's I think it's like 13% or 15% drop rate. It's not like the rare drop. It's not the common drop. It's like a mid-roll drop type of thing.
Lance, would you say this build is less or more expensive than the POB I just showed you on Ellie Hit?
Your POB is definitely more expensive. Dude, those rares are insane.
I think you're good. Bro. You have rational doctrine, Uber fucking... Guy, Lance, if I put this POB out as a build guide and 2,000 people wanted to buy these items,
dude,
like,
those...
It would just not even be able... You can't even make this build. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, you just can't do it. right? Like at least my POB everyone can make because it's just a bunch of bases and stuff like that. Like if I put a Foulborn Rapid, do you know what happened to this shield when I used it last week?
I was using it at
It
the
went
same
from, like-
time, and it ballooned. It went to the moon.
Yeah, it went
Rapid
from, like,
was just.
I bought my shield for like 3 divines and it went to like 45.
I
like
was
a day.
I was literally every day people were like asking me, they're like, Lance, do you think it's gonna get cheaper? And I was like, well, originally I started out with like, yeah, it's a T2, it's common enough, it'll get cheaper. And then 5 days straight of it just going up every day, I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. You might just want to buy it while it's where it's at. Were you telling people that too when you were using it? Were you like, it'll probably get cheaper? Because like it's a T2, right? But it's at the same time, no one's targeting shields on the tree. Everybody was targeting like belts, right? So there's like no production of it.
I had to swap off the life stacker to go to the golem, so to make the build cheaper. That's what I eventually did. Because I was on elementalist, right? I like originally I was gonna play the life stacker because but the shield wasn't available anymore for people to buy, so I swapped to golems, and then that's when the shield went back down, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the shield just kept going up the entire league. I think it just didn't. It just kept going up, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. I eventually swapped off the shield. I was like, this is not happening. But
it's basically the thing. Like once, because like the league got cut short, so once people are like, oh, PoE2 is coming out, then you have all like this people that are like buying for standard, and then it gets stalemated, right? And then it just goes up because no one's playing.
Yeah, I mean, I played the league for more than a month last league. I thought it was pretty fun still.
I was salty that it was such a freaking quick turnaround because I was like, there's so many builds I want to do with these Foulborn items, and it's just like,
yeah,
there was like no freaking time.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna work on some of them this league, right? So I still think I think Callisto's is like really, really good, underused. There's a few other things too. Like I was like looking at like Foulborn cost freeze and stuff like that for different like mechanics and stuff like that. I'm always like thinking about like what to make next, right? So. Yeah, but I'm just saying, Lance. I think like when I make a build, I make a build that's generally okay for mass production, right? I'm like a wartime factory. While like a lot of these like niche items, like you just can't put in POBs anymore. Like if I put apostate in POB, it's like crazy, right? Or like a Foulborn rat pit, or a certain like rational.
I mean, are we talking about a league starter, or are we just talking about like a build you can make later on?
This is like week 1, right? Like 3 days in the league. We're talking about.
I mean,
like 4 days in the league.
If you're like talking about a league starter, then like apostate isn't like your end game. It's not like your starter item. Like you'd be starting with like freaking Calm's Heart, you know? Like there's always like a cheaper super budget option that's still pretty strong. Like if I was doing like a league starter cold dot, I'd be like use Calm's Heart plus like freaking Valkyries because it's like a pseudo 6-link that's super cheap.
Yeah, but you're not going to get the same damage out of that as apostate in like your current setup, right? And
yeah, just like you're not going to get the same damage out of your setup without Unseen Hue and Taming and the multi-mod claw, right? You got to have like a progression to it.
Lance, that POB is my same exact POB from like day 4 or day 5 of my Pharisha. In Pharisha, you can farm for shit, right? Because the first 3 days were fucking dog shit because there's no league.
Are we talking about day 5 good player? You're not talking about league start, right? At that point. Like day 5 for me and you, we're gonna have some pretty insane gear.
Lance, I only play like 6 hours a day at league start. You know that, right? I don't play a lot.
Yeah,
maybe 7 hours a day, like on the weekend, or 8 hours. But like once Monday hits, I go to work and I only like play like 6 hours.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Yeah, because I don't have enough time in the day, and I don't want to smell like shit when I go into work, right? So. I mean, I think 4 to 5 days, 6-7 hours a day is not. It's not insane or anything. It's like basically Fub's like day 1, basically. My 5 days.
Fub always cracks me up. Have you ever heard him talking about this? Where like he's like, yeah, I got a headhunter on day 1, and we all know it was 30 hours into his like 1 stream that he got HH. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Dude, I love Karn's stream the most because it'll be on Monday and it'll say like whatever keepers day 2. And I'm like, bro, it's fucking Monday, bro. League started on fucking Friday, dude. It's not day 2 anymore, Karn.
The degens cannot count. They cannot count. It's crazy.
It's like nuts, dude. But I'm saying, like day 4, day 5, you can have that level of gear, and I feel like this is like probably the same amount of thing. So I don't know, man. 10 million cold dot lance versus 100 million on a strikes build.
I'm not saying, dude. You're asking the wrong person if you're asking me to say dot's better than hit base. I think hit base is way better.
It's not.
I'm just saying. I think 500D. If you like, were literally just trying to push the damage number, that's doable for cold dot to get that number. But it's like you'd have a worse setup by doing it. Like I wouldn't like for example, in this POB, I obviously went for Fortitude Jewels. I did that because I like to play tanky. I'd much rather have the Fortitude Jewels than force in more DPS. You know what I mean? Like you could force in Adorned with freaking dot multi and life, and you'd get way better damage. But you'd also be like cooking your defense.
I mean, Lance, I like your tree, by the way. Lance, what the fuck is this?
That I clicked that when I went to like import the POB to you or something. I'm not even using that. I don't know what that is.
Are you sure?
I did not have that spec on the. I can promise you, I did not have that spec.
Wait, it's actually more damage, Lance. Are you sure, Lance? You're
I hit with cold damage.
Looks like a
cold snap hits. You do not click that. Shut up.
Lance, I don't know, man. Lance, I mean, you can technically put down the cold dot first and then put the lightning damage, correct? And then it'll work. Technically.
You're not clicking that. I mean, I guess maybe you want to click that. I am not at. I don't know about you, but I have a threshold for quality of life, and that is way past the not okay point. And that sounds cancer. Okay. Let me weave in, make sure I'm not hitting with cold, and let me hit him with lightning. And
I don't know, Lance. When I said your build was pain attunement, you were like, "Oh, am I pain attunement? Dementia's kicking in, Lance." I don't know.
What do you mean dementia? I just remember. I haven't played this build in freaking 4 months. I don't remember. And I had 2 POBs open because you needed me to help you figure out how to import it. You know, you remember that? I gave you the link and you couldn't figure it out, and I had to go back and do it for you.
Okay, that's because Max roll setup is like a little. It's weird.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there might have been a little bit of a skill issue on your end, just a little bit.
I'm just saying, I think it's very, very good to get a build up and running for 100 million DPS on day 4, day 5 of a league on a decent amount of budget, right? It's like less than 100 divines if you discount the Progenesis, which you don't fucking need when you play freaking Slayer.
Hey man,
to make a build.
Couldn't agree more. Just don't worry about those Fortitude Jewels. It's fine. They're not there. Couldn't agree more.
Anyway, we're back on the gem discussion.
What the hell are we even talking about?
I don't even know what we're talking about. We're supposed to be discussing gems, and we went like on a freaking spree of like how to make a league starter, what to make, and how to like price it and stuff like that. Anyways, what other gems do you feel interesting in this setup besides the flamethrower trap and the gathering lightning, which we all think is freaking thing?
I was looking at the Shock Nova.
Mm-hmm.
Shock Nova to me, I mean, I was like trying to like freaking pause it and take a snapshot and like draw out the circles. It looks to me like it's about 1,000 effectiveness, which is like really good for a spell. Like most self-cast spells are like 500. Still weaker than like Incinerate Eventing because that's like 1,800 effectiveness, but I think that's going to be a pretty popular caster until it gets nerfed because it's just a lot better than most other baseline self-cast spells.
But Incinerate Eventing is rampant.
Incinerate Eventing is like you're memeing if you don't have good cast speed, basically. If you have good cast speed, it's fine. It's like, holy crap, this is insane extra damage. If you have bad cast speed, it feels terrible. It's a similar thing to like freaking Zenith, right? If you have bad attack speed, it just feels trash. But if you have good attack speed, then you don't even notice the delay or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all of that. Do you feel like this skill is going to be you would play this on Archmage, right? There's no other thing to play this on. Maybe Energy Blade? You play it on Energy Blade. Any good hit based setup you can play it with. Like, but besides Energy Blade, or or freaking Archmage. What do we play casters on these days? I'm trying to figure things out all the time. And
I mean, with casters,
it
to be
always-
honest, I think gem level scaling is just like trash compared to like E-Blade or Archmage. I think it's kind of like a balance issue where it used to be like you could go with gem levels, but with how they've like kept buffing base damage scaling options like E-Blade and Archmage, gem level scaling is just kind of far behind these days.
falling off.
Yeah. Have you done many caster builds recently?
G20s is like, I do them once in a while. I played Impending Doom Ignite last week, and it was good, but G20s or Int got kind of like gutted to Kingdom Come. So
that's the thing. You did it with Jaquanis, right? Because Jaquanis is insane base
Yeah.
damage. That's another example of like one of the options you have for base damage.
But Jaquanis is much worse now, right? Like
Yeah, it's worse if you want the ES from the Int. Yeah. I mean, it's still a crazy base damage, but yeah, Int got hit pretty good with the ES nerf.
And you also lost evasion. I don't really like that. Do you really like this? I don't think low end Int really needed to be nerfed. I wanted them to target high end Int. So I feel like this is sort of
I think it was a fair nerf. I think low end Int was pretty overtuned as well. Like I don't know.
But
I feel like the problem for the whole like stacker archetype is the baseline power of the stats, which strength is still pretty ridiculous. Int got like a pretty hefty nerf. Strength I think is going to be in meta because of that. And then the high end items are just ridiculous. Like the reflected simplex helical, like that freaking
you know, after the claw nerfs, there's still like over 1 billion DPS, right?
the Instagger Claw, I couldn't believe they only did 3% for that. I was like, really?
It's still like over 1 billion DPS. They're like, people are just gonna fucking play it. It's like with some people from my Discord, link me POVs. It's like after all the nerfs, like with like a moderate budget, nothing like super crazy. They're like 17k ES, 1 billion DPS. Nothing crazy. It's still crazy. Like it's still like a crazy fucking setup. It's stupid. Even without graphs and stuff like that, it's like really.
Prior to them doing the nerfs, I was thinking the number probably had to be 1% or 2%, and they did 3, and I was like, I don't know if that's enough. I feel like that's not.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. People already POV'd 1 billion DPS. I remember looking at some threads, and people were like, "It's dead now. It's so bad." Like, are you kidding me, right? Like,
yeah. I don't think people even do math. You know the whole elemental hit thing with the breach lore thing. People thought like they were like, oh yeah, GG, good job, but it didn't really give you that much damage because the opportunity cost of going to breach lord was like super high, and people didn't understand that. Everybody thought it was triple damage. My endgame POV for breach lord and non-breach lord is a 25% damage difference.
yeah, that's not very big. What other ascendancy are you getting? What's the opportunity cost? Which one are you giving up?
Okay, so when you're elemental hit, right? Your elements matter, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to breach lord, you're going all cold. So when you go to all cold, you lose shock.
Is there a reason you want all cold versus all lightning? Because you lose your heat shiver and stuff like that.
No. Cold is because there's 2 cold elements.
Oh, brittle
Freeze
plus
and
chill.
So if you do whatever, then you're not getting it. And then so the correct setup is going all cold and using the Neris Astrolab, right? So you get your shock back and you get ignite on whatever like secondary skill, because you can't ignite with elemental hit no matter what, even if you have ignite conflicts, because the skill won't let you do fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like have a secondary thing that's like a hydrosphere there to ignite for you. So
that procs it.
So, like yeah. So like you have to go to Veneris Astrolab, but when you go to Veneris Astrolab, it's like worse than a focus amulet, right? Because you have less gem levels, right? And you don't have the third stat because it's 4 gem levels versus 3, and you don't have like the multi or whatever, right?
Is this a +4 focus or is this a reflected focus?
It's +4 focus.
Okay.
+4 focus is 4 levels, right?
Yeah.
Right. Or you can do.
I didn't know because your POB has like a crit multi +2, so I didn't know if you were talking about like a +4 160 crit multi or something like that.
Yeah, it's +4. Like you can do +4 160 crit multi, or you can do +4 +80 crit multi not reflected. It's generally about the same, right? It's It's still really expensive to make because you still need to lock it, right? For the Og hole for 1 and 3. I don't know how you make your amulets, but I think the easiest way to make it is just like crit multi essence until you get +1 all, and then you empty out the thing and you craft freaking.
That doesn't work, right? The AUG is add first, remove after. I don't think you can block.
Fuck, you can't even do that.
Yeah. I think the way you used to be able to do the amulet is you needed to make a magic base, but they cooked that, I believe. You can't have +2 on a magic base anymore.
So you have to get +1 all, and you have to double annul, and then you have to put the cold, or you have to put the secondary like plus levels on it, and you have to like
Reforge crit.
Reforge crit, right? Yeah, that's how you do it, right? So it's
well, you can't lock. You just reforge crit, and then you have to lock annul if it's bad. If you have like crit chance, low tier or something.
Yeah. You lock annul. I'm sorry.
So yeah. Giga Pain. I'm getting what you're saying though.
Yeah, it's freaking. But anyways, you have to use Mineris Astrolab, which is like not as good. Versus like, I think probably the cheapest thing to do is just to like get crit multi and a +2 cold and just reflect it, right? I think that's cheaper than making +4, and you get more.
Yeah.
Right. I'm honestly thinking that's just the
that crafts. Now that they took away the magic +2 crafting route, it seems like just pain.
Yeah, it's a massive pain. Anyways, back on the subject. You have to use the Veneris Astrolab, so you're losing power there, right? You're losing a Slayer Ascendancy node, which is the 20% more, and then if you have like freaking Worm Flask, it's 30% more, right? And then you're losing Trinity, which is 20% more than the next highest support gem. You have to use 2 combat focus, which is probably like 7 to 8% per jewel, right? So that's like 15% more. And then you add up all of this crap together, and you have to like do your build a certain way with like all of these things.
So you're saying all of that is what you're giving up, and the Breach Lord is still better at that point, but it's only by 25%. How much better is it early game? Because like a lot of this is like some expensive items, right? Your early game would be quite a bit better, right?
Here's the thing. The early game, once you get the Breach Lord, is probably like 80 to 90% better. Like
so it's pretty good.
but hear me out. Because Elemental Hit is such a like item dependent build, right? Like paying 3 times more of the price for taming is kind of insane. So like you might get your Breach Lord, but are you going to have taming by that point, right? Or double taming or unseen, right? So
honestly, I feel like I would just like self farm up to the Breach Lord. I mean, I feel like your damage is probably good enough where you're kind of chilling. Like you don't need it that early. You could just farm your way there. I feel like to some extent.
I mean, you saw the damage on it. It's like 3 million with like a rat's nest and a more and more suit, right?
Yeah, that's plenty fine to be like Guardian viable. You're chilling.
So I mean, like you would have 6 million instead of 3 million. But as you go, and
do you think better, the nerf was justified, or do you think it was a bit over heavy handed with Elemental Hit?
You mean like it wasn't a nerf? They just basically said they were going to do something, and they backtracked on their word.
They just said we're not going to let you guys do it after all.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think the build is a tier 1 strike skill. I think it's the best strike skill in the game.
I still think it's crazy. You think it's going to get nerfed?
Lance, it has the most coverage. It's the biggest strike skill that you can do, right? It has the biggest freaking coverage out of any.
Do you think it's going to get 10% play rate? Do you think it's going to be the most play rate? Because I feel like GGG nerfs on pretty much like the most popular build, and then like the other popular builds that are also very obviously overpowered type of thing.
Lance, here's my track history with nerfs. My Viper Strike of the hit-based Viper Strike of the Mambo was 2% play rate, and they nerfed it. Frostbase of Catabasis was 7% play rate, and they nerfed it.
I still don't know why they nerfed Catabasis. That one made no sense. I swear it was like the Stormbrand Decision sitting next to Penance Brand situation. Like they were like, this is kind of like Lightning Strike, and then they just hit it because it was close by. I swear.
50%, Lance. 50%. It's not a 20%. When have you seen them hit a skill by 50%?
Well, I'm telling you, Stormbrand of Indecision was a similar situation. It was way weaker than Penance Brand Dissipation was, but it was like standing next to it. And so it got like the same nerf, even though like Penance Brand Dissipation was like a 3,000 effectiveness skill at the time, and it got a 67% nerf. or whatever, and then Stormbrand Indecision was like maybe a 900% skill, and it went down to like 300. Like it got nuked by the same amount, even though it was like one skill was 3 times more powerful.
I have no clue. I have no clue why any of this stuff happened. Lance, they literally thought that Vortex was so overpowered it could not be instant cast anymore after Vortex Ignite. They fucking changed the whole entire skill. They didn't nerf the damage on Vortex Ignite. They changed it so you couldn't even play it anymore.
I still feel bad for the cold dot players. They didn't deserve that, man. They didn't deserve that. They were just chilling. Their build was like kind of good on League Start. And they're like, goodbye all your quality of life.
Lance, Cog DD from Necropolis got Spectre nerfed, and they nerfed the fucking main skill of that freaking build. Like, they demolished everything I play gets demolished in half. So,
do you think they're targeting you? Connor thinks they're targeting him. He's like,
no, I don't.
He's like, they're looking at me, and they're like, he thinks they're like out to get him. Do you think they're out to get you?
No, I don't think like that. I just think whatever I play is like kind of like outside of the box thinking. They don't want Frostblade's Catabasis to be a head-based skill. They want it to be like what it was intended for, which is like kind of contradictory to what PoE was built off of, right? PoE was built off of like being smart and using like different things that wasn't made for that particular case. Like Vortex Ignite wasn't made, or Vortex wasn't made for Ignite, right? But we just found a good use for it, and it was smart to do. And they were like, no, we don't want...
You think they were nerfed? Okay, so it sounds like you think they were nerfing it because of you, though. I feel like when they nerfed Vortex, they were nerfing it because Cold Dot was popular as like a League starter. Like people when they were talking about League Start, they're like, just go Cold Dot. You think it was because of Vortex Ignite?
I think it was Ignite that got Vortex nerfed. There is no way Cold Dot was that fucking good in the game ever. I don't think Cold Dot ever got like super high play rate, and freaking Vol's Cold Snap still exists, right? If they didn't want Cold Dot to be like constantly moving, they would have nerfed that too.
So I don't know, man. You sounded like Connor to me. You sounded like they're targeting me.
No, I don't think that they're targeting me specifically. I think what they think is like they don't want certain things to be played the way we're playing it. Whether it would be me or even if you did it, I think they would have nerfed it regardless. I don't think they're specifically targeting it. They're just targeting the fact that they don't want the skills to be used like this. Is that a better?
I feel like they do that sometimes. I don't know if it's as common as you think it is, though. I don't know, man. Like when I see them do stuff like that, I think of like the Merc with damage immunity, where they have a hard line where they're like, we don't want you to have damage immunity, and then they like literally hot fix it the second they know about it. You know, that's what I think of, where they're like, they don't want you to do something a certain way, type of thing.
I mean, it has to be that. Lance, I get nerfed every league, and my league starter gets hammered every league. Like I haven't had like a league starter that I can go back to that didn't get hammered.
Would you like to place a wager on this about Elemental Hit getting nerfed next patch? Long term? Sure. I'm down. Like, you want to gamble a little bit?
The next two leagues, I feel like within the next two leagues, I feel like.
Oh no, just by next league. I'll do a bet. I'll do a bet for just by next league. I'm not gonna give you two leagues.
I don't know about next league.
So you're not confident in the they always nerf me statement. Then you're not confident.
Okay. You know what? I'll take that. Fuck it. You know what that means is someone at GG will like, we're gonna make Rue lose this bet, but then I'm gonna have Elemental Hit for another league. So I'm down for that. I'm down for that because like 300 million DPS is really.
So
really
do we have an agreement? 10 subs on them nerfing Elemental Hit next patch?
Yeah. Okay. 10 subs, Elemental Hit, nerf next league.
All right.
One way or another. Okay. Not specifically the build I made for Elemental Hit gets nerfed.
What kind? Oh no, I'm not. Build. Elemental Hit specifically. We're not, because then you could be like, oh, they nerfed crafting, therefore my build got. No, forget Elemental Hit. Either it's nerfed or it's not nerfed. Come on.
No, but they don't do that, Lance. They don't do that. Like when.
What do you mean they don't do that? What did they do to Catabasis? What did they do to Catabasis?
Okay, listen. They try to nerf cast when stunned this league. Did they nerf cast when stunned? They nerfed Defile Forces. They nerfed everything around cast when stunned. They never nerf cast when stunned.
So what
you can't
what
always
we're
say-
arguing is whether or not it's like the archetype, like are they gonna nerf strike skills versus are they gonna nerf the skill you think is the best? Because
I
like
feel like
I think it's
something
pretty
along-
clear that Volcanic Fissure of Snaking was gonna get nerfed. And I think it was pretty clear that Earth Shatter was gonna get nerfed, regardless of whether or not they wanted to nerf slams overall. They did end up nerfing slams a bit overall, but initially they just nerfed Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, right? Do you think elemental hits at that level where it's just gonna be like that's what I don't think it's at that level. That's what I'm saying. I don't think elemental hit is good enough to be a solo nerf.
I think leak start wise, it starts off like okay. It's not the greatest, but it has so much support behind the skill that it gets up to like 300 million DPS, and not many skills in the game even get up to 300 million, or certain archetypes in the game. It gets up with a tanky build, right? So it's not the Slayer archetype.
So the bet I'm willing to offer you is, do they nerf elemental hit this skill? That's because I don't think they're gonna nerf it. That's my stance. I don't think it's good enough. That's the bet I'm offering on the table.
Take that bet because I'll do 10. I'll do 10. I'll do
right.
10 subs for that.
10 subs on elemental hit.
I think. Yeah, Melee. I think it's that good of a skill.
All right.
Like my new leveling POB lance is elemental hit at 12, and then you just go. Like name another skill that you swap to at level 12, and you can finish, and you can get to 300 million DPS from level 12.
From level 12?
It's very level 12, man. It's that good.
Skills that are level 12 that could get to 300 million damage. I'm trying to think of skills that are level 12. Right? Stormburst is 28, right?
Yeah, and Stormburst is not the same as Elemental Hit. Elemental Hit has like Giga Clear.
Oh, I mean,
that skill is fucking.
You're asking about 300 million. You didn't say Giga Clear. You specified Giga Clear.
Okay,
I mean,
let's just say 300. Okay. My Elemental Hit right now. Okay, let me see. What's the target? A skill that looks similar to this on POV. A skill that looks similar to this. Okay, so 300. Wait, that's not the right one. Elemental Hit and okay, 354 million. Like it's good enough max hits, like 174, 134, and good clear. Like what other skills like that really exist in the game? I want to know. Like slams don't get to this. Like they don't get anywhere near this level, right? Like and slams has been fucking giga nerfed. So none of the spells like unless if they have like some in stacking shit going on, or some like crazy EV stuff.
I think most the new belt is basically the new belt with Echo Shrine, which do we know if that's going to exist or not?
We don't even know if that's going to exist, right?
Are you planning on playing with that? That belt's that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm planning to play with it for sure.
How rare do you think it's going to be?
I think Acceleration Shrine is like too good to pass up, no matter what.
It's
how good is it? Good? I mean,
sorry.
Would you ever play with Acceleration without Acceleration Shrine if you didn't have to on an attack build? I would never.
It so feels good.
I think, yeah, it just makes your build feel good. I would never play with Echo because I think Echo makes your build feel like shit.
I think Echo is like the try hard DPS option. Like if you're doing like specifically, I want to do can I make my build do enough damage for like, you know, the tank mod Valdos basically. I definitely prefer Excel over it though. Excel's way more like feels good. I'm having fun. Echo's just pure DPS.
Okay, Lance, but spells getting to that point is a specific archetype, right? It's Energy Blade itself, right? Or G Quantities itself, right? It's not exactly based on the thing. Like you can move Elemental Hit to Berserker and I can still get 300 million DPS, right? Like it's not like spells are not specifically tailored to the spell.
I'm seeing what you're saying. If you swap the skill around versus swapping the archetype, which I don't necessarily think most spells can like, it's just E-Blade's OP basically. Not the spell
basically
itself.
It's the archetype that's OP, right? Not the skill itself is OP. But the skill has so much support. It has like when you get into ultimate elements and you start putting brittle, scorch, and all of this stuff on your build, it stacks up pretty quickly, right? And it's a base skill based on level, so it's sort of like old spells, right? And I don't know, it just has like a lot of avenues of scaling, like the other builds that don't other skills just don't have, right? It's like it has shock, it has freeze, it has chill, it has scorch, it has freaking brittle, it has like, you know, the high base damage, so you can make 8 mod claws and scale damage. So I think the skill itself and the foundation of the skill after you get all these items is just like, it's just too good, honestly, because it's really hard to make a 300 million.
Are you trying to hope? You hoping GG's listening right now? You're like, please nerf this, please. I got 10 subs on the line. Please nerf it. I'm begging you. Please.
We're discussing the power level of gems.
I could buy an entire meal with this money. Please, GGG.
Lance, I've been supporting your stream forever, man. Forever. You think 10 subs mattered that much for me? Like, you have to think about back in the day, Lance. Back in the day, okay? Oh man, like I don't think 10 subs really matter that much. I think it's just fun and games between us, and then we're just like, you know.
Oh, dude, I love bets, man. I feel like they're so fun. I don't have a gambling problem. It's just fun because you get to, like, towards like the start of next league when they're talking about like patch notes coming up, and I'm gonna be XD chatting you like, you ready for Elemental Hit to not get nerfed?
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Then we get an elemental hit for another league, and it would be great. I think the skill feels really good. I honestly like it's like one of my favorite skills ever since I've been playing it, and it's just like it hits the whole entire screen. It does a bazillion damage, and like it just crushes everything.
Now the question is, with your love for elemental hit, are you gonna be willing to try out a new skill over it? With how much you're like a fan of it right now.
Oh man, dude. It's so good, lads. It's full screen explosions. It's so much damage. My gear's gonna be so cheap. Like, I don't know, man. I want to play banners. You know, I love Fizz Dot too, right? I'm like a Fizz Dot addict.
You want to do the Fizz Dot banner thing?
Yeah, dude. I really want to do Expedition with that thing. So I think the plan is to start some sort of Slayer. And then once I know I can get that setup going, because I don't know, like,
the gem's gonna be like,
I can get the gem
giga expensive or whatever.
Yeah, once I understand like what the price pool for or price for that build is, then I can make that build, and then I swap over.
I hope they give us all the new gems soon before the league, so like, because that's kind of like stuff like there's some gems, the support gems you can like literally make builds around, basically, right?
Yeah. Toad Ignite. I was thinking about Toad's Ignite too.
Dude, looking at the toads.
Yeah,
I don't know about the toads, dude. Just the delay of them like hopping around to blow up seems like it would be kind of annoying. Like they seemed like they were hopping slow.
Yeah, but the circle is so big,
it is pretty
with
big,
curses, right? And like it covers like almost like 1.5 screens of like when you go for like curse AoE, right? So I don't know, man.
Yeah, it would probably feel fine. It'd be like playing a trap build in terms of delay. Not that bad. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, and it would be something fun, right? Like I'm like thinking about all of these different things that I want to play, and I think it's like sometimes you just don't play things for power, you just play things for fun. I think. So it really depends. I'm like you, right? I can either go the try hard thing. Do I load up elemental hit? Like do I
the known quantity?
Yeah, or do I just load up like garbage and just go?
and then you get the chat making fun of you the entire time.
Yeah, I don't mind that though. Like, I think it's content. Like when I play PoE 2 and my build does no damage, they have my chat has like the best time of their life, right? They're like just happy as hell that I do no damage, and rather than me playing something that's good, they fucking love that shit. Like 0.2 spears was like a peak chat experience. They're just having too much fun. Like 20-minute per bosses and just watching me cry.
I think I like it okay-ish, but for me it gets old so fast. It's like, yeah, I know it's bad. You don't have to keep telling me, please stop.
Then you just start banning some people, and then
start just sending them away. Hey, all right, I've hit my limit.
Just start lighting them fire, and they just stop. I think they get the point once you start getting freaking banning them. But other than that, I feel like Orbistorm Squalls could have some potential for like some auto bombing setup. Maybe if we were discussing this yesterday, if it strikes after you teleport, I don't know. I have some hopes for this skill. A lot of people don't.
What's your proc method for it? Are you self-casting and then like lightning warping around?
I think if you can just use it as like a medium, like how we use Bladefall with Prothis, it could be okay. But I think Blade of Fall of Trothus is just better. But this hits more targets, and it hits all of these targets because there's like mediums for curses right now. I think one of the main things about Ignite, how bad it is right now in the game, is because everyone tries to self-cast the curses or with Arcanist Brand instead of automating it on Trothus, which is just like basically gives you a weaker curse, but it's on everything, right? So your mapping experience is 100 times better, and I believe that's the correct way to build stuff like that. Where there's a medium for all of these different mechanics like Corrupting Fever, curses, and stuff like that. Decay.
So are you planning to just put it on like a trigger wand then?
Yeah, like something like that, right?
Okay.
Where you just automate it with whatever you automate it with, and then like it could even be like a brand skill with like freaking Orb of Storms and just freaking brand recall or whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I think there's some potential here of like using it as a medium. I don't know about the damage. I do think it has good clear though, because it's 7 beams and it works with chain.
I mean, in terms of like the power you get from one proc on it, because it has 10 hits, that's pretty dang solid. The only thing I'm worried about with a skill like this is like the freaking quality of life. I feel like it's a little bit suspect.
True.
But
True.
I mean, the fact that it goes like teleports with you with lightning skills kind of makes up for that a lot. Because the biggest problem with old Orb of Storms is like you'd have to recast it every pack.
Yeah, and the base radius is also really good, right? The base.
Yeah. Oh, 3.8 is massive. Yeah. No, 3.8 is insane. I can't think of too many skills that are anywhere close to that base radius.
I like it. I think I can make some use for this like later. I just have to think of like the exact archetype of whatever. But yeah. Anything else you find eye popping from this list?
I haven't really looked at the other gems yet. Are any of them looking decent to you?
I was talking to Jung and Bub. I think Excommunicate can be played in a lot of different ways, especially on specific monsters where you just shut off their chaos damage. But they think it's a joke. But I like Excommunicate. I think there could be uses for this. Some boss mechanic just does too much chaos damage. You use Excommunicate, right? I think this gem has a lot of uses, and it could be good on secondary skills too, right? You just like Vol Smite, Excommunicate, like nothing deals chaos damage on your whole entire screen. No?
I mean, you're like planning to use it as like, I'm going to debuff the whole screen. I feel like that's too much gem socket pressure. Like, I feel like there's other things you'd rather do with that gem sockets.
I don't know, man. Even you don't think this is good on even like shield charge?
I think if you have extra gem sockets, sure. But I feel like a lot of times builds get pretty socket pressured pretty fast. I think it's nice on specific bosses. Like, let's say you take it into Cirrus and all of a sudden he deals 25% less damage. But I don't know about like having an extra button to try to make the rest of the screen not deal chaos. That seems like a weird situational, is this worth it thing.
Right now we use like momentum and stuff like that to get extra a little faster. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like shield charge is like decent. Whirling Blades is a decent thing for this because there's so many, like, the thing is when you excommunicate things, can they deal poison damage still? Like, you know, the T17 mod that's like
all poison
damage poisons, that shit is like that thing is disgusting, right? Of a mod, especially like Leak Start where you don't have max chaos res and stuff. That thing literally just kills you as soon as you like. Is there going to be a certain case where I can just excommunicate and not deal with that mod anymore? The Fizz is extra chaos mod, which is like disgusting also, right? It's like so much on the T17 mods. Is that going to be able to mitigate that? Do I just go to a 5-link when I get that mod?
I don't think that's going to mitigate that. I think if you're doing that map mod, you're clicking the Pantheon. Because like let's put it this way. let's say you shield charge into a pack, right? The 4 or 5 whatever monsters are there, they're excommunicated. But then right behind that pack, there's those stupid like blood spitter dudes that multi-prod you, and you still get poisoned anyways. And you're like, I don't know. I feel like it's too conditional of a like thing, unless you like it's decent as a main support for your like build.
I mean, Fizz's Extra is a decent support for a lot of Fizz builds, right? I mean, okay, let's put it like this. Added Fire right now, Added Fire is 35%. Would you use Added Fire over Excommunicate if you were not Pure Fire? You wouldn't, right?
Well, what are we talking about here, to be honest?
No,
like, how many like setups are you even doing Added Fire on outside of like a pure Fizz the Fire setup?
I mean, like some Penance brand of Dissipation Ignite uses like Added Fire right now. It's not like terrible of a support gem. Like I know a lot of not a lot of
okay, like this is
like,
also an attack though, right? So like,
yeah,
I feel like if you're doing an attack build, it's like you either have like a full LE weapon or you have pure Fizz and you're going like Impale. I don't know. I feel like since they killed Hatred, there's not a lot of angles where you want to go Fizz to LE conversion. Or it's just like a lot less.
That's also true. But some stuff like this also maybe enables Trinity. Because they just did the holy hammers shit where like all the skills are like half converted to lightning and half converted to fire, so you can't go Fizz anymore. So for those skills like Holy Hammer, isn't this just like a better option? Because you can't really go pure Fizz, right? You have to, and then you
have to do the conversion in those cases. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, if you can get the Trinity workout, then yeah, that's the part where it feels decent. But I just feel like the support lineup options you have, it's just a lot of times using a support for gain is just not a great situation.
I don't know. I just think I think it's good. I think there's uses for it. I just love things in the game where like it makes me think, what can I use this for? Versus like a lot of things where it's just like it's made for a single build, and you're just like, oh man, I'm probably never going to use this, and stuff like that. Because yeah, I don't know. I think there's just a lot of uses. Anyways, what if you're doing a harvest guy at League Start, Lance? You know, you're a harvest farmer, and you know the yellow crops, man. That's a lot of chaos damage, dude. The yellow crops. Is it worth static striking so you don't take chaos damage from any mob from the yellow juice or any other chaos damage?
Dude, I don't want to add in a second skill. I think I'm either using it because it's like decent enough damage wise, or I'm not using it type of thing. That's I think what it comes down to. I think there's the occasional situation where I say I'm about to do a boss that does a bunch of chaos damage. I'll use it for this fight only. But if I'm like doing multiple skills, like I don't like every time like they start talking about combos in PoE 2, my eyes glaze over because I'm like, I'm gonna use one skill and that's that. I don't want to be doing.
Lance, you can't be saying stuff like that, Lance. You want to not go on the list, right? You can't.
I might already be on the list, dude. I didn't get the invite.
Oh. That's crazy that you didn't get an invite. I feel like you like play PoE more than like 99% of all the streamers right now. Like PoE 1.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the problem is because I play too much PoE 1. I needed to like stick around and play PoE 2 to get the to be on the list or for like the good list of people to invite.
That's crazy. You shouldn't like ask someone in the community like, you know. I feel like you should get invited. I understand why I don't, because I'm like crazy a lot of the time, right? Like on stream, but you're definitely very deserving of one.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I don't think it's the end of the world because basically I was gonna like try to maybe think about doing like a sub goal or something to try to support paying for the ticket and stuff, but it's also like a really long travel, and I'm like, eh. Yeah. My wife's kind of like, you're gonna be gone really long and I'm gonna be here with the kids. I was like, yeah, that wouldn't be too fair to you because it's like 3 kids is a lot of work, so I think there's enough reason to be like, oh, I'm okay, just not going. I'll just chill at home and stream the reveal.
Wait, you only have 3 kids? Fub's been telling people you have like 7 kids.
Yeah, I only have 3 kids. No, Fub's he's full of something.
Really? Because I think it's up to 7 now.
That's no, it's 3.
He's calling you weird names like Breeder Lance and stuff like that.
No, it's
Are
only
you
it's
sure?
only 3.
Because,
It's only 3.
who's the oldest and who's the youngest? If you don't mind me asking.
My oldest
Or
is Lance. My youngest is Nolan, and then I have one in the middle, Charlotte. They're 5, 4, and 3. They're all like right next to each other.
Wow. You named your oldest after yourself.
Well, okay. Lance is not actually my name. I just like the name Lance. So like before I started streaming, before I like made this YouTube channel, I was just like, yeah, I like that name, you know.
Holy! So you named your kid after your YouTube channel.
No, it's not after my YouTube channel. It was,
Like, when he goes up and be like, Dad, why did you choose Lance? Yeah, I was streaming Path of Exile. My name was Captain Lance, and you were like my alter ego, so I named you Lance. Oh man, I can't wait for that conversation, man. That's gonna be a good one.
I just like the name Lance.
Oh man, don't name another. If you have another kid, don't name him Captain, because it's gonna be a full giveaway.
I'm not. Yeah. Well, freak. That's not a name. It's not.
Wait, Captain could be a kid, or it could be a name.
I don't know. I feel like that'd be a weird name to have.
Like Cappy. Is that a weird name?
I don't. I mean, I don't think that's I feel like some names are just like I don't know. Like Captain's like a freaking like a rank, you know, like.
I mean, there's football players named Ha Clinton Dix, so like there's no name that's like not viable anymore.
Dude, I just wouldn't want to name my kid something like that. I feel like there's some names that are just like, I guess you did the thing, but like now your kid has to live with that name. Like the freaking, who am I thinking of? Did like Elon name his kid like some weird like barcode name or something?
I don't know what Elon named this kid. I don't know. But
I feel like there was one that was like just a bunch of like random like letters and stuff stuck together. And I was just like, dude, why would you do that to your kid? I don't know.
Okay, exemplar support. I feel like exemplar support is pretty good. I feel like for like Holy Relic, and then they could just like play like one support gem in their Holy Relic and get crit, and then they get like a bunch of freaking crit multi and like crit damage or crit chance and crit multi on their freaking Holy Relic and stuff like that.
No, I agree. Exemplar's really solid. I did when I was playing, I want to say it was like Spectres. You know the link that like it makes their base crit equal to yours? It's something like that where you can overwrite their crit. Like this would be basically 100 crit multi for your setup like that, where you're already critting anyways because you have invested into it.
But I mean, even without a setup like that, just giving minions like 200% crit and 100.
Oh yeah, like, it's a ton.
It's strong, right? I think it's really strong, and they get base 20 from the
yeah.
Too,
no,
so.
I mean, like if we could grab a link that was 200% crit chance and 100 crit multi, like every crit build in the game would be using it, right? Pretty much.
And there's brittle ground still too, right? So like you can get base crit like pretty decently easy. I don't know if they want to scale it like that. Like brittle ground, like freaking one mod on your freaking like simplex for increased non-damaging ailments could literally just be like really good for shock, shock, chill, and brittle, right?
Yeah.
For minion builds too. So
have you played any minion builds recently?
I played Mercs in Mercenary League. I played if you consider that a minion build.
Yeah, I feel like Merc's a minion build. Mercbot was fun.
Yeah,
it was a very. I felt like it was a very unique build.
Yeah, it's I only played that build because I knew I wasn't ever going to get to play it again, right? Basically, because it was like a once a lifetime.
They say they're gonna add Merc Core again. I'm like, there's no way. It's just not happening. I feel like it's such a balance nightmare.
Yeah. Holy man, we have the same exact thought. It's just like, it's like, I don't know how you're gonna balance that. It's crazy, but yeah, I mean, those are the gems I like. Anything else you want to point out, like from all of this? Because
From all of those, I mean,
yeah,
I'll put some thoughts. Like for example, Divine Blast, the shield one, the like, yeah, that one. I think, and my brain tells me this damage is gonna be terrible. I'm gonna play it anyways just because it looks freaking cool. But I'm gonna wait until it's like my third or fourth build, so I have some currency to carry how bad it is. You know, like I want to play it just because it looks cool, but I can't see a world where it's actually like a good skill. I feel like I would need to carry it with some like overpowered gear or something.
yeah. I mean, I love shield skills, but there hasn't been any of the shield skills that have been like really, really good, except for Shield Crush lately, because it's like double hitting, right? So I don't know. Ever since like SST like return like kind of went away, and you can't play with Nimbus basically because you have to aim SST, right? It's been kind of just kind of bland for me in terms of shield skills. This one looks okay. It looks fun. At least the radius is big, right?
Yeah, it's a big holy explosion.
Yeah, but I don't know. If the damage is not there, it's kind of like, is it really that playable, right? In terms of like PoE standards.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would not want to start it on League, sir. I feel like you'd be doing nothing.
Yeah, you also need like 200% increase AoE to make the skill feel good because of the delay, right?
I don't think the delay would be too bad. I feel like you just chuck on like less duration and it's like chuck move.
Yeah, but less duration's also like a shitty ass fucking support though.
I mean, yeah, but
in terms
like
of damage.
it's 20%, right? It's not that bad. It's the same
you're
as you
right,
use an
you're right.
excommunicate. Like, come on.
Oh, we're back to the excommunicate.
I'm just saying, like, we're talking about trash supports. I mean, like,
You didn't really hammer me on the excommunicate? Damn, man. Oh no.
the way I'll put it is I feel like less duration, that's given a lot more quality of life, and like I feel good about this than enemies don't deal chaos damage.
Damn, I'm getting flamed like that. Getting flamed like that, dude. Lance, you were really gonna flame me like that? I like the gem, man. I don't know what to say, man. I'm always thinking like of all the things I can do with everything in the game, right? Like, I don't know. They almost always sometimes they're really cooked ideas, but sometimes they work out. I don't know. Sometimes maybe I don't know, man. Maybe one of these days they're gonna come out with something that's gonna turn all enemy damage into chaos damage. It's like it's gonna be like a reverse Osin, and then I'm gonna be like, Lance, remember when you used to make fun of excommunicate? It's gonna be, you know.
This is a nice fictional scenario. Yes, they're going to introduce a gem that lets you disable chaos damage from monsters, and then they're going to introduce the ability to make all monster damage chaos. Listen, they have oversights, but come on. You're dreaming here. You're dreaming.
I mean, Penance branded dissipation one-shotted bosses with like blue gear when it came out.
Yeah, well, you're freaking... That's still I feel like okay. There's one thing for them to do an oversight with like DPS scaling of a skill, but when it comes to like immunity options, that I feel like is like a hard like they hot fix it situation. Like dissipation, they just let it be OP for the entire league, right? But
what about? Yeah, I mean they pre-nerfed Relikesh plus Eternal Damnation, so it's probably not going to happen.
They're I think the one constant of GGG balance I can trust in is they have they hate damage immunity. They don't want that to be in the game, which I'm glad because that would be like it'd be stupid, right? If you could get damage immune, it'd be stupid.
Yeah, I agree. That's why Divine Shrine is never going to be on that belt.
Yeah,
for all the copies.
There's no shot.
Yeah, 0% chance, -% chance, negative. There's a -% chance that it's going to happen.
Okay, here's a question. Do you think there's a world where they don't actually give Exile Shrine or Echo? They showcase this belt.
Okay. I can see a world where they don't give Echo, because Echo is actually like insane in terms of damage. You just get it and you just start one-shotting everything in the game, and it's just like why bother using any other belt in the game for single target damage? But Excel is strong enough to be fun, but not OP enough where it's going to be like the only thing you'll ever want to use. Because, Headhunter, Soul Eater still exists. Mage Blood is still like really, really good for a lot of different scenarios, right? Especially like defensively, if you don't have like Resist Shrine on the bottom. I think Excel Shrine is like really, really good, but it's not insane. While Echo is just straight up insane for what you want to do.
I think I can agree with the maybe they don't give Echo because they think it's too much damage. But like at the same time, I disagree about the Excel not being the end all be all. I can't see a world where the Excel Shrine belt is not just outright better than HH and Mage Blood.
Well, if you're playing a caster and and you don't have enough gem sockets for Wintry, is Excel Shrine going to be better than Mage Blood in terms of like movement?
I mean, I think so. Unless you're like forced into a non-goal option. But even that 50 action speed is a ton, right? Because like if you play Mage Blood, you get Quicksilver plus Suffix plus Silver, right? So you have 130 movement speed for Mage Blood.
Plus effect.
Plus what?
Plus effect.
That's including the effect. It's 74 times 1.95, right? So it's like 130-ish.
Yeah.
But like action speed with the amount of like different movement speeds you can get outside of that is, I think, you're just faster, especially if you include goal. And it's not just your movement, it's your everything you do, right?
But how do you get movement speed besides like your flasks?
Besides your flasks, you have your boots, you have boot implicit, you have jewel mod, you have mastery, you have Watcher's Eye, you have onslaught generation. Like, it's not like you can't get onslaught somewhere else, right?
Yeah, you can get it from boots if you like. You can get it from boots if you remove 5 movement speed, and like the boot implicit's like 8 movement speed. So and like the Watcher's Eye is grace only. So I don't know, man. I don't think there's that many like avenues of movement speed in the game. So,
but like
I can understand for attack builds. But like a Mage Blood not only gives you all of that speed, it also provides like defenses, because like you're not always going to roll Resist Shrine, right? What if your secondary shrine on the belt is, some fucking caca, right? Are we
talking about the best belt in the game, or are we talking about are we comparing a 2 flask Mage Blood versus a half shrine belt?
I think a 4 I don't think that's comparable, because I think a 4 flask Mage Blood probably should be compared to a 1 mod belt, because I think getting a 2 mod belt is going to be so hard to get.
So you agree with me then? You think it's OP as hell?
Yeah, I think it's the best item in the game if you get the 2 mods that you want.
Yeah,
but I don't think getting that belt is going to be as easy as getting a Mage Blood. Okay.
I think Mage Blood's price is going to be much lower this league because of it. I think it's going to be a cheaper item.
Okay, let's just put it like this. Okay, if Mage Blood last league was 150 divines, right? For like a non-corrupted Mage Blood, do you think a 2 mod belt for the 2 mods you want is going to be 150 divines?
I think the 2 mod belt's going to be like 400 or something. I think it's going to be like more than a mirror. Like, let's say mirrors at 200, it's going to be like 2 mirrors to start.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to be really, really. I think a 1 mod belt for Acceleration Shrine is probably going to be the same price as the Mage Blood.
Yeah, I could see that.
If it's rare. If it's common,
there's no way they didn't make it rare, right? It's so clearly OP, right? Like, they definitely made it rare.
I watched the interview, and Octavian said, he was like talking to Andrew, he's like, do we freaking power creep Mage Blood? I don't know. Sometimes they make items and they're just like, maybe they don't realize how powerful the items are.
Nah, dude, they know. He's playing it up. They know, dude. That thing's insane.
I don't know, man.
I mean, like, when they introduced Mage Blood, and like half the stream chat's like, when she, like, they introduced it as a T0, right? Like there's times they miss it where they added whispers and it was like the common drop of the low tier boss, right? But it's also like that is on like such a different level though, comparatively, I feel like, where it's like, okay, yeah, they were just letting us have fun for a league. I don't think they're gonna let us have fun for a league with a belt that gives perma Excel Shrine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but a lot of times they do miss this, right? They missed Jaquani's last league. Jaquani shit is not a T3 unique, right? In power level. Especially last league, pre-nerfed int. Do you agree with that? They missed Jaquani's. They missed Whispers. They missed freaking Ashes when it came out. They missed
I just think like Ashes, Omni, Whispers, Jaquani's, you talk about those sorts of items. I just feel like they're on such a different level to Mageblood, the new Shrine Bell. Like it's like you put that item on and your character becomes a god. You know what I mean? Like you put on an Ashes, you put on a Whispers, you put on an Omni, your character doesn't just become a god. You have to have other stuff with it, right? Like you need like the support of like the various stuff that makes those items do something good.
Yeah, I agree. It's on a different tier for sure. But I do think they do still miss a lot of things, right? Skills, like items wise and stuff like that. And
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, they made freaking Dissipation. They made the totem explode. You know, like
yeah. they made the int stacking claw last league.
That one, yeah.
And that thing is like a T5 unique, or it's like
I like that they're willing to put things where they're like, I'm not necessarily sure this is probably too OP, but they let it go through. I like that they like. I think that's part of the fun is us being able to figure out, okay, you guys messed up here, and we're gonna expose it, and like I feel like that's part of the fun, you know.
Okay, let me ask you the question: do you think that claw is more powerful than Mageblood?
Do I think that claw is more powerful than Mageblood?
This league. Like not in Keeper's League. Do you think that claw is more powerful than Mageblood?
No, I don't. Do you think it's more powerful?
Yeah, I think it's beyond what Mageblood could offer in terms of power.
Like
it's
like it forces you into like one very specific thing.
Yeah, but
that one specific thing is pretty insane. But like I'll put it this way: did that one specific thing do like a ridiculously hard void map? It didn't. It wasn't tanky enough. It wasn't good enough.
It was, Lance.
I didn't see any void farmers using that claw for hard Valdo maps. Now, to be honest, I think they probably could have done it, but I didn't see anybody doing it. I didn't see any like videos of it of being like, this is my void farmer. And they were using the claw, you know?
Didn't you use it?
No, I made a build with Hawa. Regular Hawa. Like old-fashioned Hawa.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was plenty of in-stacking void farmers last week. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but they weren't using the instack claw. Like that setup is just too squishy generally.
Wait, the accuracy stacking setup is not. They had like some of the builds had like freaking like a fucking like 2 million max hit. I think you just didn't look at them. They were really tanky.
I did not see any footage of those guys doing like Ghosted Feared. I feel like they could have put out videos if they were that good, but I didn't see any of those.
I mean, we can take a look at it, right?
You think somebody has a video of them doing like? The thing is, like this Feared is a lot less difficult than Itziri Feared. You don't need it as tanky of a character now. Like it got a lot easier, which is nice.
I mean, like the Reba, like I feel like we just look at some of these builds, right? Like on freaking thing. This is an in stacker, right? With freaking double claw. I mean, that's pretty good, no?
Yeah.
That's definitely it's like 800 million with freaking. That's on freaking Reeve too, right?
Yeah.
So that hits basically the whole screen. That's you can farm void boulders with this easy. That's like huge for a build.
I don't know about easy. Like it depends what difficulty of Valdos you're doing.
With 800 million, like unless if you're doing like remove one item, like 100%.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. There's like a certain threshold of difficulty where this claw is not the end all be all best way to do it. And this is just one build. Like this is a DPS build, is what it is ultimately.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, Mageblood, you put on any build, and it's your best in slot basically every build ever, right? You know, or that's what it would be after the Shrine Belt. I think the Shrine Belt's going to take that. position.
I don't think Mage Blood, like a lot of Slayers don't even use Mage Blood because they use the freaking like Arns for like freaking damage, and a lot of builds use Headhunter because Headhunter is just better. Like I think Mage Blood is good, but ever since the nerfs, I don't think it's the belt that it once was. Like I could skip Mage Blood on a lot of builds now and feel and be okay. Previously, before with the mana suffixes and the attack speed suffixes, at that point, that Mage Blood, I understand, it was the best belt in the game. But it's not anymore. I think it's still very, very good. It's just not the clear and obvious choice for every single build anymore. Where I
think it's fair to say there's going to be builds you could do where you can come up with a reason to not use a Mage Blood, but like,
yeah,
it still is just such a universal solution for things. Like,
but back on this point, Lance. It's not like, okay, these builds have good max hit, right? But you have to understand they do 44 attacks a second, Lance, and that with like instant leech and freaking like ES gain on hit, you can't even die. Like if like there's no amount of damage that Beard can do to do like that much damage to you while you're gaining that much life back and that much energy shield back, right?
I'm
like.
If somebody like posted clips of them doing hard maps, then I would tend to believe you. But I would need to actually like see some footage of somebody willing to take their character and do those hard maps. Like if they believe it themselves and they're willing to enter those maps. Because like the thing is you have situations where you stand on a Cirrus pool, you're not paying attention, you do something stupid. Is your build good enough where even if you mess up, your game freezes, do you believe it's going to survive, like type of thing?
Okay, that if your game freezes, I can understand you're gonna die. Like that's for most builds, right? I've AFK'd like the hardest void maps on builds. I definitely know how hard they hit. Well, not the new ones, right? I haven't done
the new ones are easier to be honest. Like, well, like there is a problem with Cirrus Ground, but realistically, I think he's just easier than Idziri was, like straight up.
Yeah,
like
Idziri used to one shot you with like a freaking like 500k max hit, right, on Ghosted Fear.
Yeah,
with like bad mods.
The
like
max hit threshold for Feared went like it got cut in half with Cirrus with the swap. It's definitely not as hard, but Cirrus adds his own like obnoxious issues with like the degen ground and freaking he runs away and teleports all the time. You know, like he does his own stupid stuff.
Yeah, I'm just saying if I had like 600k max hit and I did 800 million damage, I would be comfortable doing a lot of this content. Most of the time. Maybe like you like one out of like I don't know 150, 250, 300 maps will like maybe take me really down, but I doubt I would die that many times, if at all, on this build.
Yeah,
because 800 million.
You should not be dying at that max hit for the most part. I'm just saying,
but it's.
I don't know why people wouldn't be like, hey, I took this build. It was viable for Valdo farmers if it was actually that. You know what I mean? Because it's so profitable if you can do the hard maps.
I don't know. I think 800 million is a shitload of damage, man. Even if you did like 10% of this damage, right? Like 80 million, you're still like crushing Fear to like.
It's usually a lot worse than 80 million. Like the like you when you drop a ring or whatever you drop, you lose like another generally like 40-50% on accuracy or attribute stacker type builds. And then you add in Delirium and it's another 80 DR on top. Like it's and then you have it in like some stupid like 2 meter thing, and half the time you're attacking, the enemy's just barely out of your radius. Like there's some obnoxious stuff that happens with those mods.
I agree. But I still think this build is more than good enough to do most of the Valdo stuff. Most of it. You just don't take a chance on the shit that you think it's like stupid. But anyways. We'll talk about Valdos next time. I think this claw was way more power than Mage Blood in terms of like PoE, because like you throw Mage Blood on every single build, it's fine, but like this claw just gave you so much power, it gave you so much damage, and stacking was just so good that I think it was I think it was just better. And it was
I mean, they obviously nerfed the claw. They didn't nerf Mage Blood. They're okay with Mage Blood being how it is.
Yeah. So we're just on the discussion. They still miss things, right? A lot. They're not.
No, I mean that introducing that claw 5% for 25 was crazy.
Yeah. Right. So a lot of people think they know exactly what they're doing. For the most part, they do. I agree, right? But they do still miss stuff all the time. So, anyways, that's just the point I wanted to make. Anything else on the gems? That,
I mean, not really. I don't. I like. Yeah, not really. Looking at them.
Shockwave totem. I think Shockwave totem could be kind of cool for a little bit.
I think that one's gonna be a meme. Do you think it's gonna be cool?
It doesn't have the knockback, so like, it's kind of already better because it doesn't have the shitty ass knockback.
Dude, the part where the waves go on you as the character. I mean, I guess you can maybe get the radius to be like a part where it doesn't feel too bad. And then it is higher effectiveness than the base Shockwave.
Do you think Astral Projector will override this gem?
No. I don't think it will.
Oh.
I think it'll always
that
just...
remains to be tested.
I think it'll always just be around your character.
Okay. I guess that's it for the gems. I wanted to have a quick discussion with you on the gems. I hope that was for a good talk between you and me. Or this is becoming our little pre-league talk every league now.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm looking forward to cashing in a free bet win next patch when they don't nerf elemental hit.
You don't think that skill is strong? I can't.
I think it's good. My doubts are I don't think it's good enough, and I don't think enough people will play it. But you're really popular, and you get a lot of people to play your build, so maybe you'll get enough people that it'll hit their popularity threshold. Like I'm surprised, to be honest, they didn't nerf like KB. Well, they bug fixed KB of clustering, but they didn't nerf KB, and KB was like a 7%. But part of that is like, I also am like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I don't think KB's that out of line necessarily in the game.
Here's my I have my own sort of gauge for how a build performs on a certain budget. And I think this build is the cheapest build I'll ever get to do. That's 100 million DPS. That's not something that's entirely broken, like freaking like stupid Totem Exploder or whatever. I think even the in-stacking claw last league, if I gave you 100 million, if I gave you this budget, like 100 divines, I don't think that build even hits 100 million DPS.
No, don't say that. No,
I think so because that's
no, dude, you cannot say that. 100 div with that in-stack claw.
Dude, you need multiple clusters, and all of those clusters are really, really expensive. And
like the difference between a good cluster and like a mid cluster is a huge cost difference. Like that claw is crazy damage scaling. I think you're coping.
Maybe you get 100. I think maybe 100 million on Mamba, but you still need pretty good gear to get to that point. Like you can look at the gear on the build. 100 million is not really there's not really that much on the elemental hit build. I swear. There's like a 3-mod recombinated claw, right? 1 squire, which is like, squire is not normally like really, really expensive of a freaking item, right? It could be if a lot of people are playing it because it's T0, but generally it's not that expensive of item. A bunch of rares and a taming, which is like whatever.
Dude, and, you got the unseen hue. You got somebody to buy that for me for 30 divines. What do you think's gonna happen to Squire? Yeah, be realistic, man. Be realistic. I sold an unseen hue for 30 divines.
I don't know. I don't think Squire is really going to be that much, man. I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to be, I don't know, 20 divine.
I mean, it usually gets pretty cheap, but like, it's really tied to is a popular person playing it type of thing. I feel like because it is a T0 rarity. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't think there's that much gear on it, like for me, because it's the same. It's the same exact gear level as me, like in Frisha. Like in 4 to 5 days, I usually have, I don't know, like 40, 50 million DPS on a good strike build. If I could get to 100 million, that's like double the power I usually have, right? So I think of it like that. It's like at that gear point, at that gear level, how much damage do I have? How good is my clear? How fast does my character? And like elemental hit is like a really fast attack skill because it has base freaking, you know, it has 100% attack speed, right? It has gigantic AoE. It has like a bunch of damage, and it still has elemental elements, so it freezes and stuff like that, and it shocks and whatever the hell you want to talk about. And you know, it has defensive elements, right? If you need it to. And I don't know. To me, I just think it's probably the best strike skill I've ever.
Here's a question. Here's a question for you. Here's a question. This is going to host a gauntlet this league, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a world where you see somebody being competitive in that gauntlet with elemental hit? Like, do you think there's a chance somebody wins gauntlet with elemental hit?
No.
Do you think there's a chance somebody gets like in the top 10 with elemental hit? If like, let's say, you know, like you take out the top 5 finishers and whatever skills they use.
No, I think it's a different type of. I think it's a different type of thing. Ailment builds, Lance, are like they're sort of like win more builds, because the more damage you do, the better ailment you apply, right? So you need like a certain threshold before ailment builds like start taking over the game. And in Gauntlet, you're like ZDPS.
Don't you feel like they also care about like how strong it is, how early it is? Like they look at SSF like type of like. I feel like sometimes they consider that too, as well. I feel like
I don't know.
I feel like there's some reasons why it's got some protection, it's got some safety.
But the end game scaling is so good. So maybe they don't nerf it, and maybe it's just 300 million DPS every single league.
Dude,
and it's like it's just
the thing is, it's just like how long did we go with attribute stackers being the way they are? You know, like end game scaling stuff. It seems like they kind of just let ride. They finally did something about int, but like, you know, like,
yeah. But even strength stackers, like if you went on a strength stacker and you went like, let's say like the build every strength stacker plays, right? Like Smite of Divine Judgment. How much damage, how much gear do you need on a strength stacker to get to like 100 million DPS with like, you know, 100k max hit? Quite a bit, right? It's not like it's free. So you need your Wrath Pith. You need like your replica Alberons. You need like a bunch of clusters. You need freaking, you know, a bunch of, it's probably like 2,500 strength to get to those freaking stats. So I don't know. I think in comparison, like it's way better than strength stackers for the cost. I think it's way better than anything I've played. Even Mamba, they nerfed hit-based Mamba last league, right? Hit-based Mamba on that level of gear lance is like maybe half the damage. Like no joke. Maybe 60%. And they just nerfed Mamba. So and part of nerfing Mamba is probably because they didn't want Poison Mamba to be a hit-based skill. But in terms of power level, it's that much higher, in my opinion.
I still think we'll see. Are you gonna start it then? Are you like pretty locked in?
You know what, like, you know what? I might start it just for you.
I think you want to start it anyways. I think you want to start it anyways.
No, I'm
don't put this on me. Don't put this on me. What the hell?
You know how you feel about Relic of the Pack is how I feel about Elemental Hit. I like.
You feel like it's your try hard, like this is just gonna be so OP start type of thing.
Yeah, I love playing garbage, man. Like even last league when everyone's like Fizdot is ZDPS, but I just love running around and watching everything explode and just having fun, right? Like I don't need to do the most damage in the world. Like POB numbers are POB numbers, right? I like if the build is fun, and I do think Elemental Hit is very, very fun, right? Because of the big AOE's and stuff like that. But
yeah, it's a cool looking skill.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what that animation is going on with it, but it's like it looks nice. It's got a good aesthetic. Like some skills, it's like they just look like just blinding, or like this hurts my eyes to look at.
Yeah.
Other skills is like this is a vibe.
Yeah. That skill's like that, right? It's not like blinding. There's just like fucking shit everywhere. Like unless if you use the MTX, then it's kind of bad. But like the base skill, I think it looks just fine the way it is.
The feels bad situation is when it's like the MTX is like, or the base skill looks terrible and you have to buy the MTX. It feels like, oh, like, come on, man. You're like forcing this.
The bad thing is we used to have to do that with DD Lance because it would lag. That's the worst. It's not even the looks because you can't.
Yeah. Okay. I remember it had like a performance issue, right?
Yeah. Like the base skill, when the base skill has performance issues and you have to buy the MTX so you don't lag anymore. That's the worst. Oh man. At this point, I was like, at one point I was thinking about, yo guys, if you guys are too poor to afford this MTX, I'll buy you one. And I was like, nah, that's gonna be like, people are just gonna make me buy it, even though they're not paying if they want the MTX. These guys are like fucking crooks.
You're gonna have a hard time dodging the he's rich allegations if you make that sort of claim, if you like make that sort of promise.
Dude, I heard like everyone was like, oh, I lag so bad. And I was just like, damn, man, do I just buy you the MTX? Like that's kind of like, I was like, I kind of felt bad like sometimes,
This just in, Rutu is handing out MTX. Go, 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 guys. Get it while it's hot.
Yeah, but then then people are just gonna be like, oh, I'm not even playing DD. I'm just gonna make Ru buy me this MTX anyways. And then I was like, nah, I'm not.
Yep, you're gonna have to start doing some background checks.
Yeah. Now they want now they want me to buy them. They want me to do a giveaway for the cats, freaking
the supporter pack.
Freaking supporter pack, so they can have that creepy looking cat.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do a giveaway for the cat?
No, I'm not gonna do a giveaway for that.
What? Do you not even care about your chat? Come on.
My chat.
It's thematically appropriate.
Have you seen that? Have you seen how creepy that thing looks? Look at it, Lance. It's some like skinny ass creepy cat, man.
It looks like chat likes it though. Shadows. Looks like they're interested. Are you gonna deny your chat?
Lance, that doesn't look like me, right?
That doesn't look like
Yes. On a scale to 1 to 10, 10 being that looks really like me, and 1 it doesn't look like me, where would you rate it?
So right now I feel like I'm in the situation where it's like, The Office with Pam, and she's like, can you tell the difference between these two pictures? I feel like that right now. Like, it's the same picture. I'm pretty sure he muted. He left the chat. Worth. Absolutely worth. Cat W. All right, guys, that was the chat with Rutu. I'll tell him good talking to you. Good luck on the Ellie Hit League start. GG should Roo should shoot GGG for using his persona in game. Nah. Native rage quit. Oh, he's just playing him. He's not that mad about it. You know how often he has to deal with the cat jokes? That's like his permanent, that's like how me having to deal with like the snack jokes. You know what I mean? Time for Relic of the Pact test run. Do we do Relic of the Pact, guys? Let me look at the change gems first. Let's make the change gems. They're jokes? Yeah, guys. Because I clearly do not eat any like excessive amount of food or anything. Like you guys are clearly joking, right? Like I eat a normal amount of food. I eat so little snacks, guys. I don't know, like an hour ago or something, my wife brought in like lunch, and I haven't even eaten it. I was just talking the whole time. I could have been eating away, engorging myself, and I didn't because I have like complete and utter control. You know what I mean? Complete and utter control. Is this a gaslighting stream? No. No. This is not a gaslighting stream, okay? Also, you guys need to thank my wife next time she's in chat because apparently there was an echo going on and you guys were telling me about it, but I wasn't looking at chat, and my wife came in and she's like, yo, you need to turn some stuff down so that way stuff isn't echoing. So hopefully that helped. She did make me aware, so. W wife, is she single? No, back off. Don't make me ban you, steal mine. Back off. What's in between the Foulborn, Ghostrite, and Min-Max POBs? Will low budget Strength Stacker be better? Foulborn, Ghostrite, and Min-Max POB? I mean, that's just adding stuff like better rares, adding clusters, stuff like that. Like the Foulborn POB, this one, the where the hell do I even have this? Is too many things at this point. Is it this one? Please tell me it's this one. Please tell me this is the right thing. This is not the right thing. Oh, there's too many words. I need to just go through and like delete all this stuff. Is this the right one? Let's see if this is the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. The problem is I keep updating the guide, but I keep making like a separate POB folder for it. So it's not this one. It's not this one. Dude, I have no idea. Is it this one? Is this the POB? Nope. Oh, not that one. Dude, I don't freaking know. All right, anyways, the difference between the Foulborn setup and like the non-Foulborn setup is like... it's just like some insane amount of damage that you don't need for all the content. Like the Foulborn setup will literally farm Ubers. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like as you upgrade gear or as you get more currency from farming whatever in-game content, you'll say, okay, now I'm going to go make myself a good ring, you know, like that sort of thing. Let's talk about Rue with the gem. Is this good with Archmage? Is this good with Archmage? This Shock Nova Procession, it's just good in general. So we were looking at the see if I still have it open. We're looking at the overlaps on this thing, and this is not 100% confirmed because we obviously need to get in game and like add AoE and see what happens. But I'm fairly confident the way it's going to work is if you just have one echo, like one extra repeat from spell echo, you're going to consistently hit 6 times with a 1 second cast time for the 6 hits, which works out to the effectiveness being about 970, which is most spells, most self-cast spells are around 500 effectiveness. So it's quite a bit better than most spells is the deal. Unless I'm being stupid for some reason. No, I don't think I'm being stupid. I think it's just quite good. And also, if you stand next to a wall, you can guarantee like all the rings double hit because it starts to bunch up when you stand next to a wall. So it looks intriguing. I think it'll be one of the most popular self-cast spells. I think it's very, very solid. Will this be viable with brands? Brands? Yeah, brands are fine. What's your thoughts on the Winter Orb? Is it strong, weak? Winter Orb is, I think, still kind of weak. I think Winter Orb's pretty rough damage scaling wise. I think it is pretty rough damage scaling wise. Since you're neither a captain nor a lance, will you change your name to Snack Tater 9? I'm not a snack tater. Okay, that is also not the case. That is also not the case. Hold on real quick, guys. I need to get some water. I need to get some hydration, okay? I need water. Give me 1 moment, okay? I'm out. I was talking a lot. I will be right back, okay? I will be right back. All right. I got to do the pants swap, guys. The pants swap must occur. I'm getting a call from somebody. But they already hung up, so we're good. Whew. Feels good. Pantsless man. Well, I was wearing shorts, so now I'm wearing pants. For Shotgun Profession, is Energy Blade stronger than Archmage? I think E-Blade is just stronger than Archmage. Archmage is better in terms of like the first 5 hours. Basically, Archmage is better until you get Foulborn Ghostwraith, probably. Well, not better if you want to push early Sanctum, but if you get a Foulborn Ghostwraith, E-Blade, I think, just outscales Archmage. You can very easily start Archmage Hyro. It's more SSF friendly. And swap. Snack, I may have grabbed... Okay, this isn't even a snack. This is like a chicken tender, okay? It was the food that my wife put next to me. Don't judge me. I'm starving, okay? I'm starving over here.
And my axe.
And my axe. Yo, Nicholas, appreciate the sub, man. Why is he eating water? I'm drinking water And I'm taking some bites of the chicken tendy. Don't worry about it. I think we just play Glad Bleed Slam. I think we just go try hard route. And then we'll make a build with Divine Blast, Flamethrower Trap, and Static Strike later. No Relic? Well, that would be Relic, right? What's the how's Glad on early lab? Looking for an attack build with Energy Blade? What's the best in your opinion? High budget endgame? Standard? Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't looked. Standard, or you need to consider a bunch of legacy gear, and I'm not even thinking about legacy gear. I have no idea about standard meta. Okay, that's not true. Standard meta right now is 25,000 fire chests, but aside from that, I don't really know what's going on. Ever been a big fan of Reap? Yeah, Reap is a pretty fun skill. What's the TLDR on spells for E-Blade? Any hit-based spell works. Certain spells are just better than others. The new Shock Nova seems like it's going to be kind of one of the upper echelon hit-based spells, I believe. Ground Slam or Retaliate in a transition to Relic of the Pact. Like, we could technically do Static Strike as well. Like, we could do Azadi's. Does Divine Blast have any legs? I think it's just going to be kind of weak damage. It looks like it'll be fun to play, but I'm worried about the damage on this being just low. Project a beam on a holy relic. You shield to target a location, causing an implosion of holy energy. This energy then lingers for short duration before blasting outwards. So is this 300 effectiveness? Does it hit twice? Once with the like base hit. I got banned by Russo. I came here. Were you making too many jokes about the same picture thing? Welcome, welcome. Are you closer to picking things? Am I closer to picking things? Not really. It's EA, but with a shield? I don't think it's really EA. Is Stormbrand of Indecision better than P-Brand of Dissipation? No. Regular Stormbrand. Should I make that? I should probably make that clarification, I guess. I said it in the video, but I should probably specify that you want to use regular Stormbrand, not Stormbrand. I went over it in this, but I guess the The actual skill here shows Stormbrand of Indecision. Can I manually edit that, or I might have to re-import? If I have to re-import, I'll just fix it after stream. But I was showcasing Stormbrand of Indecision because it's the closest I can do to Stormbrand next league, but Stormbrand is going to be better. Yeah, I don't think I can edit this like this. I'll re-import and I'll fix it after stream then. I don't want to mess with it right now. Is this the first league where Lance isn't starting a minion build? I never started a minion build. Wait. No, I'm not gonna start a minion build. Like there's Holy Strike. I mean, Holy Strike seems like it's pretty decent. But your clear is probably cooked, right? Your clear is probably cooked. Why use the RF? It gives more damage multiplier. Holy Strike looks like it's gonna be good single target. Yeah, it seems kind of high, right? Minions deal 168% more damage, and all three of them hit, right? And it's tied to how fast you're attacking. That's a weird one. A singular chicken tender isn't enough to feed a man? Okay, you're right. There's a second chicken tender. How did you know, though? How did you know? There's a second tender. How do you know? Steak corpse packed from Necro. I mean, but how are you triggering this consistently with a mace attack setup? There's a new video? Ooh. Let's take a look. All right, hold on. Enhance. Val sacrifice support? Ooh. Yo, what? The hell's going on? All right, what am I even looking at? Support skills repeat an additional time. Support skills have 60% more cast speed. Support skills sacrifice all but one of your life and energy shield on use? What? Dude, dissolution, we are so logging in. That's a dissolution angle for sure. Does that get you around the Val soul cost? Supports Val spell skills that making them repeat when cast at the cost of your life and energy shield. Do you still need the Val soul cost? I have no idea. You still need the cost? Probably. Man, I kind of want to play that, dude. That looks fun, doesn't it? We might have to shift angles from the Glad Relic Pack to play a Val skill repeater. Like, this does work with Dissolution. It does work with, like, the Val Ascendancy. Dude, that sounds kind of fun. Like, we need to look at the Val skills. Hold on. Well, let's look at the other supports first, but we need to look at the Val skills. That's cool. %10 minion movement speed, 38% more number of minions from support skills. It's just you get more. Support skills which create minions. 38% more maximum. Okay. It doesn't work for the base part, only the Val part. For the Val sacrifice support, yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Supports melee attacks, cannot use triggered attacks. Attacks to be used by other than you. Or skills which create minions. Support skills will trigger shockwave on melee hit. Deals attack damage in an area. A number of enemies hit by the wave will release an additional wave. Shockwave repeats from up to 4 enemies. 454, cooldown 0.5. I mean, that's pretty good. Shockwave dealing less damage. And that's like the area that goes around them, right? Interesting. What's the number at 4? We have no idea. Does anyone else kind of like these lower levels? I kind of like the idea of the max level being lower. Because like it also is like, okay, you don't need to be as high as a level to put it on. And I feel like the corruption for +1 level has a chance to be more impactful. Less requirement too? Yeah, less requirement as well. And yeah, it increases the value of plus socketed or other plus levels you can get. Maybe that rune graph that gives levels is going to be more important. Stuff like that. Supports Val spell skills. Okay, so this just doesn't work with Val attacks then. Okay. Making them repeat when cast at the cost of your life and energy shield. Triggered, totem, instant. Mom agnostic. I feel like this is a dissolution angle. All right, let's pull up Val skills. Dissolution, yeah, dissolution. Is this the entire, like, all of them? Val Spark. I don't see Val Fireball. I don't think that's all of them. Val RF. Well, there's some where the Val version isn't going to matter. Where the extra proc doesn't really help you. Like Val Absolution, maximum of 1. I don't think that's helping us. Most of these are attack skills. There's no way the additional, like, Val Reap is going to do double the dot, right? Like, that's probably has a stack of 1. Val Blade Flirt Vortex? Yeah, I feel like that's one of the ones that could work, right? I think you could stack Reap dots. You can stack the regular Reap with the Val Reap, but you can't. I don't think you can stack 2 Val Reaps or 2 regular Reaps. Regular Reap and Val Reap stack. regular RF and Val RF stack, regular cold snap and Val cold snap stack. But I don't think you can't do like 2 cold snaps or 2 RFs, or I don't think you'll be able to do 2 of the same Val dot skill. Otherwise, that's like insane for dots for dot build support. It's basically just double damage on it, right? AoE duration. Less soul cost, reduce soul gain prevention, chance to regain. Yo, Streamton, appreciate the sub, man. I mean, playing a Val Soulcaster, I feel like would be a lot of fun. Lance, new gems. This is the one we just saw, right? Yeah, we're looking at this. We're thinking about it. We're looking at the Val skills. Time to play minions? Oh, I don't know about that. I do like 1 minion build per league. I don't know if it's time to play minions. Kaze, Val Detonate dead? I'm really not familiar enough with DD to know how this stuff even works, to be honest with you. Could you play Val Contagion 4 months ago? In the coming league? Yeah, Val. I mean, Blight Contagion's a good time. Look at the blue ones. You know the funny thing? You never get to 20 layers of damage with Val Blight. Because it only does like 4 or 5 stacks, right? Can't support channeling? Oh yeah, that breaks it then for Val Blight. This would have been one of the few dot skills where it would actually work. Where you'd get extra damage, because you don't get the 20 layers of Val Blight, you get like 4. That's a bummer. Is there a way to craft a +1 all, +1 cold, 100% spell damage? Recoms is probably your best bet. All reliable. Man, how long has it been since I've seen a Val Fireball build? $64 projectiles, yeah. $1,600 base damage, lol. Well, it's just 240 effectiveness, but it shoots out, 32 projectiles per shot, per cast. Nice fart. Well, because I moved my mic. Here, I'll send you away. There you go. Heaven forbid a man moves his microphone. Valblade Vortex with the new support sounds really cool. I think that's the one I'm leaning towards the most right now, is if we could get Valblade Vortex to work. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. Has 10 blades, hits every 0.2 seconds. Base duration of 5. Normal blade vortex is increased hit rate for each blade, more damage for each blade, 30 effectiveness. Uh-huh. What's the base hit rate of this thing? Dealing damage every 0.6 seconds. So 30 times 4.5. 135, and the hit rate is 40% per stack. To be 400% increased hit rate. What about Gladiator Blood Sacrament build with the new Blood Shield thing from the Chaos Ascendancy? I think that would be very tempting. I really like Glad for pairing with the Val Ascendancy. I do really like that. Man, I wish, dude, can you imagine if spells could inflict bleed? Imagine we could click this node and we could play Blade Vortex and it'd be like doing bleed pops as you were like running through things with your BV. Val BV plus the BV of the Scythe. Is Scythe actually better effectiveness? Can have up to 1 active spinning blade. It has no radius, no more multiplier, just 300% effectiveness. Isn't this just a lot worse than regular BV? Well, Tyrant uses the thing for explode. Yeah, you can get it exploded from the Sublime. What other Val skill options do we have? Val BV is probably one of the ones that makes the most sense. Double proc Val Flame Blast. The new 36% more minion guy. You guys really want to put that many skeletons on the screen? I don't know about that. Val RF? No, it doesn't benefit from the double cost or the double cast. It would have to be like a spell that is like hit based and benefits from the double cast. So I think that's pretty much like Val Blade Flurry or Val Blade Vortex, Flame Blast, Firestorm. Firestorm kind of sucks. It like takes forever to come down. Val Spark, Val Fireball. Val Stormcall is pretty strong, right? Val Spark with the Excel belt. I think if you have the Excel belt, a lot of these become not great because they're more limited by can you get the souls. Thanks, Jaggery. It's a spell, guys. It says spell. You can't. It doesn't work with attacks. Well, BV does sound like one of the only options. It kind of does. There's not a lot of great options that will fit the conditions to work with this. Well, it looks a lot better than people give it credit for. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't have its value. The thing is with a support like this, if you're trying to make this supports like a situation where you're trying to make the Val skill your main skill type of thing, right? And this is, if you're double casting it, it kind of it has to be like the hit based portion, which is like the awkward part, because there's a lot of hit based Val skills that are like kind of one time hit things, but they're not necessarily that heavy of a hit. It'll drop from Itziri. I could see that. I could see it dropping from Itziri. You definitely have to be playing Dissolution, right? Sacrificing all your life. If you're not playing Dissolution, you're cooked. Val Fireball, yeah, Val Fireball is another option. Ward, that's not an option, man. You play Ward, you instantly die to a dot on the ground. Like, let's stop trolling, okay? Let's be realistic here about the situation at hand. Val Flame Blast, do you think that hits hard enough? I mean, it's good for like Ignite, right? But how on earth are we sustaining? How on earth are we sustaining souls, guys? How on earth are we sustaining souls? Most of these skills are 30 soul cost. Because it's like... Like with a Val like Cold Snap, we can just proc it once every 8 seconds, then we have like a whole duration. Runegraft, yeah, so like Runegraft plus this Ascendancy gives us 2 per second. That'll be good for us to pop like 4 Val Blade Vortexes at the start of a fight, but how are we going to be like regularly sustaining souls? I'm going to bed. All right, Mike, you take care, dude. It has a 5-second base duration. It does. But it's also like you kind of want to like spawn more blades, right? Hate Forge. What's Hate Forge? Given the current game, Val attack skills. No. This just doesn't work. This is Val attack skills, guys. This isn't Val spells. Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher's only 10%, right? 10% soul gain prevention. The ring you can't even use with this support, so the ring's not a real option. Soul Ripper is a way for us to get charges. Wrong flask. We're looking at both. I I mean, let's say we have this node here, the 50 duration, the 50 AoE. Trying to think, does Shepherd of Souls even like help us in this situation? Because Shepherd, like, if we're doing Val Blade Forge selection, we kind of like want to spam things a little bit. Gotta remind myself. Shepherd of Souls is like 100% increased cost per like use or whatever, right? 80% less cost, 100% increased cost per Val skill used in the past 8 seconds. This thing here, this gives an echo, right? It's a repeat. The repeat does not trigger the soul cost from Shepherd, right? I don't think it would. So if we don't have, let's get a clean board here. Let's get a clean board. Let's get a clean board going. So normal case, Val BV is 60 souls, 4 Val Blade Vortexes, right? Because we just get to cast it twice in a row, right? It stores up to 2 uses, 60 souls. We proc it, we get 4 Val BVs. I think is the way this is going. We proc that, we get 4 Val VVs. Does that sound right for our normal case? Shepherd of Souls case. Is paint the default canvas for streamers? I just like paint. I just like paint. Shepherd of Souls, you have 80% less cost. So the initial 30 soul cost goes to 6. 2 Val BVs. Then the next cost is going to be it's 100% increased cost, right? Make sure I'm looking at this right. Cost per Val skill used in the past 8 seconds. Like, I'm just trying to think of how much we can spam if we have this use case. So we have the 12 uses, which gives us 2 Val BVs. 0.6. 30, which is the 18. We've used 36 total. 0.8. 24, which takes us to 60 total. Eight total. Right? So if we have Shepherd of Souls, we could get 8 Val BVs on the field with like a spam cast. And they can last. How long are these lasting for us? Val BV is base 5 seconds. We can get duration, get it up to like 8 seconds, right? Does anyone play with Val BV? Does it like follow along with you? Or does it like, how does it operate? If you like used, I should probably just like grab a Val BV and just like test out the skill and see what it looks like. It just seeks out enemies, right? What was that? My RNG! Turn off my E-blade so I don't start just killing everything too fast. Oh, RF is gonna kill things too. Hold on. Oh, those... Okay, freaking... I'm gonna get these guys out of here as well, because they're gonna try to kill things as well. Alright. Don't let me forget I did that. For science! Alright, let's go over here. Let's see. Kill some enemies. Okay. Let's proc Val BV. So it just basically will go around targeting enemies. Does it can you speed up the movement speed? Does anyone know? Or does it have like a set rate it's willing to travel at? It's pretty slow. So it's kind of like a burst DPS thing, right? Trying to think how I feel about that. Are the specters still on the ground? Oh, they're gone. Well, rest in peace the test specters for the E-blade character. I thought they would still be here. Now you must see Val Flame Blast. I don't know what Val Flame Blast looks like. BB just sounds like more fun. You know what I mean? Non-modifiable speed. How much damage would we be doing with Val BV? So BV effectiveness is 60 effectiveness. Hits every 0.2 seconds. 10 blades. It doesn't say anything about the blades. It has hit rate. So does it end up hitting faster than that? Does this hit rate actually apply to these? Does it actually get the 50% increase hit rate? Does anyone, any Val BV players know? Or is this only applying to this baseline? Because like this thing specifically mentions the hits every 2. Whereas this thing says damages every 0.6 up here. Is that like a hard-coded situation? Where it doesn't benefit from this quality? Gavin, how confident are you in the 0.5 second hit rate? I got too many of these open. I'm going to close out all these extra calculators we have open. Just do one calculator. POB should have the answer, but I want to open POB. I guess technically I already have it open over here. But now I don't. I'm not confident? Okay. Are you planning to release a new POB for Anyway Weapon of Self-Reflection? Or is there an old one that's still good after the nerfs? Am I planning to make a new POB for it? ALAGs, no. I don't have enough time to do... I updated the E-Blade guide because I thought that was the most popular and still one of the best starters. But as for Anyway Weapons and Self-Reflection, you're going to be on your own to figure out how you'd want to adjust it. My biggest recommendation would be... consider dropping int scaling and going like an Elegant Hubris Tattoo ES angle would be my recommendation. All right, so anyways, let's just assume 300 effectiveness. Maybe it gets more from the quality. I don't freaking know. I'm not gonna put it into POB because lazy slash. Yeah, why not? Anyways, 300 effectiveness, and it hits for 5 times a second, so it does 300 effectiveness in 1 second, and it lasts for base 5 seconds. Obviously you can scale that, So like, let's say we did the 50% duration Val AoE Ascendancy. We could cast 8 of these skills, which would go 18,000 effectiveness over 8 seconds. I mean, it's 300% per second per 8 blades. So it'd be 2,400% effectiveness per second, basically, right? I mean, that's pretty solid. Plus the crit chance. Compare that to like Tornado of Turbulence. Tornado of Turbulence is like 700-800% effectiveness. So it'd be triple the damage of like a Tornado of Turbulence. You see a clip of Connor not calling you out about not being a true Fury player? Yeah, I saw. Well, chat linked me the clip of him not knowing about channeling skills bypassing the tick rate limit. So that was kind of funny. He was lacking some crucial information there. Bad thing is you can't control it. Well, it's a nice burst DPS is the thing. It is a nice burst DPS thing. Doesn't the duration also affect the soul gain prevention? Correct. So the soul gain prevention is only 6 seconds. Basically, so the thing is, it's pretty close, right? It's pretty close. What I think we should do is... Dang, okay, I'm gonna have to open path ability again. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out. We have... Duelist, Glad. We do the classy Lucky Block, Dissolution, plus... Where the hell is it? I'm blind. Chaos Bloodline. And we do like the AoE duration, because Val Blade Vortex needs AoE badly. And then we do Sacrifice of Blood to make Dissolution not feel bad. And then we can pop 8 Val BVs on bosses. And then we can play BV more normally elsewhere, / be able to kind of use it throughout the map. Because the way it works is the Shepherd of Souls thing, it has an 8-second timer. So we get basically up to that 8-second timer. And then we have the Soul Ripper Flask. Wherever I had that open. I don't even know where I had it open at this point. I'll just open up another tab. Oops. Three Flame Blast will do twice that damage. Okay, we'll look at Flame Blast next. Okay, but anyways, if we have this flask with like a 60 charge roll, if we have a 60 charge roll on Soul Ripper, we can pop that basically every 8 seconds or every 9 seconds or whatever to completely refill our Val skills and then pop more Val BVs. You can start this on the second build? We could start Glad and then respec to it when we can get the Val support gem thing. It has a similar setup to Relic of the Pack, so we could start out with Relic of the Pact and then swap to this. Because that would be a way where we could play Val BV. Because I would want to play this with Glad. I really like Glad plus Val Ascendancy. And this is definitely a double Val Ascendancy node where you want both the AoE and the duration type of thing. Respect the Flame Golems with 40 Golems? I think we're getting to 40 Golems. Won't it be annoying to press the flask? Will it be annoying to press the flask? I mean, it's pretty much just like there's a boss. I want some Val Souls. Pop. Boom, 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 boom. Put a bunch of Val BVs down. You kind of just like use it as like a refill option, you know? Would this be for the new Val Sacrifice support? Yeah. We're trying to think of how to build around the new Val Sacrifice support. Have I ever made a BV build? I kind of don't feel like I really have. Like I don't really know if I've ever actually made a BV build. I don't think I have, but maybe I have. Flash loses charge when entering new areas. I mean, that's fine. Like, we could play as a Val, just as a BV character. Like, I kind of want to play BV Impale. Like, Impale gloves I like. How do you farm with this? The Vortex just goes everywhere? Well, okay, so, like, okay, the Val BV is more of, like, a single target option, or... It'd probably be really good for, oh, what's it called? Hive. Like, if we want to do, like, the difficulty scaling hives, you know, where you're just kind of, like, in the one little room. You have 8 Val BVs just going around clearing the mobs, and you're just kind of chilling in the center. It would probably be good in Simmons. Yeah, it'd probably be good in Simmons, too. Like, I know I'm very confident in the Glad Blood Sacrament, or Blood Barrier. Is it Blood Sacrament or Blood Barrier? Sacrifice of Blood, this thing. I really like that combination. What are you clearing with? A 4-link or a 5-link BV? It'd probably be a 5-link BV, right? Because you're losing 1 link for the Val version. And my axe. Wait, Connor, I thought you were going to gift 1 sub per month. That's for the Bow League? Connor, I saw the clip. Chat linked me a clip. I need to help you out real quick. Chat linked me a clip. Did you not know channeling skills don't obey the server tick rate limit? I tried to give Vega a sub. I tried. Twitch wouldn't let me. Oh. It's because I banned him. Maybe I should have unbanned him so you could give him a sub and then banned him again. It's kind of counterintuitive. Yeah. It's a weird one. It is a weird one. My guess is it's because of the animation thing. Like, I'm guessing the way that GGG thought about it is like you don't have any separate animations while you're channeling. Whereas like other skills, they have to animate it, and that's maybe why they limited it for regular skill stuff. T17 Action Mods treats repeats the same as channeling as well. Repeats are immune, yeah. Which is a very weird situation. Very weird indeed. That's the other thing is the cast rate I had. Well, I guess like it's weird because it's just channeling, and channeling isn't repeats. But you're there are other reasons you could have like you should have gone for the specters. Literally, you say, oh, your specters are dead. The specters are like, they're double damage. They would take the damage from 1.3 or whatever to like 700 mil. Gary denied, always. Gary's always denied. Well, not true. Sometimes we listen to Gary. Maybe you'll want Ziri's Rain. What's Ziri's Rain do again? I know it's the Val skill. Dude, I really want to play this. I was not too like crazy. Ooh, that is pretty nice. No, that's actually pretty nice. If we proc on the final like spend or a couple of the spends, we might get an extra cast out of it. Like if we proc, let's say we proc here and here. If we get 2 procs, or really a lot of the 2 procs, any 2 procs like 6 and 24, 12 and 18, 12 and 24, 18, 24. If we get a double proc, we get 1 more, we get 2 more Val blades out, because that would be with the Ziri Rain proc if we just get a couple procs, which isn't like that unlikely to happen. I've switched to Voltaxic Burst and doubled the damage though. Don't worry. Voltaxic Burst is such a meme. Dude, it's such a meme. Connor, if they give us Echoing Shrine, are you gonna make a Voltaxic Burst setup? I hate Voltaxic Burst so much. It hurts so bad to look at. It's not a meme. Voltaxic Burst is a meme for sure. There's another update. The bug fixes. We'll have to take it out. Wait till Transfigured Voltaxic Burst, where it's the same thing, but the explosion happens instantly, and the buff lingers already. You're coping. You're coping. Beast Sorcery for corrupting a map to 30 quality instead now corrupts a map to have an implicit modifier. Mana regenerates. Oh my word! They preemptively nerfed the regen shrine? Holy! Yo! What? That is crazy. Oh, well, there goes the one chance mana builds had at a really nice sustain that wasn't based on like some cheese. Okay, what happened here? They pre-nerfed the lesser shrine? Okay. Man, that's funny. Remove sources of fossils from places other than Delve throughout the game. Base egg. Greatly increase the frequency at which you find fossils being fractured behind walls. Nice. Okay, so they did buff the fossils in Delve. It's a good thing that Ziz kind of mentioned that in the Q&A interview. Fossilized delirium orbs and fossilizing incubators are no longer able to be obtained. Brutish contracts of highest now grant fragment rewards. Instead of like the fossil rewards. Trinkets that had a chance to receive additional fossils no longer appear. Fixed a client crash. While under commandment of ire. My word, that's a standard bug fix if I've ever seen one. Atlas respecialization points and character respecialization points are now capped at 65,535. Thank you to the Exile who discovered this was necessary for your contribution to science. Some guy's just clicking 65,000 freaking unmaking orbs. What is that guy doing? Fixed Riker's Ancient Orb bench and Leo's Special Valor bench in Betrayal. In Freesia League was being able to give unique idols, which were unmodifiable by currency. Yeah, okay, it's kind of a little late for that, right? It's kind of a little late. I mean, Freesia's kind of over. But okay, all right. Next Freesia. Next Freesia, we're ready. Next Freesia, we're ready. So Freesia 3 confirmed. Fix the bug where Freesia Leagues where Eric Halcom would not grant buffs to players upon completion. Okay, nice. Freesia League 3 confirmed again. Maven could no longer clone the incarnation of Dread in Freesia Leagues as it caused issues with the completing the fight. I mean, that probably pertains to non-Freesia, unless it was a Freesia-only bug. The Maven can no longer clone Elder during the Uber Elder's fight in Freesia Leagues. This fixed a bug where Uber Elder could sometimes not be witnessed by Maven if the Maven used the clone ability. Okay, so that was the bug people were talking about where the Uber Elder wasn't like witnessing, right? I didn't run into this, but I had multiple people talking about not being able to get their witness. There was quite a few people that ran into not being able to witness it. Fix the bug where give points to guild button was not functional on consoles. Lamau console players, do they even have enough players to put together a guild? According to this patch notes, maybe. Or GGG is optimistic they might add a second console player, and those console players can then make a guild, and then they can add points to the guild fund. Hey, that's hurtful. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I thought I was just speaking straight facts. Fixed an issue where your current checkpoint wouldn't update correctly when interacting with a waypoint or leaving the area. Enabled the Red Queen's portal microtransaction for use in Path of Exile. Ooh, cool. Nice. Not bad at all. Dude, how are we feeling about Val BV, guys? How are we feeling about Val BV Glad? Do I even have a BV MTX? There's no way, right? There's no shot I have a BV MTX. I don't think I've ever made a BV build. It's always been like pretty popular throughout the times I've played. Sawblade. Sawblade's cool. Transcendence. Hills Illusionist. I think Sawblade's kind of cool. BV hater? I don't know. Yeah, I never did it. I know it's been popular a few different times throughout my time playing PoE, but I don't think I ever got around to trying it out. Regen on kill, or am I missing something? Okay, so I'll go over it real quick. So this thing sacrifices all but one life. I think this is like basically saying you have to be playing Dissolution, essentially. If you're not playing Dissolution, you pop this and you just, no matter what build you're playing outside Dissolution, you have a chance to instantly die. If you're playing Dissolution, you sacrifice all your life, you're still full life, which means you can do it without being in danger, basically. I think this is a Dissolution angle. Technically, there is also an angle for 100% mind over matter, but yeah, that's the two options I see. 100% mind over matter or Dissolution. Or you're just a ZHP bosser. Yeah, I guess, or you're just coping. You're gonna not get hit when you cast it. Saval, don't stop saying Saval, guys. Stop it, okay? You 1 in 10 chance you just instantly die. Shut up. You're not playing Saval. New Shock Nova seems pretty best in slot for E-Blade. It does seem like one of the best self-cast skills. If I was playing E-Blade start, I would definitely play that. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. You guys give me any good reason why we shouldn't play Val BV Glad. Just like, look how good this combo is. Just look at that, man. Cheap Val Blades, good duration plus AoE, and then we get the lucky block package with Dissolution. It's such a beautiful matrimony of mechanics. Glad was made for the Chaos bloodline. Lucky package plus Saval. No, we're not using Savalin. How would you scale damage though? How could we scale damage? I mean, it's probably gem levels, which is a feels bad situation. I think it's Wrathpith plus gem levels. How much do we get from the rune grafts? I mean, it's a Dissolution build, guys. Like, it's a Dissolution build, so you're already going into life scaling anyways. There's not a better damage scaling. Like, I guess we could do this technically. That'd be okay. Additional base damage, probably that plus gem levels, or we just go gem levels and go Impale. Sacrifice support. How much does sacrifice support give? That's a good point. I forgot about sacrifice support. How much does sacrifice support give? Sacrifice. Does sacrifice even work with BV? 20% of your current life when cast to gain added chaos equal to 54% of sacrificed life. This is like, I don't think this works with the Val skill, right? Yeah, it doesn't work with Val skills. Cannot support brand orb, so I think this is a no. We also couldn't afford it. Like, that, we would need so much life sustain. Like, I guess you can get decent life sustain with like Eternal Blessing or whatever, but I don't really want to do Eternal Blessing. I want to do Blood Barrier. What if they nerf it before it goes live? I mean, what do you guys? How's the Shrine Belt enjoyers? How you guys feeling right now? We might be in danger. They nerf Replenishing Shrine. If they were willing to nerf Replenishing Shrine, I mean, I don't know. Echo Shrine acceleration may be in danger. I'm just saying. Like, we might be. There's still a couple of days left, guys. There's still a couple of days left. It's so over. If they were willing to hit stuff like that. Yeah, I think we might be in danger. We might just be in danger. Okay. I've given up. It's already time to start playing on the Mage Blood. They're pre-nerfing the shrines. Yeah, they might be preloading some of the nerfs. Well, okay, they did replenishing. Okay, and I'm not like fully coping, but like at the same time, let's be honest here. Technically, if you really think about it, this 10% mana regen is the difference in 10xing your mana sustain. Acceleration Shrine only makes you move twice as fast. So like proportionally, it made sense. It made sense, right? 6x? I'm accounting for goal, Connor. I'm accounting for goal. I'm accounting for the 75% increased goal angle is all I'm saying. Like same thing with the double action speed. But 11.75 divided by 1.75. I was doing 17.5. I was accounting for goal. Goal makes the freaking action speed like, 90 or whatever, right? Maybe that's what I don't know, dude. Oh, no, it's so dead. It's not going to make it, is it? It's just not going to make it. Well, I don't know. They went back through and murdered every source of percent mana regen rate. I don't know how many patches ago. They basically just went through and destroyed it. So they're just like, okay, since this is a permanent item for percent mana regen rate, and we decided, eons ago that percent mana regen rate doesn't get to exist, so maybe that's why. Like, come on. If they were going to do the other shrines, they'd have them in this patch now, right? They're going to gut every single one of them. Does this affect the regular shrine and map? Yes. This affects the regular shrine and map. So we'll see if they decide to destroy the other shrines too. Keep dooming and drive the price down so I can afford them. You do realize if they don't release a patch that says they're nerfing the shrine, then it's not going to mean it's affordable. Whether or not people are saying there's a potential they might nerf it or not. If it releases and it's good, you're not going to get it on a discount, buddy. I hate to break it to you. Any S tier starters for Legion/Delve? Legion is a giga clear speed angle, so I would say either play a bow build or play like a Val Arc or a Val Ice Nova type of thing. Something that can chain explode the Legion, basically. Delve is, if you're planning to go deep, you want to do like a high scaling build, basically. They're going to change the shrine to 50% more movement speed next. Oh, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Listen, okay, for right now, guys, let's live in the present. Let's live in the present, okay? Val Sacrifice support got announced, and it is a perfect reason to play Val BV. I think it's a perfect reason to play Val BV. Don't you guys think? It's just a great opportunity to just log into some Val BV action. Val Absolution? Nah, I don't want to play a minion build. I want to play Val BV Glad. That just sounds like a good time. Val BV Glad and Pale. Does that not sound fantastic? How do you regular clear with BV? Yeah, you can. You still have regular BV. You have both. You have the Val BV and you have the regular BV. You get both. You get both. You have -1 link on your regular BV because you have this thing on, but that's okay. That's not the end of the world. It's just -1 link. Are the Val BVs staying behind because they're too slow? Okay, the Val BV is not like a clear ahead of you. Like it has a slow movement. So the use case I see is, here's the use case I see, right? Hold on. Right here. Okay, this is us, right? We're right here. Obviously, we are smiling because we're playing Val BV. We're very happy. Hold on. You've got to give some context here. Help! Help me! Okay, this is obviously Aelith, worried as can be. But the good news is there's a red button and it says loot. The red button says loot, and there's another red button and it says loot. And you know what? I am obviously click. You know why? I'm not worried. BV. That's right. Another BV. Boom. Another BV. Every entrance simultaneously is being guarded by BVs. And I'm just in the center. And boom. There's another loot button. Full focus, baby. Instantaneous click. I'm not even worried. I got the BVs on it. I'm just clicking the loot button. The monsters are getting harder. They're attacking more aggressively. The BVs got it. Okay, the BVs got it. What is this? Imgur, you're linking me, Connor. 10% base regen per second. 200% mana regen. What the hell is this a Valheim thing? I clicked a couple times in the Valheim stream and I was like, I have no idea what Connor's doing. Somebody linked me a clip of you hitting a deer with a bow from a mile away after it was off screen. That's my new base versus my old base. I mean, this does look a little bit superior to this one. Oh, rest in peace. 10% base regen. Rest in peace. You'll still have all your HP to reserve. Yep. And if we're not playing Relic of the Pact, we don't even have the danger of like the degen death, right? The biggest thing is we have to get 8 corrupted items for the blood barrier or whatever. But that sounds like that'd be chill. That honestly sounds like it wouldn't be too bad. Yo, Quaz, appreciate the sub, man. The Shrine Belt's in danger? Yeah, the Shrine Belt is in danger. A lot of the uniques aren't that hard to corrupt. Yeah, like, okay, so Relic isn't too bad. Belt isn't too bad. Apostate, I mean, like, okay, that stuff's not too bad. The rares will be a little bit bad. What did I do for the 10D? What did I do for the 10D build? I'm trying to remember what I did. Let me find the righteous fridge. Where are you, righteous fridge? You don't have to corrupt the 100D Wrathpith? Yeah, we don't have to corrupt a freaking a dot Wrathpith. I don't think we can go untouched soul. That's probably coping. We have to probably do a rare amulet, but ooh, I mean, realistically, okay, like this stuff is Relic of the Pact memes. We can do real rings with Val BV. We can do real rings with Val BV, which means it means we have to corrupt basically everything else. The rings are what we can't corrupt. And we could corrupt everything else type of deal. I wonder if we could still get away with untouched soul though. Probably not, right? Could we? Oh, we don't have a Relic of the Pact. We have a rare wand, right? So we have something else here. Is a multi-link wand ever the play? So we could keep Untouched Soul? Is that ever a real option? You're going to want 2 6-links for BV versus Val BV. Yeah, we could do that. Need gem levels. Multi-link does have gem levels. It has +2 support, which is gem levels, basically. Otherwise, you lose another link for Unleash. Oh, shoot. You're totally right. Squire Cherries get +2 supports. Oh, yeah, there's the alt version of Squire. No, we're not using Squire over Wrath. Nah, there's no shot. There is no shot. Crit damage. Spell Echo doesn't really help us. Nah, these options kind of suck. Here's the more spell damage. Yeah, these options kind of suck. It's not a multi-link wand angle, guys. These options suck. Lance is safe. The Squire's not safe. I think Rutu's planning on playing Squire. Squire's going to be expensive. Or are you talking about the you're talking about the alt version of Squire? The Foulborn? You're talking about this bad boy. Forget I said anything? What do you mean forget you said anything? You're just talking about, okay, you get this and then you corrupt +1 and then you put an empower in it, right? That's what you're talking about. I don't think the links are good enough. I don't think like these links are not great for a fizz spell. I mean, I'd have to be like Ellie conversion to like take advantage of like a pen support or something. Like it's not a good situation. The suffixes also kind of, they're not great. Surely it's that. You got it. Is it something else? You guys think Eclipse will get another plus level as well? I mean, maybe guys, if you're thinking Eclipse is gonna be cheap, you are out of your mind. You guys realize Eclipse is literally like Dialis from Pee Wee 1. Dialis is gonna be, or sorry, Eclipse is gonna be I think it's gonna be the rarest like gem from like Maven or something. It's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be pricey. He's getting colder. He doesn't know. Surely it's that. What the hell are you guys talking about? What? You can only imbue skill gems, not supports though. That's what we're thinking about. You guys think you're gonna get an extra level 1 support in Squire because it's a separate item from the weapon. Okay, freaking. You guys are coping out of your minds. So let me get this straight. You're gonna put in. It applies the supports to the gems in the item. They literally said this. Yeah, well, I think there's multiple problems with this cooked as hell plan. Because it has to be a main, like, it has to be an actual skill gem. I don't think that's going to work with like cast and damage taken or anything like that. Like I said, 2020 is World War I. Yeah, it's cooked. It's absolutely cooked. Okay, so realistically speaking, if we do Val BV, we probably have to give up. We're getting Rare Wand. Let's say we keep Entropic because we're going to try to force Fizz to work. Where does that put us? Rare Rings. Corrupted Amulet. Oh, it means we're cooked, yeah, a little bit. I mean, the best amulet's still going to be like a Focused or a Simplex Reflected in this sort of situation. It works on cast on crits. So you put like Cyclone in the shield over here with a castle channeling plus the main link here, and then you Cyclone. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I still think you might be coping a little bit because they were saying it. The support is local to like the item. I don't know if it would work with Squire correctly, but maybe it would. maybe it would work. You know, I'm not too sure. I think you're coping a couple times over. Did we start this conversation thinking Relic the pack, but now we're a BV enjoyer? Look at this. Look at this support gem. Val Sacrifice. Repeat an additional time for a Val skill. Sacrifice all your life in ES. And then we can play Val BV. Doesn't that sound kind of fun? I've never played a BV build. This is kind of the best of both worlds. If this sucks, we have the fallback, right? We can do Wrathpith fallback if it sucks. So, win-win. I think it'd be probably pretty decent though. I feel like it'd probably be pretty decent. Is there anything that adds flap or sacrificed life/ES? Sacrifice support doesn't work with Val skills, so this won't work. Technically, Scion's 5% would work, but that node kind of sucks. And the rest of Scion kind of sucks. Or not the rest of Scion. The rest of of that Ascendancy. The Reliquarian. Let's chill RF. I think it'll be pretty chill. Did you not see my diagram earlier? Look at the situation. That's me. Notice I am smiling. Notice the Val BVs, which are doing like everything while I'm here just clicking the loot button. I'm feeling good right now. And it's all like, help me, Exile. And the BVs, they got it, dude. They got it. Why is there a door? It's not a door. It's the freaking... It's the hive mechanic thing. The character has too much hair on his head to be you? Wait, there's not even any hair on this. How could it have... I'm not bald. This, if anything, is not enough hair. It's not a correct representation. Okay, here we go. Add some hair. Add some hair. There we go. There we go. That's more appropriate. There we go. There we go. That's more appropriate. Why is he in? This isn't heist. This is the hive mechanic thing, guys. Seems like a serious spine injury. It's not a spine injury, okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. I'm fine, okay? No relic then? I'll probably make a... we can make an example relic setup with this for people that want to play it. But I think we'll like basically the backup safety net option. But I'm liking the idea of doing Val BVs, guys. I am liking the idea of doing Val BVs. To me, that sounds like a good time. Cool news. Excuse me. Cool new support plus Val BVs. What could go wrong? I once got a spine injury in the cellar. And did it help you learn your lesson? Me and the homies blissfully following Lance into a train wreck. What do you mean train wreck? BV's gonna be a good time, dude. Gruthmac, did you not see the picture I made? Did you not see the picture? This is clearly the most chill situation imaginable. We're just here clicking the loot multiplier button, and our BVs are just mowing down the hordes. We're just clicking the loot button, and they're just going, bzzz, just sawing up the situation. Was BV good in like Harbinger or something? BV? I think BV's like kind of just a mid skill right now, isn't it? I don't know. I feel like people keep playing BV randomly here and there. There's the one guy who plays BV like every league, right? I'm pretty sure there's a guy who plays BV like every league. Chronic, yeah, Chronic. Chronic really likes it. Dezel apparently is playing it too. Tuna likes BV. Yeah, I can see that. I think Sushi played BV in weren't a lot of people playing Bog Shaman BV? I feel like a lot of people were playing Bog Shaman BV. I don't really know. Maybe they were doing Poison? I'm trying to think why they'd be playing Bog Shaman BV. Maybe they're playing some Poison versions. Witchmark? They were just playing because of Witchmark? Nah, surely they had another reason besides Witchmark. No, wait. It's because Bog Shaman literally has like a better Witchmark, doesn't it? What does Bog Shamans get? What's this node? Skills deal 100% of mana spent upfront costs as physical. Skills gain a base life cost of 25% of mana cost. Spells you cast yourself gain added physical equal to 80% of life costs. It was this node, right? It was one of these where they're like adding some flat damage plus Witchmark. Exhibit B. I did not have a spinal injury while playing BV, guys. I'm just bad at drawing. What the hell? Listen, here's what we'll do. We'll make an outline for the starting plan, which no matter what, we have to start as something that isn't a spellcaster, right? Glad we'll just start like Bleed Slam or something. We need to do some testing. We'll do some testing for our start plan. And then we'll make the POB for like an early Relic of the Pack setup and an early BV setup, okay? And then you don't necessarily you can watch me as I play BV and my spine gets separated from my body while you're just one-shotting everything. Or you can join me playing BV. Win-win. Win-win. You know what I mean? Win-win. BV is cringe though. What? I mean, it looks like it could be pretty fun. How'd you build a Holy Strike starter? Guardian Necro? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe Guardian. Guardian with a new gain damage node seems pretty decent, maybe. I mean, the whole Holy theme is kind of right up the Guardian alley, right? BV is pretty mad, but Val BV is great. Yeah, and the whole focus would be Val BV. Snapshot in this kind of value. Can you recommend it more so Relic of the Pact is cheaper? I don't know about that. What's our starting angle, guys? Is it just Sunder Bleed? Anybody play Bleed off League Start? Can you play Bleed, or you just have to play like hit-based slams until a certain point?
Monk!
I need a monk!
Lance, serious question. I normally like playing your builds, but I also like my spine in one piece. Is the severed spine a requirement for your build, or a min-max option? Are there budget options, like a slipped disc or a small limp?
Listen, if you're not willing to commit to a fully severed spine, then I gotta be honest, you don't have what it takes to play the build I'm about to play. All I'm saying is, you better be all in or not in at all, okay? Severed spine or no deal. That's how it works, okay? None of this slipped disc mediocrity, okay? No, man, nah. You gotta be full committed. I don't want to hear about anybody just doing a slight pain, you know, so it's just a slight spinal injury. Start Slayer? No, but then I have to respec. I want to have less respecs to do, not more, ideally. Highlight my message? Easy? What the hell is this? Earth Shatter Champ? No, I'm not playing Earth Shatter Champ. You know, it sounds like a great situation. What's better than just having the piano a bunch of war cries? What if you could also have the piano banners too? Let me just piano even more things. Bone Shatter, Complex Trauma? Ugh. I don't know about Bone Shatter, Complex Trauma. I kind of just want to do Sunder Bleed. Okay, I need to do a test run is what needs to happen. Can we just do a test run, right? How hard would it be to get Bleed up and running? %25 chance to aggravate Bleed on exerted attacks. Chance to aggravate on targets you stun with attacks. Aggravating Bleed, which is older than 4 seconds. Aggravate Bleed on hit. I mean, it's basically just this cluster, right? Like, this is the Bleed cluster right here. This is the money cluster for Bleed. My chest, ignore it. I'm doing Sunder Bleed. Ignore the Falborn Gruthkell. You're doing Azadis. You getting any other lucky mods besides block? You just got block Azadis. Chilling with block Azadis. I think we start out with 2-hand axe, Bleed. My Freesia build works on Glad. I got 4 stones. Easy. What the hell is this? Why do I feel like if I hover every other item in this POB, they're all going to be called Savalan? If I hover this ring and it's called Savalan Galactic, pack your things. All right, you're done. You're done. Where are you? Where are you? You can't hide from me. That's a 1-hour seller sentence, okay? You know what you did. You know what you did. Okay, that's a 1-hour that's a 1-hour seller sentence. Right. Linking a POV with just a bunch of Savalan named items. I did my 4-stone with this. Yeah, I'm sure you did. In Liarville. They hated him because he spoke the truth. That wasn't the truth. That was a crazy person's delusions right there. Okay, let's change this back to the base version of the game. Attack physical damage. What is that stat? Why do I get the feeling like I always get tripped by this? Like the elemental damage with attacks versus attack elemental damage. Why do I feel like that doesn't work for bleed? I always get tripped up by this. I'll never have it straight in my mind. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Damage over time. Where does it go over the stuff that scales bleed? Where is it? Swear to me! Bleeding, damage over time, physical damage. Damage over time. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. This just doesn't work for bleed, right? I think I would have to start on this side with like the attack speed is what I would have to do. I don't think this stuff's doing us any good. Has to say ailments. Yeah, I think it's because it is attack physical. I think if it was physical damage with attacks, we'd be fine. But I think since it's attack physical, it's a no-go. Should go hit base with Sunder? Yeah, that is the situation I'm considering right now. Is maybe we just go hit based, because hit based can also just get like this stuff really early, right? And that's like the power play items or angle. Swap the bleed in maps. Yeah, I'm kind of think we don't start with bleed. I mean, for bleed, we'd be like doing this stuff, right? Probably exert bleed. Other bleed stuff do we have close by? Sunder Underground Slow Earthbreaking is pretty smooth for bleed, to be honest. What's the base duration? Base duration's 5 seconds. Uh-huh. What's the ground slam of earthbreaking? Ground slam earthbreaking is like 700%, right? 688 with 20% more. What's Sunder? Sunder's like similar, right? Sunder's like a little bit lower. 629. So it's like a 30% more to get the ground shaking. Why are we bleeding? What happened? We're looking at how do we want to start the Glad. We're looking at how we want to start the Glad. Earth shaking needs two-hand weapon though, right? Lance broke his spine. Does not break my spine. So bleed, block, cluster doesn't help if we're doing two-hand initially. I mean, we could just go straight to the bleed pop, right? You started with RVOB? What's RVOB? Are you saying Rage Check or Vortex of Berserking? Abaxis, shut up with your bugged item abuse. Have they not patched that yet, by the way? Start the Glad and go Fusillade Totem. No, I definitely don't really want to do that. Why would they patch that? They're not going to patch it because no one knows about it. They're just going to keep letting you bug abuse it. It's intended use of game mechanics unlike Karn? No, it's not. It's not intended for you to have a full freaking suite of multi-link items on both weapon sets and snapshot both. Shut up. What bug? So basically, this is the bug. Rage Vortex of Berserking, you can have like a multi-link squire set up in your offhand. And then if you put Rage Vortex of Berserking in your main hand off your weapon swap, you can start it, weapon swap back, and have like a 15 link or something. It's super bug cheese. But it's like kind of unknown, so, or not very well like known, so they haven't bug fixed it. Not anymore. I don't think it's on their radar of things to do. Karn made a video and then got us out with a clearly bugged it or actually got fixed. That was certainly something. There's no way Karn didn't realize that was a bug, right? He's got to be playing it up. Like he wanted it to get bug fixed. Right? There's no shot Karn genuinely thought that wasn't bugged. He thinks Slam's the only good starter. I don't know how he thinks they're dead. Well, he doesn't think they're dead, right? If he thinks they're a good starter, then that by definition, they're not dead, right? Why go void maps? We could try to take the Val BV character into void maps. We can toy with the idea. We do need to still do a life build in void maps. We've still been working towards that. Dissolution in void maps would certainly be a thing, an interesting situation. Aggravate, bleed. How much bleed chance do we have right now? 15, 30, 40, 70. Chance to bleed is like 25, right? Chance to bleed. I think we probably just play regular slam until like Fist of War. With like bleed pops. I feel like that's probably the way. The quality on vulnerability curse gives aggravate as well. Does vulnerability give aggravate or just the quality? Oh yeah, it gives 10%. I mean, that's pretty solid, right? We're not going to have a quality vulnerability for a bit though. But that is pretty solid if it gives the chance to aggravate with the quality. That is quite nice. So what does it look like? We just do like we just do like all reliable like this. And then we respec the bleed. Have I seen Lifestack BV with Tainted Pact? I know I've seen people do Tainted Pact before. I don't like Tainted Pact. I feel like it's such a like a awkward situation. Like on one hand, it's like really cool, but on the other hand, my brain has a lack of faith in the reliability of like sometimes weird things happen. The thing is, it shouldn't be that way though, right? Because like I know it's like when people act like core skating is like some difficult thing. They're like, oh, but what if it goes down? But like I know for a fact it's just you click it, it lasts the entire zone. You're fine. There's no big deal, right? So to me, I'm probably having like I'm just like viewing Tainted Pact from as like witchcraft, even though it's not. Yeah, this guy about Foulborn Ghost Ride nerf from 50 to 40. Yeah, it's a 20% damage nerf. Is that bad? Not really. It's still a very, very strong item. The POB for like the min-max version, I simulated it for the enchant. I did not simulate the character I put together. I just imported it. So basically just take 20% damage from that. It's very similar. Well, what if it goes down? That's like me talking about Tainted Pact. I'm sure there's like 100% reliability way to do this, right? It's probably why he has a squirming ring on, right? Tainted Pact is an easy way to insta-die from Chaos Dot. As soon as you stop leeching, you die. Yeah, which that's probably why they have the squirming ring, right? Like, he has the squirming ring for a reason, I'd imagine. What bound is he doing? Frenzy? Yeah, Frenzy Life. I played with it in Freesia, and it was amazing. You enjoyed it? There's definitely a lot of Tainted Pact believers. Karn's a Tainted Pact believer for sure. Seems solid. Rage Vortex is trash without snapshotting. You mean bug abusing? Karn has a Tainted Pact grip. He does. I mean, he might. He has done Tainted Pact fight quite a few times, right? Do you think there's any decent build of Divine Blast? Divine Blast? I don't know. I'm very skeptical of Divine Blast. I think I'm gonna play it just because it looks cool, but I don't think it's necessarily a strong skill or anything. Did the patch get updated? Yep. They added a nerf to replenishing shrine, which maybe means the other shrines are in danger. Is 3 million good enough to do destructive play? If you have okay defenses, 3 mil can do guardians. Destructive play would be like a little bit uncomfortable if your tank's not good. But if your tank's halfway decent, you should be chilling. 3 mil's kind of like, I feel like the baseline. Like if you're doing it like 2 mil or 1 mil, it'd probably be too uncomfortable. When's the podcast? We're gonna do a podcast with Noogie and Ziggy tomorrow. Tonight I guess we're gonna get together and plan out topics for it. Do you think Grey Wind Slam could still be good with Elementalist nerf? Yes. Elementalist is still quite strong, especially with the Cluster Jewel stuff. 2 days and 21 hours to launch? Yeah, it's coming in soon. Okay, so this would be our starting tree. Let's see. What would it look like? Slam basic. What would it look like if we were trying to play bleed after normal lob? How much different does our tree end up looking? Kind of want to keep the attack speed. So we let go of all of that stuff. We grab the bleed explode node. Is there an axe cluster close by at all or not really? This stuff is like crit related. Impale related. Rage doesn't help out our bleed either. I'm pretty sure it doesn't at least. Stun, bloom while bleeding doesn't take extra damage. Crit chance, endurance charge, dot multi. We don't have really sources of endurance charge stuff. Two-hand stuff is decent right now, right? Yeah, two-hand stuff is actually really good. This node's a really good bleed node. 60 dam. And now we have leech. That kind of works, right? That's a cozy looking tree. Do you think the idea that GG adds a new belt to the game that everyone is hyped for and then proceeds to nerf all mechanics that belt gives instead of putting a reduced effect of multi on the belt? I honestly don't think they're going to nerf the other shrines. Well, I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. I think they nerfed the mana shrine because they're like, oh, wait, that's a source of percent mana regenerate we didn't get rid of way back when we decided to purge all sources of percent mana regenerate. I think that's kind of what happened there. That's my theory, at least. They just went through and like, oh, that's a source of that. Endurance charge on block. Yeah, that's deflection. I think we have to do two-hand though, at least to start. Like if you like two-hand is just so much more base damage initially. And I don't think you really need defense for campaign. Defense for campaign's overrated, I think. Strength striking with Wrathfith? Strength is some additional percent damage and it's good for flat life. Like if you're ever doing a life stacker, you want strength anyways because it's flat life. Similar idea of if you're doing an ES build, you want int even if you're not an int stacker. It's just if you're gonna have an extra suffix, it's generally a pretty decent suffix to go for. It's less important than an ES build. And then int is for an ES build, but they're more on the same time frame or same idea now that they're nerfing the ES from ins. Or do you, Barbarous? Barbarous, you like that elegant hubris, don't you? You're elegant hubris believer, aren't you now? 40-70 bleed chance. 35 chance to aggravate, explode. I mean, that would feel good at first lab, right? Probably. We're gonna need to do a run for sure. I'm definitely gonna need to do a run. Let's take a look at this. What would we like for bleed? Cruel lab. AoE's pretty good there. Axe wheel's okay. Where do we want to go for Cruella? Oh, that's right. We have an accuracy problem. We have an accuracy problem. That's fine, right? Just go straight to RT. We'll start out with precision. And then around level 40-ish, we'll get RT for our bleed build. Like that's totally fine, right? Get some faster bleed in there. This is a good situation. I feel like this is a pretty fluid tree, getting a lot of the more important stuff right away. You get the guaranteed aggravates. Bleeding inflict is aggravated. Give up the mastery. Generic fizz dot above the marauder. You're talking about the Vanquisher? Yeah, Vanquisher's pretty solid. Or is there another fizz dot I'm blind to? Some weird duration thing. What build is this? We're looking at starting a bleed-based, slam-based glad, and then respecking. Is there another master I care about besides that? It's like the blood and sand, 10% more mastery is pretty solid. And eventually we want to swap out of the two-hand stuff. Right. Cannibalistic Right plus Mana Leech Jewel plus Fizz Mastery is OP. Cannibalistic Right. The hell is Cannibalistic Right? Is that a notable? Cannibalistic Right plus the Fizz Mastery. Mana Leech Jewel. I think this is fine right here. Fizz Leech. This gives us both life and Mana Leech between these two wheels. And this comes with a reduced cost. I feel like this is a fine way to deal with our mana early. Never doubt fried chicken, my mom always says. Your mom knows what she's talking about. Do you think following the Ghost Wraith tree with a normal Ghost Wraith would be okay entering maps? If you're talking about E-Blade, so that tree for like the early Sanctum tree is much squishier than I would recommend for entering maps. Entering maps, that tree is way overkill damage and, in my opinion, way too low defense. So what I would do is I would reallocate some of that damage for defense. If you want a reference point, I did not include this, but the last E-Blade guide video I did for Keepers League, I showcased a more like well-rounded approach for going straight into maps. I don't recommend it. I think it's just better to just get your early or currency in Sanctum, buy a Foulborn Ghost Wraith, and then go into maps. I think that's a much smoother progression line. But you can do either if you want. It's okay to die from time to time to maps. Yeah, like, okay, it's squishy in my POV. Let's say you're a Deadeye player. It's basically the same amount of defense as Deadeye players going to maps. Deadeye players going to maps with 2k HP. This would be going into maps with 2k ES and Petrified Blood 1k life. So it's like, if you're okay with that, I mean, then you're chilling. But I don't know. I'd want to play maps with more defense than that. I think it's too squishy for maps. I think it is not a great situation. I'm gonna scare the Falborn Ghostwraith will be 10D day one. So people are talking about it. You have to remember the price Falborn Ghostwraith will stabilize at is dependent on what people can pay for it. And ain't nobody got 10D on day one. I think it's gonna be like a 1D chess piece is what I'm betting on. I'm gonna literally do Breach to try to farm Falborns initially with our Glide setup to try to get early currency. What do you think about using Ancestral Bond with Holy Strike? Ancestral Bond? Reflect me without giving much up at all? So you're making it so you don't deal damage yourself? I guess? I don't know. I feel like the way Holy Strike scales, you would probably want to deal some damage yourself because you're scaling like attack speed to make them hit faster. You're going to grab like Spiritual Blade's a pretty easy inclusion. Kind of up to you, but yeah, I guess you could do that. Would Expedition be good early currency? Yeah, you could do early Expedition. I'm going to do Breach is what I'm planning on right now unless something goes horribly wrong. I think Breach will be a good time. Okay, what is... Is there any reason we don't do Sunder once we swap to one hand? Because we're going to start out the two hand for the initial like base damage, but then we're going to try to buy ourselves like a decent one-hander and swap over. Like Ground Slam of Earth Shaking or whatever is two hand only. This would get us the most damage, but I kind of just want to play like one hand plus shield and be like extra tanky with Glad. I feel like that'd be a chill way to go into maps. Jack the Axe? It's like Jack, comma the Axe. Freaking Jack, comma the Axe. $35 Dot Malter, Dot Multi, and then it goes up to. It gives 20% more damage with Jack the Axe. I feel like it's probably just a rare axe angle. Like, the base damage is so bad. I feel like you can get better base damage for pretty cheap on trade. It's a good early base bleed weapon. Yeah, let's take a look at the rarity. Yeah, like Google search this. Rarity of uniques. This is not what I meant. This is also not what I meant. Tier. This is what I'm looking for. How common is Jack the Axe? It's a T3. I mean, that's not too bad. That's pretty common. Yeah, we could probably do this, I guess. What does the Pee-wee Ninja say about Jack? What does it say about old Jack? I think we'll want to swap out of this pretty early. Like, I feel like it's so easy to beat the fizz damage of this. Standard? Ugh. Wait, what? The hell is this? 800? Charlatan? What happened at the end of I guess it's people freaking like preparing for standard or whatever. $18 chaos? There's no way. There is no shot this is better than just buying like a random rare axe off trade. Me 1D. Its base damage is just not that high. 280 plus 110, 380 divided by 2. This is like 300 PDPS with dot multi. The buff is 20% more damage, right? It's 20% more plus like the regen's nice. Don't get me wrong, the regen is nice. $300 PDPS is like so easy to beat though, right? One-handed axe. Let's see, what do 300 PDPS axes look like? Keep in mind that's a top roll of that axe. That would be a top roll. Like, come on, man. A Val hatchet. There's no way, right? Standard. Well, we don't have Keepers League right now to like search properly. I mean, we'll see on League Start, I guess, but I don't know. Surely there's going to be better axes than Jack the Axe available for trade, especially if this thing is going for 15 chaos. You can check Pox League. 2C, 5C. This has got hits can't be evaded. 10C, 10C. It's kind of wild, actually. Do people combo with the sword? Combo with the sword, I think you're talking about, talking about that unique thing, right? Whoops. You Jack the Axe in mind? Yeah, we'll keep it in mind. What was that rare axe we were looking for? Rigwald's? Is this the one you guys are talking about? 2 dot multi for every rage while wielding an axe. And it gives you some block. I think we just wear a shield. This also would like prevent Sunder, wouldn't it? You go Elder Bleed Axe, you can have a dot mod. Well, I mean, we just benchcraft dot multi on the suffix like Fizz dot multi. They're nerfing gambling, so early rares might be worse. Yeah, I guess we'll see. The truly despair situation is we're just using a two-hand axe for longer, but I would like to go in maps with a one hand. I would definitely like to go into maps with a one hand. Like that would be way more chill. Cause like, do you really want to be a Glad with the aggravate node? Like that's, come on. Like you want to be like this. Fizz pops plus lucky block. Like that's a good time to be in maps, right? Aggravate node with a two-hander. Like what the hell am I even doing? I should be a Slayer. You know what I mean? But I want to be like this. Lucky block plus fizz pops. That sounds good. I don't know. The thing I really need to do is I need to test out how bleed feels for leveling. So we'll try out this tree right here. We'll do this tomorrow. We'll do a leveling run tomorrow and we'll test this out. Because if this feels good, you know, we'll do like regular slam leveling. And then we'll swap to this. And if this feels good, then we're having a good old time, you know? Could you go block for staff, but is that coping? I think it's kind of coping, yeah. This though doesn't even work with the staff, and staff doesn't really have that much block. I mean, it has some like okay block nodes, but you're going to be missing quite a bit. Lance is stalling his practice. You could tell he has no confidence in the build. That's not what's happening. There is the option to be Slayer enter Merc Lab. So yeah, if this feels bad, then we're gonna do Slayer. That's the situation. If this feels bad, then we'll just do Slayer till Merc Lab, which would be kind of a bummer because I don't want to have to like use all my respec points on that. I got here. I don't even know what the build is. All right, I'll give you the rundown, Theris. I'll give you the rundown. Okay, so here it is. Here it is. Wait, hold on. I need to give you context. Okay, context. So they introduced a new support, Val Sacrifice Support, which basically lets you to double cast Val skills, but it deletes all your life. So look at this. He cast it and just all of his life is just gone. Just all of it's gone. It's sacrificed though. So we could play a dissolution with it. Is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking dissolution angle. Where we play with Galad, Lucky Block, plus the Val Ascendancy with AoE, duration, and Blood Barrier. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I want to take the Relic of the Pack Glad setup and then use it for Val BV. Is kind of what I'm thinking, Theros. Gold respec. So when you're respecing an ascendancy point, you can't gold respec at the end of lab. So you'd have to respec it before you did the lab. No idea how rare they are. Well, I mean, like, worst case scenario is I just play Relic of the Pact until I can buy it. That's worst case scenario. But then this is where we end up here, where I'm clicking the make the content harder button and I'm getting extra loot, helping Aelith, and then I'm putting the Val BVs, which are guarding each of the doors of the hive. Kind of want to farm Expedition Legion, try and Blighted Contagion. Blighted Contagion is pretty good at Expedition Legion. It can like chain clear those. The Broken Spine is necessary, correct. You need a Broken Spine to play this for sure. So it's a pretty simple plan. It's a pretty simple plan. It's bleed into ROTP/Val BV. So like if the Val BV is too expensive, we do an in-between step. If the Val BV is not too expensive, then we can just play Val BV right away when we get the some basic life pieces to put on. You got to list ROTB first. You guys are saying like if it's too expensive, which I don't know. Yeah, maybe it will be, but like it's probably not gonna be that expensive, right? Like who in their right mind besides me is gonna plan on doing dissolution on a league start, right? Like ain't nobody trying to make this work except for freaking me probably. They saw this sacrifice all your HP and ES, and people are running scared when they see that. I'm looking at it like fresh meat, you know, like an excuse to play dissolution. I was already thinking about playing dissolution, and now I have a backup reason to play dissolution. It's gonna be 20D. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Oh, dude, you know what one of the problems with this is? You know what I just remembered? We're getting scammed out of a gem. I mean, I'm okay with it. It's not the end of the world, but like, did they say if there's a way to get Val versions of skills with the extra support thing? I don't know if they mentioned it. You cannot. Oh, I'm getting scammed. I still want to play this regardless. I am getting scammed though. I'm getting scammed on one support, which is definitely rigged. -1 support. You know, it's not the end of the world. If we do BV in one set of links, the regular BV can still have the extra support. It's half a support. Yeah, it's only like 20% more damage in the best case scenarios for the most part. Well, some of them are better than that. Like power charge on crit and like endurance charge on stun for a charge stacker, those are pretty insane. Those are like full damage power. Is the 21? Oh, that's right. We get the gem level anyways, which is nice. But that also means I'm going to have to corrupt a lot of BVs. There's no like div card for this, is there? There's no way, right? It's probably just the there's no 2120 Blade Vortexes there. No, there's not. Wait, is there Cataclysm? Not 20 quality though. Not like there is for Cold Snap. Cold Snap has is living the good life. Cold Snap has wait, what? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Chilling Wind. Chilling Wind has Cold Snap has its own freaking div card. You just get to get the freaking 2120 for free, basically. Because of... Who is it? Does it say? Anonymous. He didn't even want his name on it. What a Giga Chad. Just a Cold Snap enjoyer is like, I don't put my name down. Okay, just give me the card. Just give me the card. Why is Jack the Axe on screen? I need that cheap. You want me to zoom in on it a little bit? Can we all just agree to buy Jack the Axe on League Start? Everybody here right now? There's some guy in chat who doesn't want this scene. There's some guy on screen or on chat right now who doesn't want us to buy this item. He must know something we don't know. We should probably all buy it just in case. He's got the inside scoop. He's got the plan. He says, without this 300 PDPS axe, my build doesn't function. We need to buy now. I'm going to start leaving them on the ground. I needed 2 anyways. Might as well get 3. You know what I'm saying? Buy 2. Buy another one just in case they're your first 2 disappear randomly. Actually, buy 5. Why is Jack the Axe on screen? Okay, I'm thinking about this a little bit more. Realistically, Relic of the Pact is going to be way cheaper to just get online, right? Because, like, BV, we're going to want, like, some proper plus level gear created, right? We're going to want some real rings and stuff. Like Relic the Pact, we just need some like cheapo items. Have you looked at the blood banner? I have not looked at the blood banner really. I don't think I don't know. Whenever I see the word banner, I just like I have like an aversion to it. I'll get a heart attack playing it. You get pretty used to it pretty fast. Like this whole thing where your HP bar just constantly moves, you don't even notice it after a while. It just bop 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 bop.
My spirit ebbs, but does not fade.
No, I'll have to think about it. I think we need to do testing. That's the real thing. I need to do a test run. I want to do Val BV. It'll depend on prices. Maybe Val BV is cheaper than Relic the Pact and we could swap over to that earlier, but I think it's a we test bleed tomorrow. I need to see if like this sort of Cruel Lab two-hand axe feels okay. And we'll play like this until we can get this sort of swap done and do one hand bleed plus lucky block. How do you know when you're dying? It's if enemies are reserving your HP bar. Really, the only way I die on this character right now is if I stand on a degen and I'm not paying attention and I cast. That's the way you die currently on this character. The thing is, though, I wouldn't be susceptible to that sort of death if I played Val BV, though, which maybe means we could take it into Valdo Void maps. Show a map? You want to see a map? Here is a map.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value. A worthy opponent.
Where am I going? It looks cute. It's not cute. It's a good time is what it is. It's a good time.
This is the key to a crucible.
Take that, Phoenix.
The sanity of the mind.
The flashbang I can't? You think this is a flashbang? The red explosion? Why is Bloodbearer not having a number on top? I don't know. Did I brick something on my character? Somehow? I think I was swapping some things around to test some stuff. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 corrupted items. Oh, this is a no regen map. That's why. It's just a no regen map. This build can run basically almost all map mods, pretty much. So technically that was a bad map for us. You know, but like... Lamau, Dissolution, don't care. But yeah, there's the Blood Barrier. Does Blood Barrier need you at 100% HP? That's the point of this belt. You count as full life while you are cursed with vulnerability. You are cursed with vulnerability. That's why we're wearing the old coward's chains. So, it just works. Oops, forgot to alk that. What Ascendancy would you play, Val BB? Glad. I would play Glad.
Grip of the infinite. Another challenger. Handle this. Resist the assault. Until next time. How long will I be kept waiting?
The belt would be a really good unique for Reliquarian. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty big opportunity cost, but it's also like so good for Blood Barrier. That's like, it's like worth it for sure. You want me to Google something CEO? What does he look like? Nah, I don't really want to Google that. How rare is the new shrine gonna be? I think it's gonna be like a 2% drop rate with bad odds to get the shrines you want is what I think. Hey, am I doing like Vuln on hit or something?
Another round will commence as soon as I have more combatants.
Damage is unlucky when hitting you. You count as full life. Oh, I have replica. Okay, yeah, I forgot I had that for mapping. Can you get me some gold? Are you in standard, Ziz? I can get you some gold if you're in standard. I'll boot up a guild map for you. And see if I have a character that has at least some resistances. I got you, Ziz. I got you. For the cause.
I'll put the word out.
Ziz needs...
My axe.
He needs some gold, guys. He needs some gold. Let's help him out. Where's Bloodline? Click one of those. Click one of... these. Okay, I found a keeper's character I could suicide. Alright, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Okay, do I even have a working atlas? Oh, hold on. Shrine stuff. That's probably good. Get all the map mod effect. Click, click, click. Get that. Yeah, yeah. Covetous Shrine. Obviously, we want the quant. Give me all the quant. All the quant. Or, yep, we need to get ore. Good call, good call. Good comms, good comms. These things are good, right? I think. Get that, get that. Go over here. Bismuth. Where's Bismuth? Orichalcum. Bismuth. Hello, Governor. Alright, Ziz. Alright, get Ziz in here. Get the, whatever this stuff is, I think. I think this stuff matters. I can't remember, to be honest. Get this rarity. The Beyond Cluster used to be here, but it's somewhere else now. This stuff, I think. Get this stuff, get that stuff, get that stuff. Get probably some of this stuff. Yep, need that. That seems good, right? Merging radius, why not? Demonic power, who cares? Yep, Beyond. Click some of that. Go over here, grab some ore chance. That's not the ore chance, that's the ore chance. Grab whatever the hell these nodes are. Yep, that's probably mod effect. This stuff is something, I think. This is more mod effect. This is mod effect. Grab these things. Yep, This is definitely helpful. 100%. I have no doubts. Okay, that's like gotta be good enough, right? That's close enough, right, guys? I don't know what else is important. I'm just gonna, whatever. Close enough. Close enough. Right, did I invite you? You are in my party. Why can't I see you in my party? What the hell's going on? Why isn't he over here? Ziz, you are in my party, right? Oh, okay, okay, you're here. All right. All right, let me grab a T17 map. Hold on. There we go. Sanctuary, good enough. Hide that. Grab some rarity chisels. Chaos spam for something that's like 9,200. Crit multi, desecrated ground, damage dealing, screw that. Steel charges, 84, 180. That seems probably fine, right? All right, Ziz, we're going in. Wait, let me grab rarity support. All right, never mind, I already have it. Good to go. Ziz needs gold. Hopefully, this is a halfway decent gold map. I don't have like a mage blood on or anything, but hopefully this helps you get some gold for, I don't know, whatever the hell you're using it for. Ooh, shrines. Quantity minus res, that's fine. Quantity minus PDR, that's gotta be fine, right? You killed an Earth Shatter character to do this? A bold move. Something that bricked my sustain. And the build, yep. Relic of the Pact, OP. Sorry, our backup plan. Wait, Ziz! Does this die? Uh-oh, we're in danger, we're in danger. We're not in danger anymore, we're fine. Bad carry? This is a 10D character! This isn't made for gold carries. We're doing the best we can. Okay, we're doing the best we can. I didn't even realize he poured it out there. What's going on? We're giving Ziz a gold carry. He needs some gold for, I guess he's testing some things in standard probably. Nope. I need to unreserve. Yo, what the hell? That didn't even drop for me. I'm getting robbed out here. He just yoinked. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. My divine now. Never rob the carry service, okay? That's how you end up on a list. That's how you end up on a list. Okay, there's probably some more mobs back this way. Alright, I think that's most of the zone cleared, Ziz. Do you need more gold than that, or are you good? I don't know how much gold I got. Hopefully it was decent. It was kind of a scuffed Atlas. Got 450? Alright, sweet. Good luck with whatever the hell you're testing. Why not gamble? No, no! What did I do? No! He's 9 mirrors short. He said, why not gamble? And I just enabled him. No! What did I do? This is gonna lose it all. And he's gonna think, man, who enabled me to gamble? And then he's gonna think, yeah, Lance did. Lance is my enabler. Not like this. You just gave him the needle. Bad karma now. Okay, let's just hope he wins. Like he'll just win the gamble. Is he streaming it? Is he streaming him gambling? No, he's not. He's just gambling offline. He's not even streaming it. He's just offline gambling. Want me to screenshot Discord? No, it's all good, sis. I think I gotta end the stream actually. I gotta get going. I'm gonna be meeting on Discord with Noogie and Ziggy for planning the podcast for tomorrow. So let's go ahead and see who's online. Because I do gotta go actually though. Good luck with the gambles, I hope you win, and please don't blame me. Please don't blame me if it goes south. Please don't think it was my fault this happened. All right, who are we gonna send you guys to? I'll send you guys to Root 2 because we were doing we were chatting with Root 2 earlier. I'll send you guys over to the Elemental Hit Addict. The Elemental Hit is the best skill in the game. -3 House of Mirrors already? You've already lost that many? Oh no, not like this. Well, good luck. I'm somehow out of gold already. Shut up, Ziz. I'll do one more run with you. I'll do another run with you. All right. Enjoy Root 2 stream. I'm going to give Ziz one more gold carry.